Oh my god, where's my model? Oh, jeez. Oh no. Where did my model go? Hold on. My spout off? Huh. There I am. What happened? I don't even know what happened. Here we go. Sorry about that. Hello and good morning, everybody. It is a nice Friday morning. I hope you guys are having a good Friday morning today. Why do I have so many tabs open? Close. Here we go. Okay. As per usual, we are playing Arknights today. I haven't done any of my dailies, so we're gonna check Stonks, visit friends, do deliveries and stuff before we do any story. And also check factories, see how much stuff I have. I'm doing side quests in Arknight. I might do some side quests too. I've been letting my quests accumulate recently. I gotta get them done before I forget. Excuse me. I also might do more of my casual stuff I've been meaning to do more than story today. If we do get into story, we'll get into story later. I need to check my factory. I need to make new gear if I need to. Level up my characters. Use my energy, my sanity. I've been planning to play Zipline Sound. Speaking of, I need to get that back up. I found a whole optimized zipline placement thing. I need to get that back up. I did one in the refugee camp area already. Not that one. Bookmarks. Zipline. Oh. Although I have a candle on, so my door's a little cracked open. So sorry if you guys hear anything happening in like the kitchen or the living room, because that's my room is right there. Gee, Coco. There it is. Alright, hold on. Yes, that's right. It is officially day 10 of playing Arknights. Almost been playing the game for a full week now. And on day 10, we get Ardelia's signature weapon. I'll take that, thank you. Oops. Summon mail. Farewell Pass exchange. You fix the issue where opening multiple exchange crates. Oh, surprise! Granted only one reward. I need more credits to upgrade my characters and weapons. That is the plan. My character is already maxed currently. I haven't upgraded my exploration level to 5 yet. So I can... I've only upgraded my team up to the max 60 for now. I might do the exploration level thing today. Yeah, not might. We'll do it today. I don't want to hold that off too long. Dailies. I still need to do that. I haven't really done this yet. I gotta get to that soon. I'll probably get to it more after I finish the story. And I also still gotta do these stories. I haven't done these yet. They are timed, so I gotta get to them soon. Anything else? No new friends. $70. Oh. Oh my. I have 8k booting stock though. Okay. Yeah, Gearnite components we need. Gotta get those soon. Now, Lulu. That's blue water. We go down there for story. Oh, there's a depot node. I completely missed that. Let's get it. Need those for Stonks. Hurry, game. I need my Stonks. I need to check who amongst my friends I like most today. Right. Here. Do I maybe have to come at it from here? Probably. Probably have to come down from this way. Because I can't go through this way because of the gate. Let's try. is that way. Back this way. Wait, wasn't this place covered by the blight? It's not anymore? Probably because of that whole cool cutscene yesterday. Grab it. Backpack full.
Smells like trouble.
Bone crushers. Don't like the look of that. Oh, it's Originium. Do we actually mine Zerai, or do we have to make it from Originium? I don't know yet. I haven't seen any Origin or Zeronite or things yet. Hi, Sabujo! How are you doing today, Sabujo? Clumpful, and your highness. I am also very clumpful today. 12,000. Jeez. Okay. Wait, I only have one port. I thought I had 8k. What you looking at? Oh, chest. Can't open the chest, guard. Open this. Locked. Open this. That opens right there. Still fumbling the Chinese lady. I have yet to see her today. But I think we're still fumbling the bag. But one thing we hopefully don't fumble today is today's Stonks. Our stock prices cannot be fumbled today. We need to make a lot of stonk. Music. Big gun. Hi, Anthony. Hold on. Before I need to upgrade Ardelia. There's free signature. We did not pull or spend money. There was Honkai Star Rail news this morning. Oh, I need more. Wait, HSR's coming to Fortnite? Sent when? Today? I need to click this one first. I need to do an entry anyway, so yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I completely missed it. I'll check it out in a second. Of course, you have the hot wolf guy. First of all, he's free. And second of all, he is hot. Wolfguard is literally in-game Adonis. And I love him. He is Adonis with wolf ears and a wolf tail.
Stay safe, team.
And I love that about him.
No hardship will
I'm going to be pulling for your Yvonne, so I have no right to bully you. Did you see the next announced characters? I saw that this morning.
all operators accounted for.
The next banners. One's Tong Tong. One's Mifu. Another one is Zhuang Fengyi. And the other one is Rossi. And there was like one more. It was a guy, it didn't show. A guy we have not seen before, I don't think.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
We'll see this through.
Pokard's great with in Levitating team. I do have
Verify and report
I can't show right now. I do have I do have the characters for Levitating team. They're just not built yet. Specifically, Levitating's not built yet. Also, I did some off-stream pulling on the weapon banner. Free. I did not pay or spend money, Savajo. And I got Levitating's weapon.
Still waiting for something? What? Looking
Where is
for
she?
me?
There she is.
You finally remember something?
I got her signature. I also got a Last Rites weapon. After a pull loss. A 50-50 loss. I like Ember's design more than Lave's. I like them all. I just need... There has to be more guys. We are pulling a full 2-to-8 ratio with guys and women in this game. There's hardly any men. No testosterone in this game whatsoever. And one of them barely counts as a guy because he's a kid. She's going to build her a hot guy hero. I have to find, and I need a team of all guys that fit well with with the Endman. I don't know how to say his name. The guy with the super long name that starts with a P. Pogren something? I just call him Pogra, kinda. I know he's good on the Endman team. Did you get Panda? I did not get Panda. Magmal got Panda like 5 times though. I don't really have a lot of any of the new characters. These are all the characters. I have Edmund, I have the free ones.
Oh, I hate
Got Ember, which was free. Leva I got at 30.
What a beautiful
I literally just got Alesh
Am I
and
looking alright? Contemplation.
Zahi last night after some polls to get the free 10 pull for the Gilberta banner next.
Am I looking alright? Contemplation.
But
Am I
other than these guys, I've just been getting the duplicates of her and all the free ones. I don't have any of the other other 5 stars. I can imagine the only men you have are the 4 stars and the wolf.
I hate fools who like. Am I looking?
Eccomi.
I'm having trouble getting any of the new characters. I keep getting duplicates of like her, of Perlica. On the Leva banner when I lost 50, I got an Ardelia copy, which you get her for free anyway. You know? Wrong one. Switch. Valley 4. How many batteries? A nice 4K. Ooh. And the butt capsule is also 4K. Edmund goal is to only build factory, is also to build a harem of husbando. It would be to build a harem of husbando if they gave out more men, you know. Transfer. 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 Wait a second. Oh, that's Yvonne. I forgot her name. We gotta do these character stories soon. No. Any jobs for me? I'll take that. It's probably gonna be nice and easy. More stonks for the future of the factory. The factory must grow, chat. I keep getting these messages. I don't even live there anymore. Oh my goodness. The factory must grow. You see this beautiful field? Let's build a Walmart. The ecosystem be down. The girl got a mine. I don't just have to mine. I have to plant cancer rocks so I can mine more. I mine to place more cancer rocks to mine. And it's a vicious cycle, you know. Who cares if people are getting rock cancer and the planet's getting destroyed from our own actions? It's for the factory. Everything is for the sake of the factory. Jumping, taking hits, using teleprotocol. Oh, that's easy. As everyone knows, I'm a master dodger.
We better be fully prepared.
Don't mind me. I'm just delivering packaged goods. You order McDonald's? Thank you. Just needed 2 more and I'm done with deliveries for today. Whoa, my goodness! 30! Jesus, I'm taking that one. This one is over here. Not familiar with the route in this area yet. It might lose some quality. I don't know if it's my PC or if it's the game, but I gotta figure out how to make those loading times better. Sometimes they take a oh yeah, that's right. My thing's full. Delivery. Oh, that's easy. Worried for nothing, I think.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
We'll see this through. Enemies.
Oh, I jumped. Thing. Down to 99. We lost some money. We lost 1% of our 300k. Here's your McDonald's order. Sorry, I spilled your drink a little. Alright, do that one. That one. Now it's back here. I need to get these zip lines here.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
Where? Is it back? Didn't you already order McDonald's today? 2 McDonald's orders in the same day? I'm not shaming, I'm just questioning your life decisions, you know? You can do better. Coco, move. I'm gonna run your foot over.
Another day
Don't want
of
that to
beautiful
happen.
sounds.
Okay. I have done my deliveries for the day. Whoa, just from those I got 1,000,000 already? Oh. Probably that one big job. What was this one? Nothing. Mail? Oh, storage slots, right. Ah! I need to add more power. I'm getting pretty close to the max. My power! Bless you. Probably need to switch out blue ones for purple ones, yeah. I'm working on it. Oh. Oh yeah, with the purple ones I probably don't need as many open. Yeah. Jeez. Purple ones are strong, okay. Right, back here, we need stonks. Oh, we got 2 of them. That sell for really good. 500! Damn, that's damn near 600. Yeah, okay. Deandra, jeez. Covered it with the clutch? If I could buy more, but I can't. Ah. Thank you. Now the base needs cocoa. $1.75 million. Then I need to visit someone else. Yep. And I got a clue exchange. I can do more clue exchanges. Let's do that. Oh my goodness, Coco. What are you doing back there? Three more clue exchanges. If we can. One. Coco, that's my hair bonnet. How many times do I have to tell you to stop messing with that? Girl. Give me that. Jesus. Why is she always causing trouble, chat? Anybody else with a clue? Yes. Last clue. Oh, that one's really cute. I need more wolf guard potentials. Open this cache for the missed items. L1. Here are the lost and found items and make sure there's available storage before cleaning. And now I just need 2. You good, girly? Might need to switch out.
You can count on me. I've done the job before.
again? No, sis. Now go to credit score. Use up all my credits. See, what else do I gotta do?
Still waiting for something?
I'll switch. 2. There you go. Give her essence. Oh, there's only one. Level up an operator. Simple gear. Perform crafting. There you go. Weapon progression. See, I did live deliveries, I did my stonks. Now check for upgrades. I don't think I can upgrade my ship yet. I'd probably get another ship upgrade after I do a bit of the story. Speaking of, I need to check my deliveries. Because the next upgrade is going to take a lot, I think. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm basically already there. But I will need a lot to upgrade the other cabins when I upgrade this. So, yeah, let's do all of our deliveries next. After next upgrade, I can put one more in the growth chamber and one more in the reception room. Which I might have. I think I like just barely have enough characters for all of this. What did I say? Oh, right. Owls. Hey, Pelican. What DJ? What's up? Next one's here, here, and here. So I'll grab the one here, then I'll use the zip lines. guys want? Oh my goodness. It's not lunchtime yet, DJ. I'm gonna kick y'all out.
Special loot inside. We should grab it.
So, what do people think about Talos 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Hello, Sebastian. Thank you. The other one is there. We'll just walk there. I need to make a zip lines over to that one. I just gotta update these zip lines. I made these zip lines before I could make the upgraded ones, the longer ones.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Hello, Sebastian. Thank you very much. To all of them. There's 3. Yeah. Next, Abby Corey. Just 1 here. Thank goodness. Virginium. I already got this one? No. I should have grabbed it while I was here.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution. Engaging. Stay safe, team. We'll see this through.
Thank you, Sebastian. There's just 1 Sebastian here. Load Spring, there's 2 Sebastians. I might upgrade all my depot nodes since I got the money now. I wanted to upgrade the Science Park one to max, but that's like 2K, I think. Not 2K, 2 million. So I should get more elastic goods for more possibility of better stonks tomorrow.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
If I can get all of them and still have a good amount left over for tomorrow, I can. Sebastian 2. Next one, Power Plateau. And we haven't seen one yet in Wuming, so we don't gotta worry about that. There's 2 in Power Plateau. If there's a good amount left over here, then I'll try to expand this one. One. And back towards the base. On the other side is the second one. You are the last Sebastian. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll check this, see how much that is. Oh my goodness. You guys don't even have a proper shelter for bedding? Yeah, I get this place fixed up. Christ.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Got my eyes peeled for an open end.
Leave me alone!
See this through.
I'm just trying to upgrade my depot. Oh.
Verify and report personal status, team. Good work, everyone.
You're
Just as I predicted.
300,000. But that's just for one? There's just one here? Yeah. 300,000.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
192,000. It's not bad. These other ones are already kind of. There isn't one in Ecuador, is there? No, okay. Virginium Science Park. I know I fully upgraded one of them already. Right, there's two over. Wait, is there? I completely forgot. There isn't one here. That one's already maxed. There isn't one here. That one's two. That one's two. That one's one. That one's two. Okay, stock redistribution ones first. So, this one. Because the stock redistributions give me the more attributes. That one's maxed. 30 down? Yeah. It's a free pull, might as well. These are getting more expensive, oh my goodness. I can buy more. Already accepted all my jobs today. Okay. Stock redistribution here. Upgrade. 30 for 325. Yeah. Then one more. $48, jeez. Free pull. I'm about 48. Pretty good. It still had this one. Yeah, I can buy 140? Yes. Now get more stock goods. I already spent more than I saved though. There's a one here, is there? No. Good. Just a depot node, which I'll slowly upgrade those over time. But I want to upgrade this. Come back here. Nice stonks. Oh! Okay, I got more than I spent. Good. But I'm gonna have to spend more because I need to upgrade my not science part. Power plateau base. And so yeah, I at least want to do an area expansion. At least one. Here you go. I don't gotta worry about it. Now we'll get these later. Moving protocol automation core has been built. Regional transfer can now be used to move goods from one region to another. This shows item transfer status between different regions. No regional transfer routes have been set up so far. Regional transfer becomes available once regional development of Valley 4 is high enough. There are two nodes of regional transfer: stockpile transfer and meta storage transfer, respectively unlocked by reaching specific regional development levels in a source region. Stockpile transfer deducts goods from source depot and transfer the same amount of goods to the depot of the destination region. Meta storage transfer is a direct transfer of goods to the destination without deducting any goods from source region storage. This mode of transfer is unlocked when the source region reaches a higher regional development level. Refer to the stockpile transfer as example. Press X to select this region as a destination. You can select items we move from Valley 4 to moving. This marks the unit value of this item. This shows the total transfer value allowed for each batch of regional transfer. The number of items can be moved multiplied by the unit value of the item cannot exceed the TTV. The regional transfer TTV also increases with the regional development level of source region. This sets the amount to be moved in each transfer. Once a greenfield transfer is activated, it will continuously transfer items to the destination. A stockpile transfer, the amount per transfer can exceed the current size of the depot stockpile. The transfer will attempt to reach the set amount and deduct the items or deplete the entire stockpile of the source depot. In meta storage transfer, no items will be deducted from any depot. The amount of transfer is only limited by the total transfer value. It shows the time needed for items to be transferred to a destination depot upon arrival. Another batch of items will be taken out from the source depot to start the next regional transfer. Once criteria are met, use this to start the transfer. At this section, select the items to transfer after the transfer begins. The edit function can be used to manually edit or cancel the transfer. I mean... Oh, and it takes an hour to deliver that much? Okay. Let's see. I need to check now. I need to try to level up the space if I can. Outpost management. A reconstruction HQ. That one's still using blue. I need to switch to purple soon. Oh, I'm using up a lot of purples. I need a better purple production. At this rate, I'm gonna lose more than I have. Yield usage. I'm yielding 2 and I'm using 5 minutes again. I need to fix this. My yield has to be bigger than my usage. I'll figure something out. Nope, not this one. Let's try to level up this one. 49. A capsule steel part. Raises. Just enough to raise the limit. View Ardelia's message. Have you been in it? Are you, would you be able to come by the reconstruction? I'm already there, Ardelia. I'm literally there right now. Where'd you get that? I want one. Where'd that kid get a balloon? Wait, how were you even able to visit Wuling? You good, Ardelia? What's going on? Oh, are they fighting like an old married
What's going
couple?
on? What are those two doing?
Oh, well, they've been doing this for about an hour.
What?
The two have different ideas about work regarding the geological probe and the HQ. They've argued about it for days. Sadly, no consensus was reached. I did my best to talk to them, but as soon as I turned around, they were back at it again.
We can't leave this outpost without proper leadership for too long. Endman, maybe we should ask them what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all maxed. Let me lower the music. As much as I like the music, I think it needs to be lowered a little bit. Some of the characters speak way too softly. The music overpowers it.
Endman, you're here. Sorry, I should have arranged to receive you properly.
I heard about your disagreements with Dean. Can you tell me the details?
About that, yeah. The geological probe serves as a surveillance tool, and the results it provides must undergo various testing. This process is essential to addressing the ecological devastation in Valley 4. My priority is to safeguard environmental stability by building test plots and artificial habitats. These will help preserve the local flora and fauna. But Dean doesn't agree. He insists on running the highly dangerous blight testing first.
Do the two research projects go against each other?
Of course. If we push ahead with deep excavation and start blight-related material research right now, we risk further degrading the local ecology. Human changes to the environment might also affect certain wildlife communities. Their survival might be jeopardized. Our vision is to restore and protect the ecology. So why are we actively disrupting the only stable environment we have left? That's going too far. The risks are off the charts. I won't let this happen. Absolutely not.
All right, calm down a bit. We're just trying to get a general picture here. Let's go and ask what the other side thinks.
Endman? When did you arrive? I'll grab a few seats for you.
We're good.
No need.
Actually, we're here to learn more about your recent disagreements.
It's not really a disagreement. I just can't stand Clavel's excessive cautiousness over everything. We know nothing about the state of Valley 4 after the disaster. Our priority is to quickly figure out the properties of the affected materials. Knowledge will help us solve this crisis. While we hesitate and squander our time away, we miss perfect opportunities to study these materials. And if they start changing in increasingly complex ways, our research will be further delayed.
Yeah, that kinda makes sense.
But Clavel wants to observe and protect the wildlife communities of the Power Plateau first. I hope he realizes just how many life forms we're talking about here. Once we're done rescuing all the critters, I doubt we'll still have the chance to study the anomalous materials. He should know the importance of timing and opportunity. I guess he's learned nothing after all these years.
Take it easy. We're just trying to understand the situation.
Both of them make a lot of sense, you know? But we can't let this carry on.
His logic is driven only by his feelings. He's just a paranoid blight brain.
Paranoid? Being properly prepared can cut your losses. You're always rushing and bumbling into things. Do you know how problematic you've been for Professor Crow?
Oh, now you're trying to bring up Professor Crow. Well, I hope you didn't forget about the buggerloid who messed up the professor's last experiment.
They really are arguing
I'll
like
say
an old
again,
married
make you a
couple.
base. I didn't do anything wrong. But you, sir, your stiff-necked stubbornness to do everything your way is different.
Oh, can we all just take a deep breath? Gentlemen, please. Mr. Crow didn't make you project leads just to see you argue all day.
I'm taking a step back because our Enfielder friends say so.
Whatever, mister. I'm not paying any attention to you.
As you can see, Professor, the most I could do is to stop their arguments from getting any worse.
It's okay. You did good. We can't let this go on. Endman, we should try talking to them.
Let the married couple handle their own business privately.
Special loot inside. You should grab it.
He found an Orlean!
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
This is why you're my
This one
boyfriend,
traveled
Wolfguard.
massive
Thank you.
distances to be here, right before us.
I remember it being around. Did you lose something? I thought about it for a while. Perhaps I didn't say it right. Maybe I should think about things from Dean's perspective. He was site director Daniel's favorite apprentice before he Tao threats his soul. I'm looking for a box of documents that contains logs and reports of the tests he ran in the past. These reports sound important to Clapple. Oh no, that's Cameron. They're around here. Oh! Oh, there they are. Ah. Let me free! It's not lunchtime yet, DJ. You still got a whole hour, man. Or do you have to go outside and use the bathroom? Alright. One sec. He might need to go potty.
Where should we go next?
Ah! Why is everything shocking me? They're just research reports about several wildlife populations, but Dean, he's the one who wrote the reports. Yeah, don't be fooled by his eagerness for deep excavations and blighted minerals. The only problem is his methods. They can be quite extreme at times. These reports document the organism he managed to save with his extreme measures. Some of them were on the brink of extinction. Both of you are essentially alike. And that's why we got along all these years as fellow researchers. I do my best to ensure the stability of the testing environment, but I'm also aware that sometimes I lack his adventurous spirit. Nevertheless, someone must assess the outcomes and failures and be responsible for cleaning things up. Right now, we should be working towards a consensus that both sides can agree on. Thank you for finding these reports for me. Reading through them has convinced me to do just that. I'm heading back to talk to Dean. We shouldn't argue about this. Aw, that's more like it. Deep down, these two have always shared the same vision. They probably ignored this fact due to their sudden responsibilities and stressful work. All they need is an opportunity to come to agreement. Right, team, time to head back. Hold on. Dean's all the way over there? Can't be. Can't be so far away. Hold on. Where's my chat? There you guys are. Bugger, where'd I run off to this time? I'm looking for a long year. I would regularly come here to record his activities and get some data. Usually active around this place, but I don't see it today. Is it? Oh. Wait, how can you tell the difference between any of them? They all look the same. Oh my goodness. Oh, it went down? Oh. Thank goodness you're still alive. Oh, you named it Missy. Thank you so much. I spent the entire day looking for it and I couldn't find it, and I couldn't find anything. I thought I had... Oh, we lost too much. You're not actually against Clavel. I just can't persuade myself. We lost too much. Respected mentors, fellow crewmates who fought by our side. If we'd known about the dangers and solved the problem beforehand. Can't forget myself being so useless during the disaster. The only thing I can do now is do as much as possible. You're right, Edmund. I shouldn't be getting angry about these stupid arguments. We got a disaster to clean up. Clavel, he and I are truly at odds. I'll head back and talk things out with Clavel. Thanks a lot for clearing up my head. He didn't do much. You actually agreed with his intentions and approach. Like I said, an old married couple. Oh my god, I have no idea where I'm going.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica. Dean and I had a discussion. We got two essential tasks right now. Preserving the local wildlife in their habitats, and marking out areas for deep excavations.
But our current HQ isn't big enough to carry out both of these jobs. So we're thinking if it's possible to borrow your strength. If this place gets an efficiency boost, we might be able to make headway in both tasks.
That's exactly why we're here. It's also the purpose of the AIC factory.
Here's a blueprint. It illustrates the plans for expanding the HQ and improving its research efficiency.
Wait, Miss Ardelia, did you do this on your own? You're so thoughtful. We really made a fool of ourselves back then. I'm so embarrassed right now.
No, this is the work. Forget it. Yeah. And truth be told, there's a lot that I have to learn from the professor.
We will use the AIC factory to provide assistance and support the expansion of the HQ.
It got bigger. Level 10. Valley Regional. Okay, I can't read that. What is this? Oh, the exploration level. That's right. I do gotta do that. Raise outpost prosperity to current limit. Does this base not get ambushed? They run out of stock bills. And that's barely anything. That's 326,000. That's only 26. I'll like tilt my part of it. Level this up again. Come to the Originium power plant. Investigate acts of professional negligence. Interesting. Grab this. Oh, the profile thingy. Hey, I'm almost maxed out on the regional development. 82. 18 more until 100 standard pulls. Yeah, I gotta complete these. Let's go ahead and do this while we're here.
hostile. Approach with caution. Hey.
Over here.
Hey.
Question mark. Ah, it's right there. Level 50. Enemy intel. Bone crushers.
All operators accounted for.
Should be easy. Then after this, I gotta raise my character levels again.
Before
I
the
don't got enough
gates of
material for
oblivion,
that.
you bore witness to life's fight at death's threshold. Watch those fierce hearts gather as one, forging an answer called survival.
That was easy. Wasn't bad at all. After installing Exploration Level 5, Deep Dive mode will become available for some protocol spaces. Challenge-free crisis and protocol space advanced progression. At the highest difficulty, then spend sanity upon completion to acquire Deep Dive mode rewards. 30 pulls! Nice. Oh, looks like 5 is the max. Operator level cap sim. Wait, 5 isn't. Because I know the level cap is like 80 or something. Minimum enemy level in various areas 50. Okay, we're still pretty over leveled. Go to mysterious protocol space. Again? Oh, and change it down. I mean, do I want to?
Originium will carve a path for us. this feeling.
Well, it's 2 this time.
Get into it. Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly desperate.
No, I didn't mean to do that one.
Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are.
Operator Pro. Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Get into it.
Originium.
Oh,
Okay, I need more bees for her. So I'll use some more sanity.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for...
watch your step, people.
No second chance.
Wolves, let's feast. Wasn't expecting anything less.
Sorry. Sorry you hear the dogs. $70. $80. Jeez, that's pretty tough. I'm 48.
Still waiting for...
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up. My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up. My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Grab those for her. Here, down. Here. Oh, that's a lot. Nice.
Originator.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree.
Oh, I
It
just
keeps a
literally
record of
need
every
one more.
lesson I learned while growing up.
No. I don't want to use those. Alright, one more trip in the domain. Not level 8,
Command
level
is
6.
yours.
Watch your step, people!
Target locked. Fire. Good work, everyone.
We won. That's what matters.
Ah.
Originium.
My diary
Now.
is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
I keep accidentally upgrading it. It's so sensitive. The people must get stronger.
Operator.
I just finished upgrading their abilities. My main team, at least.
Originium will carve a path for us.
I need to do the next promotion. Yeah, I need to promote them. But I need to get stuff. I also just did my exploration level, and the next one's in Wooling. Which I'll probably do that today, if not later off stream. Also, I upgraded my prosperity level and expanded my base over here, so now I have even more space. Thank goodness. I need to make a better battery, purple battery making thing, because I'm using more than I'm making, and that's not good. Probably what I need to do is I don't think I can do much else though. Check here. I could probably convert this into a battery making area with like my main thing. I need to figure out a layout for this for battery making. Let's see, is there anything else I need to do? I need to upgrade my... Am I the ghost or the human? By the ghost, do you mean the fluff ball in my arms? The person speaking is the girl, yes. The guy in my arms is our stream mascot. Oh, do you want me to call him by his proper name, Sabajo? You don't like how I introduced him to the new viewer? The girl's mouth doesn't move when you speak, but the mascot does. My mouth is moving. Clump's mouth movements are more what's the word? Expansive, I guess. Like his is more noticeable than mine, I do admit. But my mouth is moving. I just don't do super expressive movements. Clump's mouth is just more noticeable when I talk. Yeah, noticeable. What am I doing here? Honestly, I forgot. Mood. Let's see. I don't know why though. It's just the way that he's rigged. That's really all there is to it, because my model rigger and Clump's model rigger are different people, so they rig differently. They do their parameters and their stuff differently. Riggings are connected though, because I'm using the same camera for my model and Clump's model. So Clump's mouth is moving when my mouth moves. Different riggers, different models, but same camera, so it's synced. Did that make sense? I don't use different cameras. I use one singular camera. Do I need to draw it out for you guys? Alright, hold on. I'll explain it in factory mode. So... what's a good one to use? We have refining unit, right? Or... this is my camera. The camera I use for my V2B. One camera or my phone that is being used as a camera is connected to my singular PC. And my singular PC has the program that both my model and clump are into, is installed in. So we have one camera. This little tiny box is the PC. One camera is connected to the PC. And say this row is my model, my human model. This row is Clump's model. This row is Clump's model. So one camera, one PC, two different models, but they are still connected to the same PC. And it all connects back to the stream. The stream. One camera, one PC, two different models, same PC. Does Clump model need to be connected to a camera? He doesn't need to be, but if I want him to move with me, like my head's moving, Clump's body is also moving, my mouth's moving, so Clump's mouth is also moving. I can make it so he has an independent, like, idle animation that he moves on his own. But if I want him to be synced with me, then yes. It's all connected to the same camera. I don't have two different apps or two different instances of YouTube Studio. I have one instance of YouTube Studio where it's my model and Clump. They're in the same instance. Did that make any sense? Do you understand it more or less? More or less. Look at these. I know I'm not very good at explaining things, so here. I'll zoom in. Here's Clump. Why isn't it moving? Okay. Not use window capture. There. Now I'm moving. You see my mouse. Alright, so here, these are all the models. Some of these are like the standard default YouTube Studio models, and then you see these two. These are my models that I uploaded in here, and then this is a Clump model. I switch to Clump model. Here, let me turn off the lighting. Ah. This is Clump model. This is a Clump item, so let's just throw away the item. So you'll get confused. This is Clump model. Clump model I can come into here. And these are all of his parameters. Right now, Clump's face up and face down, his face lean, his left and right, they're all connected to my iPhone, which is being used as my camera for my face tracking. Like his face goes up and down, his eyes when I'm blinking, my mouth when I open my mouth. And then all of his toggles are here. He has his tentacle souls. Wrong one. That's sleep. Tentacle souls, his sleep one, his money one, his bits one, his soulsy one, his angry one, his hold a soulsy. It's all in VTube Studio. What I did, because you can't have two models at the same time, right? What I did to get this model onto my other model is I made it into an item. Low current model as live 2D item. That made a copy of Clump, not as a model to upload, but as an item I can drag and drop and add into any other model. So this is the model one. The smaller one is Clump. And even on the item one, I can trigger all the thingies. So then all I had to do was make Tiny Clump, hold on, make Clump into an item, change out into my official original model, and the item stays. Hold on, it takes a bit because my model's pretty big. Theoretically, we can have an infinite Clump sequence. Yes. You can have an infinite Clump sequence. In fact, I can do that right now. Because I made like I made a hotkey to just keep adding clumps. There's this clump. And then there's that clump. And then there's this clump. And then here's a fourth clump. And you wanna know you wanna know something else? Here's a fifth clump. You don't wanna know what's even better than 5 clumps? 6 clumps. And I can take away all of their tentacles all at once if I wanted. Crashing speedrun clump percent. All these clumps does ease up computer power, yes. Do you just want multiple clumps on stream 24/7 now? Is that what you want, chat? Like, I could have a whole clump army if I wanted. Here, I want another clump. Here's another clump. This one's got tentacles. There, you have a whole row of clumps now, chat. Are you happy now? You know, all I have to do to get rid of all these clumps, I just throw them away in the trash. Goodbye, clumps. No more clumps today. Goodbye. Just what chat wanted. Also, normally, you know how I have like old clump, usually old design clump in my arms? How I did that was I made, like, technically the clump in my arms is still there. He's transparent though. He's not gone, he's just transparent. So I made OG clump transparent, and I just added new clump here. And that's how I did it. There. Does that help better explain what I do now? It's not different instances of YouTube Studio. It's the same instance. I just made clump into an item. Okay, good. I'm glad you understand. If you want more lessons on VTube Studio, let me know, chat. Let me turn the lighting back on. If you also wonder how I have different positions of my model, and I can just activate them whenever. I have hotkeys on my Stream Deck for that. Oh, in case you also want to know about that. Well, that's my OBS. That's my VTube Studio. This is my Stream Deck. Here we go. It's my Stream Deck. It's pretty small. I don't know why it's so small. There you go. Easier to see. I have all my stream scenes here that I can just press a button. This is one of my model positions. Center? Yes. My 2 gaming positions. This is my react position. Hotkeys, careful not to burn yourself. This button I use to pause YouTube, so it adds a little marker for me to edit out the pauses when I'm editing the reactions. What's this one? Oh, gaming outline shadow. That was an experiment. This is my mic. This is what I use to mute myself so I don't have to go in OBS. You see this? This is all my chibi model hotkeys. Then these are my model hotkeys. And look, it's so pretty. It has images of all my outfits. All the different forms. My hairstyles. There's Clump right there. My arm hotkeys I don't use anymore. My expressions too. Then this one specifically is Clump stuff. So but I also have hotkeys on my keyboard to activate these Clump ones and his new ones. This is my headpads one. So when some of my channel points don't work, I have the hotkeys activate them. Bonk, blanket. Oh, you wanna see Bob? Hi, Bob! Look at my ears one. Let's see. Oh, this is my raid button. It's not working anymore. Alright, Bob. Alright, hold on. Go away, Bob. A long time no see, Bob. This one is like to take a screenshot in my OBS if I need to. Some of these are like experimental folders. And oh yeah, that's my panic button. Is it? Yeah, that's my panic button. In case of any non-friendly raids, I have a panic button. Magmal, you should have a panic button. If, God forbid, you ever get a not friendly raid, you should have a panic button. Oh. Clump has his own little thingy, too. And that's it. And... Where's my mouse? There it is. I don't panic. You guys saw my OBS already. This is my streamer bot. This is what I use from, like, my stuff. My end stream timers. These stop all my timers when I end stream. This is my follow count at the top of my screen. This is my start stream timers. So it automatically starts and stops when I start and stop stream. This is my auto shoutout stuff. Some of these I downloaded from other people. Especially the shoutout one, because my shoutouts used to be broken. So I downloaded an auto shoutout thing for my new shoutouts. And then these are all my commands. Oh. Disable that one. I have some in here for model stuff. And timers? Yeah, these are all my timers. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All good. So I gotta add some... Oh, these are the check-in stuff. You wonder how... which one? First Soulsy or is it... check-in? Yeah, check-in routine. These are all the check-in messages. And they go randomly. So, you know, whenever someone checks in and they do the check-in, they do like... you checked in, how many times you saw Nirvana and Magma eating sushi in your court or something. That's what those messages are. And it's all randomized. I need to add more of these. And that's that. Close that. Well, not close it. Minimize. I'd show my V-Bridger, but it has my IP address, and I don't want to show that on the stream. Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm making a joke. If you know, you know. That's my notepad. Oh no! I have inappropriate stuff on here. No! Go away! Don't show that to stream. No! Twitch, don't ban me! For the plot. Alright. That's enough funny business. Not the notes! Who doesn't know what I'm talking about? It was like a whole thing. You genuinely don't know what we're talking about? Do we need to watch a video? Anything to stall the making of the factory. Hold on, Moist did a video. A nice short video on it. There were a lot of like... I know Mujin did like an hour-long video on it. I think? No, wait, Mujin did the hour-long video on the Marvel Rivals. He didn't do a video on that. Moist did a video on this, so... Yeah, 13 minutes. Let's watch this real quick. I already know what's happening. This is for the people that don't know. Oh, thank you, Sabajo. Which one? This one.
Whoa. Yeah, I just learned about the whole Lakari thing. Jinkies. So for like about a year or so, I was very offline. I set out to leave these four walls of the old loony bin more often to go breathe in the fresh air and really appreciate the Lord's land out there in the real world. So I was missing a lot of like the happenings in the internet space and all the drama for the most part. But over the last month or so, I've fallen off the wagon. I put the needle back in my arm to a certain degree because I wanted to see all the craziness going on in the world to stay up to date with everything that was happening. And as such, I've been much more online now and seeing a lot more of these kind of things. And today was a doozy with everything that just happened with a streamer named Lakari. Lakari is a streamer I've been loosely familiar with for a while, and I know he had built up a reputation for being like a turbo maximum overdrive gooner, like a self-proclaimed hentai connoisseur, basically setting the goon dial to freaky mode. And today on stream, he accidentally leaked his notepad that was filled with despicable and disgusting shit.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like. Fuck.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was revealed here through the Lakari leaks.
Alright, do you want me to tell you or do you want Moist to tell you? I'll just tell you. Lucario was on stream and first of all, he was using a display capture, I think, instead of like a window capture or something. Charlie censored it in the video. It was not censored on the stream, obviously. In the notepad, it wasn't like the notepad that he was on. It was like in one of the tabs in the notepad. Because if you don't have, I think Mac does it too anyway. But for Windows, on your notepad, if you make a notepad, even if you didn't save it, it still comes back up the next time you open the notepad. So like if you write down a notepad and I write grocery list for tomorrow, that blah 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 blah, potatoes and shit. And then I close it without saving it. The next time I open it, that same notepad, that same note will still be there and be saved, even if I make a new tab or whatever. In one of his tabs, the notepad title, or like the first thing that was in the notepad, was like JBT something or whatever. And I don't think I can say this on Twitch, but if you know what it is, then it's very illegal things.
And what they have found is
very illegal, meaning involving children kind of things.
Is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here. Things like family nudism, apparently. Like, that's some real pedophile shit right there. Also, like, teens and animals in that notepad.
It was truly heinous. It was truly disgusting. It would Charlie's only like dipping his toes into it, and dipping his toes is already pretty fucking despicable.
There you might have saw one of the tabs that said JBT. It was like 500 JBT. Apparently that stands for jailbait teens. Like, it's bad. Like, really, really bad. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it. And most people expected him to, in the stream, to like hide the evidence, nuke it.
Yeah. A sane person, a normal person, would immediately end the stream there. Like, you're not gonna catch me in this situation, but if if I had like a tab of like one of my 18 plus spicy BO mangas up and it accidentally showed on stream, I would just immediately end the stream. And I would not come back for like a couple days, maybe, you know. But yeah, you're right. A normal person would not have that notepad in the first place. But I'm saying, like, not that. A normal person, if something really embarrassing that was not that, you know, they would just immediately end the stream. He shouldn't have that in the first place. But since he had that, he should have immediately ended the stream. You want to know what he did? What he did was he kept the stream going, first of all. Second of all, he tried to like gaslight his chatters that saying that it was nothing. And third of all, when he realized the chat was not gonna let it go and they knew what they saw, he tried to like double down on it or something. He did all the wrong things. Not ending the stream was the first mistake. Trying to gaslight your chat is another mistake. Doubling down is the third mistake. He should have had it in the first place, true, but I mean, come on.
Basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't have enough time to dig into it. Lakari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme. He streamed for multiple hours after this happened. And he just fucking face tanked everybody that was digging into it and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was. So he kept streaming through this, and people were obviously researching what the fuck had just been revealed through this notepad and everything on there. And then
you wanna know another fucking stupid thing? Like, it's one. I'm gonna be an adult right now, okay? It's one thing to have like a website you go to every now and then and just watch something because you're like in the mood or something, you know? That's one thing. Another thing is watching that kind of shit in the first place. And another thing is downloading it on your PC. Sabajo, he downloaded it on his PC. He had like 3 fucking terabytes worth of it. Do you know how much 3 terabytes is? 300 gigs of it. He had 3 terabytes of that bullshittery on his PC. First of all, paper trail. Physical evidence on your shit. Don't download it in the first place. Why?
He was trying to defend himself by saying like, oh, this was sent to me, or oh, it was actually a virus, or this and that, and then the stream, they weren't really buying that load of barnacles, so then they asked him to do something.
Yeah, he also tried to say what I miss a lot. He also tried to say that whenever he went on these illegal websites, that that it just downloaded on his PC on its own. First of all, why are you going to a website where the website is just allowed to download things on your PC? If you're going to those websites that just download random shit on your PC, you already got a fucking virus. How the fuck do you get a terabyte of incriminating material? Do any of you remember Jared Fogle? Jared Fogle had like what 10, 18 terabytes of that shit on him. 3,000 gigabytes. My God. I have like 5 terabytes of storage on my PC and I barely use any of it. I probably only ever use like 1 terabyte on my storage right now. I still probably have like 4 terabytes left. How do you just have 1,000 gigabytes of anything?
Like, show his notepad recents to show what else had been on his notepad recently. And apparently he took quite a long time not doing that when requested by his chat. According to members that were asking this of him, he was looking at like his other monitor, potentially doing something there, and then eventually he showed his notepad. And the keen
Oh my God. Why did he show his notepad? Oh my goodness. Why would you incriminate yourself more?
observers might notice a little something in front of their peepers that's a bit fishy.
Fap for fun? Fap for fun is hentai.
Why are you talking about it? Oh my goodness.
Site.
An alliteration? What the
You
fuck?
also visit Fap for fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit.
What?
Couples? Okay. That's literally, is that not the, that's the file with the sus shit in it. Like, it says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it.
He's admitting this. Incriminating himself. He might as well put the handcuffs on himself and then wait for the police to show up at his fucking house. Well, not the police, the fucking FBI.
So I don't understand. Like,
What do you mean don't understand?
When he showed the recents on Notepad, there are 3 new text documents. And it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them. That's the theory. That's just the game theory, but I imagine that's probably pretty accurate. Anyway, though, his big claim, from what I can tell with all the surviving clips here, is that this is the result of a virus that uploaded this to his computer, and he had already removed it, but unfortunately that damn Windows 11, that dastardly bastard that is Windows 11, for some reason kept it around, which is really weird and odd.
how does it?
It's not. That's what it does all the time. That's a normal occurrence. The reason why it's still there is because he never deleted it in the first place. So that's stupid fucking logic, first of all. Second of all, he's really trying so hard to blame a virus. He's doing everything but taking accountability.
End up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right? I was surfing a site. Okay? The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download. It just got downloaded.
First of all, don't go to a website where it's just gonna download any random bullshit on your PC. Why? Just why? That's my only question. Just why? Why would you? Why? You. Have you gone to this website multiple times that it kept downloading shit so much that it had 3 terabytes of shit to download on your PC?
Opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it.
You see his chat. Someone said, "Stop talking." They're really. Some people are trying to help him, but he's not listening.
Deleted the text document. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there.
No. If you delete the text document, it would not be there the next time you open it. So he's just straight up lying. Anybody who has Windows knows that.
After I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened.
That's just not what happens. He's just straight up lying here.
Like, dude, I'm sorry.
That's not
like,
what happened.
like,
That's not how that happens. That's
like,
not how that works.
3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking hard drive, bro. Like a lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it.
Oh, like, hold on. I forgot. Why are you just going to a website without any sort of protection whatsoever? Like, you don't have an ad block? You don't have a VPN? You don't have anything? You're just going into the website with no protection whatsoever? I mean, yes, because, he's doing some he's doing some shit, but he also don't got shit to protect him from the shit.
And that's just what happened, man. Okay? Like, that's what
How I don't know how old he is. He's probably way older than me. How are you this much older than me? A specific amount of years older than me, and you don't know that's the first thing you fucking do. Okay?
I'm sorry, all right? Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
No.
A very interesting.
The fact that he keeps even talking about it, of course they're not gonna move on, because you keep talking about it. He's trying to do like a Streisand effect thing where he talks about it and then we can just move on. That's not how that works.
Innovative defense strategy that could make a lawyer throw himself down a set of stairs. So he's saying that he's got 3 terabytes of hentai, which just take a moment and process that, really let that marinate. That is an absurd amount of anything to have. This guy is basically compiling the fucking Library of Alexandria for hentai on his devices. That's fucking crazy. But he's saying that, like Thanos, it was inevitable.
That's like a whole, that's probably the entire Hobbit trilogy, actually. Actually, the entire Hobbit series probably isn't even 3 terabytes. That's probably like multiple entire Hobbit series full of that bullshit.
Well, that this kind of content would somehow end up on his computer when downloading all this hentai. It happens, Just, it is what it is. And then when he deleted it, Windows 11 went rogue. The ghost in the machine. It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it. And once again, brought it back to life on Lakari's device. Even though he himself deleted it. He tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim. That when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he deleted it, but Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it.
That's just straight up a lie. I've already said Windows 11, if you don't delete it, it will just stay on your Notes app. You have to actively delete it for it to not come back and like not have it saved. First of all, he probably has the note saved in his folder or his documents, first of all. Second of all, if he really wanted it gone, he would have wanted it gone. He would have deleted it from the documents if he saved it. He would have deleted it from the notepad so that it wouldn't show up when it opened. He probably clear out the recycling bin. If he really didn't want it, he would have done things to not have it. But the fact that it was still on there, or that it was there since the last time he opened it up, meant that it was an active choice to have it.
He didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It doesn't. Very hard to believe.
It's very stinky.
What is true about Windows 11 and Notepad in particular is if you are working in Notepad and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow. Brown fox jumped over the lazy log. I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there.
Back.
Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved.
You have to actively go to like the little gray dot and exit it out and not save it for it to not come back.
Because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to like delete this, if I told this don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it.
Yep.
At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible. But
no, I think Windows does that for like, or not Windows, Google, not Google Docs. Well, Google Doc probably, because Google Doc always like does an autosave unless you turn it off, I think. Which one might Windows Doc? Windows Doc might do the recovery thing, but even if you didn't save before you deleted it, probably. I'm not entirely sure, but I use Notes app more than I use the Windows Doc.
Potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of
and
this,
then you close it, it won't come back
it
because you
will no
closed
longer
it.
open that.
Yep.
So I find his claim very hard to believe.
It's not a very hard to believe. It's just a straight up lie.
43K? And that's if they think it's like...
Have you also been noticing, whenever there's a clip of Lakari, every now and then, like an image or like a GIF of like an anime girl shows up on his screen or something? He chose those images. And like 3 of them I've noticed so far are like 3 lolly type characters. So just tuned in. What does this guy do? He's on the Epstein list. And also, it was Fern, I think, that just showed up and disappeared. Fern's not a lolly character, but Fern is an underage character. Fern is like a teenager or something. So, yeah. And from the specific angle that I remember, yeah. But, Verdarian, this guy, Lakari, in like the corner over there, on stream, he got caught with a notepad full of like questionable links and titles of like 500 JBT, children and animals, family, uh, popcorn meaning something else, if you know what I mean. Just a whole bunch of Epstein shit. Pretty much.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete.
I know I'm blocking his chat, but some of his chatters are saying shut the fuck up. Like they're telling him to stop talking about it because he's only incriminating himself.
My hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of...
Oh, and also he had 3 terabytes of that shit on his hard drive. Which, first of all, who downloads it on their PC? I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be a little bit personal. Every like not couple months. I say like every half a year or so. Every now and then, a legal, not weird, not weird site, and I just watch like one or two of like ones I know is good, not any like creepy shit kind of thing. Just every now, like every 6 months, I'm like, I'll just watch this one, and then I'm done for like the next year. I don't. I just remember the site and I remember the title and I watch it real quick and then okay, I'm good for like the next year. I don't download it, obviously. It's not on my hard drive at all. It's just in my brain because that's all it needs to be. That's the only thing it needs to be.
Of Lolly in his state, Texas, he doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done nothing wrong and there's nothing...
Was that confession really necessary? That's normal. I'm an adult. Sometimes I have needs, chat. I don't even do anything. I literally just watch it like, all right, I'm good. That's it. And I also go on a site that doesn't just randomly download shit on my phone or PC. So
suspicious, illegal, or like pedophilic or anything like that, why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it.
it's normal to just have that urge every now and then, but it's not normal. First of all, it's not normal to have 3 terabytes of shit on your PC. It is not normal to just have random multiple note documents of stuff. That's like an addiction at that point.
That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again,
my consumption is probably way less than the normal consumption of a normal person because I don't really watch that shit in the first place. Like I said, I only watch it like every like 6 months or so.
From that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it,
we're all adults.
Fucking unforgivable. Like really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying like, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it. What the fuck, dude? What are you just writing your own narrative? You're just writing your own narrative, man. What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want to do? I'm so sorry. I didn't do anything.
He is completely crashing out.
I didn't do anything. That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch. I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass. You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad. Shut the fuck up, retard. Jesus fucking.
The difference between someone needing a cup of coffee and this guy needing heroin. Yeah, exactly.
Christ, I'm so sick of this. You want me to be guilty so...
There are healthy ways to watch it. There's healthy... Okay, first of all. It meaning completely legal, not creepy, not straight up illegal shit, okay? It's completely normal to just watch something every now and then, or like watch it with your partner, It's another thing to watch it basically every day, have it downloaded on your PC. Having multiple note documents on your PC, probably linked to a bunch of stuff. He probably saves the links too. Who does that?
Fucking.
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were...
There's no healthy way of watching what this guy watches. I'm not saying... There's healthy ways to consume not what he's consuming. There's healthy ways to consume legal, stuff. There's like official sites for that. You have to like pay for it, obviously. He probably just goes on sites where you just download it and then you also download like a malware or something alongside with it. Like what? There's healthy ways to consume completely legal stuff, and then there's what he's doing.
Talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying like he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lakari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently, he even got banned on Kick. I don't know if he like actively streams on Kick.
Oh my goodness. Kick actually banned somebody? Wow. You know, Kick never bans anybody. The fact that he got banned on there. Actually, I think on Twitch he only got banned for like a couple days or something. Which, normal Twitch shenanigans.
Or if that was like a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lakari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that this unfolded the way Lakari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be, you know, an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lakari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man.
I'm gonna
That's
double
really
check.
about it. So yeah.
Can we double check? Nope. It's not on here. Alright, we're gonna close this. Can't zoom too deep on Twitch, because you know you start seeing some sus shit. Anyway. That's all that was happening there. I haven't heard of any updates since his whole thing. There's also another thing about the Twitch rival situation. I watched I learned about it through Moist. And then Muujin made like an hour-long video on it. And then I also watched a creator, Sushi Mushi, who also made a video on it. Sushi Mushi also made a video about the whole Lakari thing. Oh yeah, the Marvel Rivals drama. You don't know what the Marvel Rivals drama is either, do you, Salvador? I know I'm in like the dark about a lot of things, but every now and then I like keep up with random drama on Twitter. I mostly only really hear of it because it gets super big. We won't watch a video on it because the situation is pretty done now. But basically, it was, what was his name? Kingsman? Kingsman or somebody made like a $40,000 Twitch rival tournament, right? Time to hydrate after all I do. I'm gonna drink water real quick. Excuse me. Kingsman made or someone made a $40,000 tournament of Marvel Rivals. It's like the Deadpool something. It was like to celebrate Deadpool's release, I think. At first it wasn't gonna be paid from what I heard. Like it wasn't gonna be like a $40,000 award at the end. But then later when they found out it was $40,000. Kingsman joined the 40K Creators Tournament. Yes. I don't play Marvel Rivals, so I don't really know much about like the tournament itself. I don't really know who made the tournament in the first place. But Kingsman got in a team with Cece, Zaza, and a third person. So you can correct me on the. If you check the Mugen bit, it's an hour long. Okay, sure. Let's watch Mugen. Mugen has just been making documentaries recently. We'll take a quick break from gaming. We'll watch an hour-long Mugen documentary. Switch. I got it, Sabri. You don't gotta change it. How one small streamer annihilated 3 popular bullies overnight. Kingmans versus Cece and Lucy Yasa. That's right. That was her name.
Consequence. A result or effect, typically one that is unwelcome or unpleasant. Now, I'm sure that this definition would work out in most situations, but when it comes to this incident that we're going to discuss, unpleasant is a massive understatement. Because how else would you explain posting a video defending yourself in the face of consequences and getting one of the worst like to dislike ratios I've ever seen in my entire life? How else would you explain community notes that are so ruthless that they put you in physical pain when you read them? All while your sponsors join in the chaos and start canceling their contracts with you. I mean, really, is unpleasant truly a word that can describe how bad this is when there's an NBA team that's making fun of you on their TikTok page? When you screwed up so hard that your name is now used as cultural lingo to signify a bad player in a multiplayer game? I mean, seriously, how the hell did it get so bad? Well, at its essence, this incident wasn't centered on a game or a community. This was something that everyone can understand, a victim standing up to his very ruthless bullies. They held more power and influence over him and managed to cause considerable damage. He was framed, and they tarnished his reputation. He would then, all alone, stand up for himself. And when the community had his back, the bullies would not only double down, they would triple down and quadruple down, never once apologizing to him. This truly showed us how vile they truly were as they were being cornered by, well, the entire internet. So no wonder
bitch,
this
I don't like
escaped
you too.
containment outside of the Marvel Rivals community and into the mainstream.
Feelings
You now
mutual,
have people,
CC.
both young and old, wondering what happened, asking, hey, can I get details about this? And I mean, of course they would, because this story not only plays out like a classic movie plotline, it also has an extremely satisfying ending. However, the ending is even more satisfying if you truly understand every aspect that led up to it. And seeing that there's a lot of details involved, I figured we have to talk about it, which is why I'm making this video. So without further ado, here's the full story of how Kingsman stood up to his 3 bullies and won. Let's do this. All right.
Okay, hold on. Quick, like a general facts about it. Kingsman is like what was it? Top 500 in Marvel Rivals. He's like one of the top players in the game. And he entered the tournament to hopefully win and get some money to help with his college tuition. In the tournament, they were not winning. And they were not winning because one of the players, I forget which one, but they were a Widow main. And from what I have heard, Widow is like the worst character in Marvel Rivals. So they were obviously losing because of this one girl who wouldn't switch out. And she had like a 0 to 5, which is basically 0 kills, 5 deaths. And Kingsman had like a 14 to 2 or something, which means 14 kills, 2 deaths. So Kingsman kept trying to like kindly, we'll see it in like the clips. He kept trying to like hey, maybe we should like switch out from Widow. Maybe we should try a different team setup. Maybe you should switch into a supporter or another DPS to better suit the team, you know, kind of thing. He was being really kind about it, and then the Widow main and the other 2 girls were basically ganging up on him, trying to like Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Like stop saying we're not gonna switch out, even though it's a $40,000 tournament. That's the general gist of it.
So first things first, who the hell is Kingsman265? Well, before even starting to upload videos or create content, he was someone who had already spent time in first-person shooter games, most notably Hyperscape, a Ubisoft game that came out in 2020. According to him, he played this game back when he was 16 years old, and he was so good at it that at some point he was #1 on the leaderboard. Quite the achievement, especially since this game had a crazy learning curve. That unfortunately wouldn't last, because the game would prove to be unpopular and shut down very shortly after. This is when he would make the move to Apex. And just like in Hyperscape, the guy was very skilled too, achieving top ranks consistently. For Kingsman though, everything would change when Marvel Rivals would come out on December 6th, 2024. This is when he would pivot to it full time. And just like in the other games he played, he was also incredibly skilled here, reaching top 500 in multiple roles using multiple heroes, while also managing to become the rank 1 Magic player.
Which is, first of all, being top 500 is already impressive in and of itself. Like, top 500 out of how many people playing this game? I don't know the metrics, but I know a whole hell of a lot of people playing this game. Being top 500 in anything, that's fucking crazy. And he's the top Magic main? He's a top Magic player in the entire game, or at least in the entire, like, region that he's in? That's crazy.
Character that's not even ranked.
That's hella good.
Meta. Look, by this point it was obvious. Kingsman wasn't just talented at Marvel Rivals, he was talented in general in competitive games. Unfortunately though, this ridiculous level of skill wouldn't translate into much viewership. He would start streaming in the summer of 2023 and would continue streaming regularly, consistently. And yet for almost 2.5 years, the growth wouldn't translate into much, with him peaking at around 150 average viewers. That's just the reality of the streaming landscape, especially when it came to a game like Marvel Rivals. So on January 12th, 2026, when Basim ZB, a Marvel Rivals content creator, would announce that he was hosting a tournament for Marvel Rivals titled Creator Cup with a $40,000 prize pool, including 48 creators, one of them being Kingsman, as you can imagine, he was very excited. This is an opportunity to not just showcase your content and your gameplay, but also a shot at winning a prize. This prize pool also didn't come from just anywhere. It was officially being sponsored by NetEase Games, the creators of the game.
So basically an official tournament.
Simple. There would be 8 different captains, and on the 13th of January, they'd all be present on Basim's livestream to create their team from those 40 invited content creators. In the case of Kingsman, he'd end up being picked by the captain, Cece. She admitted during the draft pick that she didn't know him, she just knew that he was very skilled. Alongside him, she would pick a few other teammates. What you have to keep in mind are 2 names in particular, Zaza Stack and Luciasa. You see, Kingsman was streaming as Cece was picking her team, and from the moment this team was formed, he signaled one worry that he had: Zaza Stack. So shortly after the draft, he would get into a call with the team captain, Cece, and he would express his worries. He'd very clearly outlined to her that he was worried about Zaza Stack, not because of her skill, not because of her as a person, but because she was the only content creator that was based in Australia when everyone else was playing on US-based servers. This meant that she had 200 ping. And to make matters worse, she was a Black Widow main, a sniper character that of course needs way less than 200 ping to be accurate, while also being a character that's completely out of meta. Cece would reassure Kingsman during
200 ping yet you're playing a sniper character. Come on. Where's the common sense? Where's the logic?
Their call that don't worry.
Not to be mean, but like that's just general gaming. Why are you playing a sniper character that has to be super accurate in their snipes and you have 200 ping?
Have 150 ping. Zaza Stack isn't that far behind, and that her Black Widow was really good, asking him to be patient until he saw her performance himself. So look, by this point, everything was cordial, everything was friendly and reasonable. It was no secret that Kingsman was worried, but he was optimistic. He wanted to give this team a chance, especially seeing that there was a $40,000 prize pool and he was a completely broke college student. He wanted to give it his best shot and chose to give Zaza Stack the benefit of the doubt. What he could have never seen coming, though, is that this team wasn't going to be too far off from those terrible group projects you had in high school, where you were put with the most entitled, vile bullies. Alright, so here's the deal. A Marvel Rivals team has 6 players. There are different heroes with different roles, and you can use varying combinations to come up with a strategy.
typically you want characters that synergize and work well with each other in your team.
Moment though, the best strategy is pretty straightforward and it's used by all pro players. It's called triple support and it involves having half your team pretty much be support heroes. Seeing that there's not really much you can do to counter a team like this, everyone has been using it to rank up. It's actually very similar to what happened with Overwatch 1 at some point, when the meta used to be 3 supports and 3 tanks. Everyone was using it and you couldn't counter it in any way, shape, or form. Seeing that Kingsman was intending to do his absolute best in this tournament and wanted his team to win, he assumed that his team would also have the same mentality and go with the best meta team possible. Shortly before the tournament would begin, he'd go live on his channel with the intent of scrimming with his team, which meant playing against other teams in this tournament before the tournament began, just to practice.
Scrimming is a scrimmage, like a practice match, basically.
The only person who had shown up was Cece. He had to go out of his way to contact everyone else in order for them to get there. 2 of the players couldn't even make it. They found replacements for them, but the only players that showed up from his team were Cece, Zazastak, and Luciasa. As you can imagine, the scrims went terribly, and I can't remember the last time I had to force myself to watch something this much because of how uncomfortable it was. But I'm not going to be the only one suffering here. I'm going to show you multiple clips of these scrims so you can understand how terrible the team dynamic was and how vile his teammates were. In this first clip, Kingsman expresses shock when his teammates tell him they don't intend to run the best meta team composition in the game. Seeing that some of the people playing this,
even though you're in a $40,000 tournament and you're trying to win the $40,000, you don't want to do the team matchup that's best in this game. You don't want to win money or something?
tournament were pro players, this was pretty much similar to saying, hey, we're going to throw the game on purpose. Watch.
Yeah, basically. They basically weren't taking it seriously at all, even though it's a $40,000 tournament.
We're not going to run triple support for the tournament?
No, we're not.
Where did you get that idea that we were?
GG, we lost. What?
Right. Where is this triple support coming from? I don't really
Okay, then we don't play. Okay, well, this is gonna be a hard tourney then.
Yeah, you like.
You just think it's gonna be a hard.
No, I'm. Guys, I want to try hard this tourney, but
if you don't run triple support, like hard meta, we're never winning.
it's a $40,000 tourney, guys.
It's a $40,000 tournament.
Off meta characters, other people gonna be playing off meta too. Like,
I don't think.
I think you guys have a very different mentality than like other teams. Like I think the other teams will just walk out with full.
Like you can just tell they're not taking it seriously at all, even though it's $40,000 fucking dollars. Why are you entering a tournament if you're not going to take it seriously?
Thank you.
Just bear in mind, we're still in the complete beginning of the scrims. This is like the first game they're playing together. The only person attempting to take him seriously was someone who wasn't even on the team. They were there as a replacement. The people arguing with him are both Cece and Luciasa, who kind of sound similar, as well as Zazastak. She's the one with the Australian accent. And from their tone, you can tell that they're clowning on him, even though Kingsman is one of the best players in the game.
Top
Still,
500?
You don't get to Kingsman's level of skill if you just gave up easily. So he kept trying to talk sense into his team and only kept getting shut down.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. They're gonna
fucking triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What the fuck do you want me to do? Like,
Then get out the tournament. If you're not gonna take it seriously, if you don't want to win $40,000, then why are you even here in the first place?
But every team will.
Drafted for triple support. No, they won't.
You don't think any team will want to run triple support?
No.
You don't think any team will want to run the current meta in a $40,000 tournament? I'm right there with you.
You can barely get Matthew to play freaking support, let alone for these people.
Who the fuck cares if you don't know how to play the character? Learn as you play. I would be like, I don't give a damn if you don't know how to play Luna. Fucking learn for the tournament.
If Matthew's playing for 40 grand, he's...
I don't fucking care if you don't know how to play the Invisible Woman. Fucking learn. It's a $40,000 tournament.
gonna play triple support.
As you could tell, he was starting to lose his mind. Guys, there's $40,000 on the line, and you think that people weren't going to use the best meta composition in this tournament.
Exactly.
The team captain was not taking him seriously, and Zazastak was not even attempting to offer to try support. He was
Right, the team captain's not doing anything at all. Like, what do you mean we're not going to what do you mean we're not going to do the meta? Why wouldn't we? It's a tournament. $40,000 on the line. Would you or would you still not switch if your life was on the line? If your character died in a game and as a result you died in real life, you're not going to play the meta still?
Starting to get so desperate that he even offered to play support himself, showing that he was willing to do anything for his team to win, something that his teammates apparently didn't really agree on.
Just because you can, I can learn him too and play him.
You need 2 tanks though for triple support.
People are telling me that, yeah, I can play second tank. I play strange.
Your chatters that freaking are keyboard Andes, bro.
He would offer to play support.
Did you see that she insulted him and his chatters when he hasn't even insulted them once in any of these clips?
He would offer to play tank. Nothing. Just more disrespect.
He's more like perplexed. Like, what do you mean we're not going to play the meta? Don't you think we should play the meta for the tournament? Like, I mean, you can learn. I mean, come on, maybe we can learn together. I'll switch to strange. I'll switch to strange. You just play a support.
He would continue to argue his point, trying to find some sort of compromise with Zaza's stack. His teammates were not having it.
CC's the one who drafted the players. I guarantee you, CC was it Luciasa or something, and Zaza. They're probably like her friends, and she only picked them because they're her friends, not because they were good in any. Like, they're probably decent at the game, but from the clips I've seen of Zaza and her Widow, it's fucking ass.
And this is what the team captain, the leader here, CC, had to say to him. An incredible response. Watch.
Hold on. Kingsman, you're gonna tell me, bro. We haven't even played against them yet, bro. chill.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
That's common sense, exactly.
No shit, bro. But you think Zaza's gonna swap after we had this conversation 10 different times?
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad in our scrims on Widow either.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I know you won't. I know you're not bad at the character. That's not my point.
I want that.
Not
yeah,
once did Kingsman.
They're talking to him like he insulted her gameplay when that's not what he's saying. He's saying we should have a good team composition. I'm not saying you're bad at Widow or you're bad at the game. I'm saying we should have a better team comp.
Disrespect Zaza, her skill, her playstyle, her as a person. His main worry stemmed purely from how the other team was going to counter her character, just naturally, just based on dynamics. Zaza's stack would argue, my performance isn't even that bad. That's gonna age like milk, because very shortly after, she would get absolutely pummeled by the enemy team. This is when he would say, do you see my point? This is when he would truly start to get disrespected by his team to the maximum level.
I wouldn't say truly. They've been disrespecting him even before the tournament.
Take a look.
Do you see my point? Now imagine Zaza trying to live that, right? It's not gonna happen.
Is he dueling Spider-Man, bro?
None of them
back to you guys now.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
Wait, I'm like learning him.
But Bucky will. Bucky will prevent that.
Like, no one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut up, bro. Just, my God.
They're living with triple support.
You made your point and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so...
It's not gonna happen. When you probably literally just died then.
Yeah, by this point, Kingsman's own chat had lost hope. W ego, it's fucking over. Is she dumb? She is so fucking mean. Rip, it's over. Yeah, you're not sniffing $1. You are not getting any money, lil bro. The cherry on top here was the fact that they would win this game, purely because the rank 1 Magic, Kingsman, would...
Look at that. Where is she?
Carry the hell out of his dumbass team. Zaza's stack throughout the entire game would only get 2 elimination.
Look, Kingsman with the magic right above me, 13 kills, 2 deaths. She only had she's tied with Casey, but she's the lowest. Wait, is that 11-1 the support? I don't play marbles, but I think so. She hasn't even had 1 support. So, yeah, she's the worst performing player on the team right now.
2. I want to emphasize to you how much of an achievement that is.
Yeah, that is support. Not 1 support. Casey is outperforming her with the supports.
Getting a kill in this game isn't like in Call of Duty or other FPS games. If you just as much touch an opponent that ends up dying later by your teammate, it counts as a kill. Like literally just doing 1 damage. This meant that throughout the entire game...
Yeah, she had 0 of them. She's the worst performing character of the entire team. or the worst performing player of the entire team.
She only hit 2 different
At least Casey helped out with the assists.
people as a sniper. that's just how crazy this is. And no one saw this.
Couldn't
as
even
a
get not
problem
one
except
assist.
for Kingsman. That's how crazy the situation was. No matter what Kingsman would say, how he tried to formulate a sentence, how he would try to get the point across, he would always be disrespected. Like in this clip, watch.
Just save your breath.
Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
I don't want to get It's not happening, bro.
Oh my god, I just talked about this fucking conversation now.
Nah, bro. Anti's gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
Actively the worst performing player in the team, and you're still not switching? What is this ego? Oh my goodness. I don't think I want what she's having, actually. It sounds really bad.
Yeah, no, this is an important conversation. This is
You want to see something really ironic? As soon as this game started, literally as soon as this game started,
she died.
One of the first people who died was Cece, and then
there's one.
Zaza stack immediately by Spider-Man. By the way, I just want to emphasize
by
Cece
Spider-Man.
had told Kingsman specifically when they had the call before.
Yeah, exactly. A more than 200 ping in playing Widow.
Before starting scrims, that Zaza was great at taking out Spider-Man. That's why she's Widow. You want to see something even more ironic? Kingsman would get 18 eliminations.
Oh my god. Look at this! Not 0-5-0. 5 deaths, not 1 kill, not 1 assist. Kingsman is carrying the team on his back right now. His back must fucking hurt.
Carrying the hell out of his team again, while Zaza Stack couldn't even hit one person. 0 kills as a sniper. 5 deaths.
0 kills, 0
assists.
assists.
Assists are purely for healers. People who give you buffs, and if you get a kill, they get an assist. Zaza couldn't hit a single enemy that died this game. A single one. He would keep emphasizing his arguments, the fact that he went against #1 Black Widows in games and saw that they couldn't handle certain compositions. He really tried to get the point across that it's not Zaza Stack.
I mean, look on the other side. The whole entire team is outperforming her as well. Her own team is outperforming her, and the other team is outperforming her. Not one person on the other team has like 0 kills.
He has a problem with. It's purely the character pick.
My goodness.
Still nothing. This would all culminate in one of the most disrespectful things that were said to him by the team captain. And since she was streaming too, might as well show you her perspective while she was saying it. Watch.
We are running into Snake Aces team. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You're making me mad, bro. We've been playing against Snake Aces team. This is their team. The only difference is 1 support player, bro. We won. Shut up now, bro. Like, I'm tired of it. This is fucking getting annoying, and you're making Zaza sad. Like, it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow, so just shut up for 2 seconds and just play this goddamn scrim. Like, I don't get it, bro.
Sorry, I blacked out. What did she say?
Oh my god! Like, just shut up, bro. Like, we're not gonna swap.
If you're concerned about their dive, you just trade back.
What an incredible display by the team captain, who's meant to keep order, who's meant to understand all the perspectives in her.
Yeah, the team captain is incredibly biased right now. Aren't you supposed to be neutral? Isn't the team captain supposed to bring everyone together, not actively cause conflict? What kind of a team captain actively has a bias against someone else on the or for someone else on the team, and just completely not want to hear any of the other players out at all?
Her team and find a middle ground.
Like, there was a whole other person that's not even on their team in this scrimmage, and they're telling her, yeah, you should probably listen to your teammate, you know, because you're the captain. You should probably take on, or at least consider, other I cannot fucking talk. You should at least, like, consider the things that he says.
In her mind, she probably thought, Slay Queen, I'm being a girl boss right now. In reality, she was being a nasty bully. Not just her, though, the other 2 girls as well. Out of all the scrims this team ended up playing, so around 7 different games, Zaza would do well on the last one. Kingsman would carry every single game. That's not an exaggeration. He was really carrying his team hard. But it just so happened that Zaza got MVP once. Here's how his team reacted.
How?
Look for yourself. I mean, this is really the last straw here.
2-2. Job. Talk shit to Kingsman now, Zaza. Another.
Oh my fucking god. What do you mean talk shit? He has 46 kills total. He has more kills than the whole entire team on the other side. What do you mean talk shit?
I don't talk shit. I just tell people to shut up when they're talking. That's all.
Oh, that was horrible.
I didn't talk shit at all. When did I talk shit?
Shush, Kingsman, you're not allowed to talk.
Oh my fucking god.
Makes me play like crap when people are, you know,
Yeah,
being
that's
a bit
really
icky.
how it goes.
That's all.
You're
It's
not the only one.
like I'm playing.
Look at her ping!
Sorry guys,
now
I'm just
because it's been a
I'm
couple
just a
games
terrible
since that,
person.
you know?
Just report me.
You're not a terrible person. It doesn't make you a terrible person.
I think everyone on this
ridiculous.
team
Just be nice. Like, just be chill. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry,
we
I'm
get
just-
you
I'm
passion
just
to
so
win as
negative.
well, and like, I
fuck
really
outta
want to
here,
win as well. Intentionally throwing, because if people are being icky.
I think I'm just gonna.
But they're down to wait for us.
Whatever. I want money. I'm still gonna play. I'm
So-
really.
Bro, we already won against them. Or do you want to just like sleep like
By this point, I really want to emphasize just how professional Kingsman has remained throughout this entire thing. Compared to the average person, I mean, hell, compared to me. In his shoes, I would have already crashed out a long time ago. I mean, she was over here saying that she was throwing on purpose because...
I would have tried to see if I can get into another team. Because clearly, they're not compatible. Obviously, the team is not compatible at all.
He was being icky to her, and that once he finally shut up, she could perform well. We all know that's a lie. She couldn't even get one kill. So why did Kingsman actually stay and deal with this disgusting disrespect, this bullying? Well, he would explain it himself. Eventually, the scrims would end. He'd leave to continue playing ranked, and then he would tell his stream straight up.
I'm just here to win the tournament, you know? I need that money. I'm fucking broke. I like money. And $3,000.
I like money too, Kingsman.
$40,000, which has a prize pool for first place of $3 grand, is a lot of money for me. I could really use that to help pay my college. You know? College tuition is very expensive.
So that's what it was. A lot of people can relate to this. College tuition is crippling debt to just about anyone in the US. And on top of that, winning $3,000 would also mean that maybe you don't have to eat cup noodles every day. When you're a full-time student who doesn't work a part-time job on the side, $3,000 can really make or break an entire year of studies. Every dollar counts, which is why he was willing to deal with this blatant disrespect, all for the sake of maybe paying off some of his college loans. Unfortunately though, even after dealing with so much disrespect, with so much blatant bullying, it would all prove to be for nothing, because he wouldn't even get an opportunity to participate in the tournament. Shortly after telling his chat why winning is such a big deal for him, he'd go AFK for a few minutes, come back, and announce something so ridiculous that it would make anyone's blood boil.
Well, I was just kicked out of the tournament. Well, unfortunate. Yep, I know. I've been messaging Bazim for the past, like...
You want to know why he got kicked out of the tournament? Because... I'm trying not to say anything too mean, but he got kicked out because those 3 girls... Well, one of them had, like, a boyfriend that, like, made a Google Doc just straight up lying about him. But one of the team captain, I'm pretty sure, went to the organizer and just straight up lied to him. And the organizer, the fucking stupid person that he is, only took her side. He didn't even go to Kingsman's side to try to get his side of the story. He just immediately took her side for fact and just kicked him out of the tournament for no reason. He didn't even get his side. He didn't even look at all the facts. He just made a decision based on one side. And that's incredibly insane.
20 minutes and nothing you can do. I just gotta get removed, I guess. Wow. What a joke.
He didn't even do anything either. He was completely respectful. He never said anything disrespectful or mean to them. He was just trying to get them like, guys, can we just do the meta team? Please. I really want to win this tournament. That's all that he did.
Bro.
And he got kicked out for it.
I mean, like, that's just insane. I can't. Unreal, bro, unreal. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Top 500 and the top Magic main or top Magic player, and they kicked him out.
Wow.
As you can see, his chat was absolutely shocked. Anyone with a brain cell would be shocked. And Kingsman was speechless. Kicked for what? Enduring bullying? Wanting your team to win? Giving advice from your own experience playing in the highest ranks? And to top it all off, the reason for him being kicked wasn't specified to the public. The tournament organizer, Basim ZB, would give a very vague answer when asked why he was kicked. And he made it sound like something that was completely unforgivable. This didn't help at all, because it only fueled rumors and theories that were way worse than what actually occurred. See for yourself.
I made. This is my decision. He was kicked out was, you know, for violating rules. All right, I'm gonna just say that because I mean I'm keeping it as respectful as possible. All right.
What
I'm
rules?
a tournament host. There is a level of creator respect, and this is not. I'm saying like somebody calls somebody a poopy head, they don't get kicked out of the tournament. There's reasons for this, okay? And it's not just a one-time thing because I understand warning is not an option, no. Because if there's warnings, everybody's gonna get warnings. There's a zero tolerance policy. He wants to play and he wants to win and he wants a lot of people to switch to different team comps. I understand he wants to win, I get it. You cannot avoid the fact it was very toxic. There's a lot of different things.
Very toxic, yeah. On the three girls' side, not on his side. Blood saying anything. He said violating rules. Okay, what rules? You can't just say violating rules and then not say what rules specifically.
All right.
Because then you could kick out someone else in another team and just say violating rules. Like what rules? What are you talking about?
Understand is I was a college student once too, bro. I get it. I got no personal beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with anybody.
I got no beef with Kingsman, but at the same time, what he did was unforgivable. What he did has a zero tolerance policy. He doesn't even deserve a warning, just an immediate kick. That's just how bad it is.
Being kicked out because of a zero tolerance policy, that makes me think like, oh, he like threatened to like go to their house and kill them kind of thing, right? Not anything that we were just shown. Like, what do you mean? What? Be specific!
Look, it was obvious he was trying to quell down the flames, but this did nothing but put fuel on it. It was handled horribly. Not to mention that as time went by, CC would continue to talk shit behind Kingsman's back.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit-talking the tourney and my members, and all I gotta say is I tried to be so polite the whole tournament, and I literally have been so respectful of Basim. I ranked up, let's go! I've been promoting this tournament for weeks, and obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say, this tournament's gonna be dog shit, bro. Like, because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing, but all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me that 20 minutes before I got kicked, CC said she had to go do something real quick.
So this was Kingsman talking to another streamer about his kick, arguing that there was nothing he said that was worse than what others have been saying throughout the tournament. Also showcasing to us that CC has been talking shit behind his back even after he was kicked, adding that she
also probably talking shit about him to the tournament organizer, which most likely resulted in him getting kicked. Because the tournament organizer has only been hearing one side of the story from this person who obviously doesn't like him, who's obviously biased and has like, obviously biased. And again, the organizer only took her side. He didn't even hear about Kingsman's side until after the outrage on Twitter.
Might have had something to do with this kick because she went AFK on her stream to talk to Basim on a phone call. And finally, Kingsman went as far as having to explain to people that he was not a misogynist. Zaza Stack would complain to her Discord about how toxic he was to her, and someone would just randomly say that Kingsman's chat was misogynistic, that they were a reflection of his misogyny, that him asking Zaza, someone who can't even get one kill in an entire game, to switch to another hero was him being misogynistic. And since Basim ZB, the organizer—
That's just not what misogyny is. A lot of people just be saying things just to say them, even though it's not that thing.
Of the tournament refused to elaborate on why he was kicked. These rumors were running wild. It was so unfortunate. I mean, the guy did nothing wrong. His name was being ran through the mud. This is why after being kicked, he would decide to make a 1 hour, 16-minute video titled, "I was kicked from a $40,000 tournament." He'd uploaded on January 18th and would quickly go mega viral, being spread everywhere on social media. All the clips that we watched so far were from his video. But what's really sad here isn't just how he was disrespected by these people he had just met recently, it's also the fact that someone he considered a friend, Luciaza, someone he was excited to play with, also talked shit behind his back. I mean, this is what he had to say when he found out he was on the same team as her. Look at this.
Lucy? Yes! It's winnable. Wait, actually, that's actually fire. This is winnable. We win this. This is actually doable. Me and Lucy are on the same team. $40,000 tournament. There's no way she's gonna throw. So that means we're gonna actually win. That's actually doable. Okay, Cece's got a good draft. Oh, he picked Matt.
She was there during the scrims, by the way. She had nothing to say to defend him. In fact, she decided to side with Cece and Zaza Stack. And here's what she would say behind his back on her own stream. Watch.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Yeah, we were dealing with some of the most vile, disgusting bullies you can imagine. People who had no empathy, no understanding, and no respect. Not just because Kingsman was a top 1 player.
Hold on. I not might be old. I am old. I don't know what the 6'7" joke is about. I genuinely don't know. I keep seeing it everywhere. I don't even know what it is.
But because he was a human being, another person. But regardless, the tournament would still go on. Cece would be asked on stream why Kingsman was kicked, and she would again run his name through the mud with Luciasa in front of her viewers. Watch.
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
So like Boston pulled me aside and it was just like, a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters.
I don't think it has a meaning.
We're showing him clips of him like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like us as a team, and like saying we were gonna lose and all that stuff.
It's from a song? I did not know that. 'Cause I know kids have been doing it. I'm like, what does that even mean?
And like Boston was just not having it, and so he asked me, and I was just like,
I'm old. I don't keep up with the trends.
Just like, if you think so. But apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and then saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose, and these guys, my team sucks. And then he was talking about like how some other tournament he's in was like way better. And I think Boston was just not taking that disrespect. And low-key, like I didn't want that disrespect either. Like I didn't want someone on the team that was just constantly gonna like shit talk us to his chat.
Because hold on. Can we roll it back real quick? So Kingsman, who at first was genuinely excited to play on a team with Luciasa, right? You're like, oh, we're gonna win. Yeah, we got it. But then after the scrimmage, after seeing that Zaza was not gonna switch, currently on screen, 200 fucking ping, not switching out from a sniper character to a support or something. Like not playing the meta, so you're obviously gonna lose. So of course it's gonna be like, man, my team's not taking it seriously. We're not gonna win, guys. Like, isn't that just like a normal reaction? When like your team just isn't taking a tournament with $40,000 seriously? Like, what do you mean we're not gonna play the meta? What do you mean you're not gonna switch? But playing the meta, we have a better chance of winning. Don't you want to win $40,000? Oh, you don't want to win? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we're not gonna win then. That's just a normal reaction and feeling.
So I was just like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
but
that was like mad disrespectful.
It's not even being disrespectful.
Yeah, dude, how dare he do you the courtesy of muting himself when he's about to lash out, staying respectful with you even after you told him multiple times to shut the fuck up in front of a live audience. Let's also not ignore the fact that when Basim told her he was intending to kick him, she had zero protest. I mean, seriously, with teammates like this,
who needs enemies?
Now, in the timeline of these events, the video had gotten tens of thousands of views and then hundreds of thousands before reaching 1 million. The Marvel Rivals community was outraged at this behavior, and it was starting to reach the mainstream. It It was clear, Cece wasn't acting like this for the first time in her life. She's someone who is generally vile, who bullies people all the time, and this was her first time being caught, the first time facing consequences. So in the face of these consequences, she decides to make her own response to Kingsman's video on—
Wait a second. I think, if I remember hearing right, was it Zaza or was it CC? Or someone one of the three, they were in like an Overwatch, or they were in Overwatch, and they also got kicked out of Overwatch for being incredibly toxic. So it's like a repeating patterns of behavior
on YouTube. The result? One of the worst disliked videos in YouTube's history. Barely 24 hours after Kingsman's video got uploaded, Cece would upload her own video titled "The Truth Behind the $40,000 Tournament." It's currently sitting at 1,200 likes and
that ratio.
60,000 dislikes.
That's like her kill and death ratio. Sorry.
60,000 comments. And as you can guess, the majority of them are not on her side. Now, one of the first things that Cece addresses here was why and how Kingsman got kicked. She'd argued that this wasn't about what Kingsman was saying, this was about how he said it, how it was affecting team performance, how it was bringing down their mental. She'd then talk about her phone call with the tournament organizer. According to her, Basim ZB would message her to talk. He'd say that he just so happened to have come across a bunch of clips and messages from Kingsman, which made him want to kick him. Cece would then go ahead and not object, but does admit that looking back, maybe a warning would have been enough. Now, I really want you to listen to this part in particular. This is her arguing in Zaza's.
Zaza said she swapped if she really needed to, but we were never at that point, even at a 0 to 5 window, even at a 0 to 5 widow. Oh, you would have swapped? Even after the 0 to 5?
Favor. Look at this argument she's making here as to why Zaza sucked so much. Watch.
I want you guys to understand, she was gonna go 0-5 no matter what she played. Why? Because Kingsman was breathing down her neck, in her ear, for the last 30 minutes. She wasn't focused, she wasn't locked in, she wasn't going to play well no matter what she played. So you guys are like, that was her game. That was her game to show off. That was her chance to prove that it—
Wait a second. If you're gonna go to 0 to 5 anyway, then that's not Kingsman's fault. That's just the player.
worked. No, it wasn't. Because during that time, Kingsman was still down her ear. We finished that map, and we go into the next game, and we're still arguing about it. At that point, I have to put my foot down as a captain. And yes, I told him to STFU. But you have to understand, this is after an hour of dragging this conversation on, an hour of me asking him to drop this topic, an hour of just continuous arguing in the team. Yes, I finally told him to STFU.
This is why I took the time in the beginning of this video to show you these clips. From her perspective, she's making him seem to be someone unreasonable, someone who can't shut up. In reality, though, the only thing he wanted was some sort of a compromise. In between those clips of him talking were way longer play sessions with him not even breaching the topic. Zaza still could not hit a single enemy. Again, dude, getting a kill in this game is the easiest thing you can do. You just have to assist. But guys, she had to put her foot down. She had to tell him to shut the fuck up in front of the teammates and the viewers watching. They're suspecting him in front of thousands of people. And by the way, if you're confused about her voice because she doesn't usually sound like this, yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry. She's making this voice on purpose to appear more innocent. Next up, of course, I'm sure you've seen some memes about the vibes. She'd make this argument. Watch for yourself.
From day one, I told Kingsman, rule number 1, don't tilt my team, and rule number 2, don't bring the vibes down on the team, because we're going to lose. A lot of you guys are underestimating how important vibes are in a team scenario. At the highest level of competitive esports, tier 1 esports, you will get booted from a team simply because your team doesn't like you. Even if you're performing, even if you're doing well, if the team synergy isn't there, you're not coming back for another season.
Bro, how dare you ruin the vibes? How dare you? How dare you as a #1 player?
Oh, all because we don't got positive vibes? I could be having a bad day. I could be just having a bad day and I'm on this team like, look, guys, I don't really want to talk today. I'm just going to be muted. And because I lowered the vibes, I'm going to get kicked out? What kind of...
Here, give our team free advice to win $40,000 and ruin the vibes. She'd have an entire segment called accountability, but throughout this whole video, she never once apologized
Never
to him.
once
In
took
fact,
it.
During the scrims, she called him a loser as she was muted, right? And bear in mind, she had blamed him for muting and saying they were going to lose. Watch.
Character? No, I know, bro. Everyone thinks this guy's a loser. King's a
Like a
loser.
bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow.
Now look, I don't know what.
That seemed pretty mean to me, Chad. I don't know about you. That actually seemed like really, really mean behavior to me.
You think about this, but in my opinion, this is the exact toxicity
Yeah, I think that was
Kingsman blamed
mean.
for and kicked without warning for. So as I said, CC had a whole section called accountability. She also had a section called loser, which was way longer. Did she apologize to him for this absolutely blatant toxicity? Well, as you might have guessed, no. If anything, she doubled down on it. Watch.
Yes, I did read out the chat. Because when I'm looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser. And then I repeated it. I shouldn't have read out that chat because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me for to say that about Kingsman.
I'm just gonna let that marinate for a second. I don't know about her, but for me, if 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 somebody in my chat says something mean or something I don't like, I don't know about her, but I might see it, but I probably just won't acknowledge it. I probably just like I like look over, I see something mean, and I don't say anything. I don't repeat it. Or if I do address it, I don't say the message. I just address it. I don't repeat the message if it's something mean.
And then say that out loud. That's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser with being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point. I don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I think I said that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just criticized and demoralized my teammate for an hour, repeatedly ignoring our mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad...
Okay, it's one thing if he was saying, like, actually really misogynistic things, and then you guys are repeating and telling him to stop. That's one thing. It's another thing to say, guys, why don't we play the meta? Like, don't we want to win the tournament? It's $40,000. Can you switch to a support because you're 0-5-0 right now? Those two are completely different things. That's not being a loser. That's wanting to win a $40,000 tournament.
For an hour, despite people telling you to stop, that's being a loser. And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification.
Because it's $40,000.
That's just what that was. So
Yeah, I know. This gaslighting is insane. Yeah, well, it gets worse because now she's saying it wasn't a personal attack. What? Like, please explain to me what it is when I call someone a loser.
Yeah.
It wasn't a personal attack on King's...
What's it called when chat says someone's a loser and I repeat it and I double down on him being a loser? What's that called? Man, I forgot.
Man, if Kingsman brought it to Bass and be like, yo, this was a personal attack on me, I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts.
Of course you would have argued because you're a gaslighting, manipulative...
No, that's not facts. That's an opinion, and it's a really mean opinion.
I mean, how can you sit here, record this, and publish this saying, oh yeah, you know, calling him a loser, you know, replace that term with something else, and then continue and say, actually, you know what? No. If you bully someone for an hour, you are a loser.
I don't think she knows the difference between a fact and an opinion. And that's my opinion. Or it could be a fact.
What the fuck am I watching? Yeah, I'm sure you're not surprised by now why this video got so many dislikes and so many negative comments. The bully got caught for the first time maybe in her life, faced consequences for the first time, tried to use the same tactics she always used.
It's like high school mean girl behavior.
Horrendously. But before we move on from this video, I want to mention something that not many are mentioning at all actually. At the end of her video, she would have a clip of around a minute and a half, in which Entei, a Marvel Rivals drama-centered TikTok content creator, would talk to Kingsman on stream shortly after he was kicked from the tournament. This guy wouldn't really be on Kingsman's side. He'd tell him that he was overstepping, that he was being extra. One could even say that he was siding with CC and Zaza as well as Luciasa. This is why CC felt so compelled to include it at the end of her video, titling this segment, Entei Preach. Just like everything we've watched so far, it's painful, but necessary. Watch.
Kingsman, what I'm trying to get you to understand,
Even
though,
in these
is that,
scenarios,
listen,
I am not.
listen, it's not just Zaza that you're affecting in this. It's also affecting CC and your entire team synergy, because you're complaining about a comp that they
but we
clearly
were
don't want to run.
synergized. We still synergized. We had a game.
Then you drop it. Then you drop
Exactly.
it. Then you drop it.
Exactly. I didn't say anything on the last game. I didn't even say anything.
But
I
you
just left the tournament. I played ranked.
You said enough, bro. Dog, listen, I'm trying to help you. You did say a lot, man. You said a lot. And like I said, I'm gonna be there for you, because you getting kicked out the tournament is stupid. I get it. But you were overstepping. You were overstepping the entire time. So you can't get mad when all the overstepping that you have done for the past several days.
Brother, we've had one day of scrims after a draft.
Yeah, it really seemed like the
What
entire
the- what
world
is he
was
on?
against Kingsman. I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would have gone mad. Like, am I really that crazy? Am I really that insane with everyone telling me I'm a
If Kingsman was a girl, then everybody wouldn't even be on their side. They probably would have said that, oh, she's overreacting. Oh, she's probably, menstruating or whatever. She's a woman. She shouldn't even be on my wire. She should be in the kitchen making a sandwich. Like, what?
terrible person? Kingsman would then go ahead and
The
ask
situation would be way different if Kingsman was a female creator.
Entei not to make a drama TikTok about this until he can release his video. He respected that wish. So after Kingsman's video dropped, Entei would drop his own video on his TikTok. And again, even though he was kind of giving the impression that he was Kingsman's friend, it was very obvious that he was taking the side of Cici, Zaza, and Luciana. I mean, look at the things he was saying here. Some very weird takes, like this one. Watch.
The event itself skyrocketed rivals to the front page of Twitch, and they had over 100,000 viewers combined, I believe. Mind you, most of the guys that are in this tournament are partnered on Twitch. If you ran ads during this event, you got bank. I will say, Kingsman played his cards correctly. Paint yourself as the victim in the situation. You got kicked from a $40,000 tournament, even though you were guaranteed to get paid anyway. Make yourself look like the victim. The rest of your teammates were bullying you, and I would believe that.
Wait a second. If it's a paid tournament, do you still get paid? Even if it's not the winning prize? I don't play Marvel Rivals. I never really been in any video game tournaments, so I don't know how it works. Were they guaranteed to get paid in this tournament?
If I didn't have the full context.
Yeah, man, he played his cards right, making himself look like the victim. Yeah, this 20-year-old broke college student who just wanted to win some money in a tournament and wanted to do his best definitely is a master manipulator. What a great take. It gets better.
Kingsman, he played it smart. He only showed the game where Zaza did bad. One game where Zaza went 0-5, and that was after 2 hours and several days of internet banter, and Kingsman
It was a scrimmage. They only had, like, I don't know how many games they did in the scrimmage, but it's one scrimmage. It's like probably 2 or 3 games. I don't know exactly how many. But it wasn't just one game. It was one scrimmage. It was like multiple matches, right?
Talking her character. And don't twist my words. By character, I mean the Widow character. Stop it. What Kingsman didn't show in his video were the matches that Zaza full carried the entire team. There were a lot of things omitted from Kingsman's video, funnily enough, including dialogue between me and him at the end, where I talked about the cutthroat business.
Wait a second. Were those images from a different game, not the scrimmage they were in? Is this guy just lying?
Yeah, I don't think bro even watched Kingsman's video, because at the end you can clearly see Zaza performed very well and Kingsman said absolutely nothing because she performed well. He didn't tell her to switch or play someone else. What did he get in return? The entire team bullying him. He would then flex about how he called him later and told him about how this is a cutthroat business, acting like some sort of sage that he should listen to. You know what? I'm glad he didn't listen to him and made his own video. Zaza never carried, even in the game where she performed well. Without Kingsman, they wouldn't have won a single game. His comments all call him out, calling his takes very delusional, very one-sided, and it really emphasized how alone Kingsman was here. How everyone he knew in this community involved in this tournament was just not taking his side. They were all against him.
I'm not defending anyone. Proceeds to call Kingsman a victim. Or victim blaming.
Out in superficial
or pretending to be a
business
victim or whatever.
So no wonder the entire Marvel Rivals community backed Kingsman up. The consequences were almost instant. You'd have many viral Twitter threads siding with him and asking themselves how this stupid drama could have gotten this bad. Saying things like, the Kingsman drama is so stupid because in what world do you think he's in the wrong? He's got a teammate acting toxic on Black Widow going 6'8" on 200 ping for $40,000.
Oh, it was worse than that. It was 050.
On top of that, he's genuinely making good suggestions and they just tell him to shut the fuck up. Y'all got that? Kingsman really better than me because looking at the screen would have driven me to insanity. And here they're showing the fact that Zaza's stack is almost 200 ping. She's also lower ranked than everyone else on the team.
Why is she even on the team?
Uncomfortable moments during the scrims were getting picked up by bigger accounts. Everyone was being made aware of how toxic this truly was towards him. And I mean, it doesn't take a genius. You don't have to watch the whole video. Just one clip is enough to understand how disrespectful the dynamics were towards him. Additionally, Cece was being completely called out because it seemed like she was faking her voice on purpose to appear more innocent and soft, when in reality she sounded completely different on her stream. Here's a comparison, watch for yourself.
I like a challenge. I like a challenge.
I'll be addressing any allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with
the 180.
Hey man, what are we doing here? Is this a catfish? Like, what the hell is this? Did she really think people would empathize with her more if she sounded cuter? The only person who would have liked this is Lakari.
Oh my god.
So pathetic. But speaking of pathetic, there was still a very big question mark about how Basim ZB got a hold of these incriminating clips of Kingsman. Where did they come from? Who was the mastermind behind Kingsman being unrightfully kicked? Well, I'm sure it would come as no surprise, but it was none other than Zaza Stack's boyfriend. He would admit this himself barely a day after Kingsman's video would drop, posting a Google Doc explaining the situation from his perspective. His intention, of course, was to minimize the massive wave of hate hitting his girlfriend Zaza Stack, Cece, and eventually Luciaza. Instead, though, he would do the opposite, amplifying this hate by 1000% and getting caught in the crossfire as well.
Dude, the situation is insane already. And then this guy just comes in out and you weren't even involved. Like your girlfriend's involved, but nobody was even talking about you. Why are you bringing yourself in a situation?
So this document is 12 pages.
He made a whole 12-page document of a situation he's not even involved in.
And as someone who's had experience reading many of these throughout my YouTube career, I can tell you right now, it was hastily written. There are a lot of grammatical errors, structure that doesn't make much sense, and arguments that are really reaching to the point of delusion. In fact, throughout multiple times in this document, Kaplunk would admit that he's barely slept since the controversy first appeared after Kingsman's video. Here's how he'd started off. Hello again, I'm Kaplunk or Sam. I'm Zaza's boyfriend and currently living with her. I'm involved in the Marvel Rivals community. Seeing the earthquake this has caused, I'm going to explain my part in the Kingsman situation and the catalyst for him being removed from the tournament. I needed to take accountability for what I essentially started because the hate it has caused all involved is eating me away. In Australia, it's the night before the tournament. Yes, the tournament hadn't even begun by this point, by the way. Like all the games that were...
Yeah. All this drama... And the tournament hasn't even started yet. All this drama was one scrimmage to prepare for the tournament. And he got kicked out of a tournament that hasn't even started yet.
Played so far were scrims. Zaza's comments are full of hate and threats, and this has blown up massively for something she had nothing to do with.
Nothing to do with, she was there. She was the widow that we were all talking about. What do you mean nothing to do with?
After seeing how this is affecting Zaza, I have decided to explain to the greater community why what happened happened. After the first day of scrims, I spoke to Zaza about Kingsman's comments and she was hurt but didn't want to cause any drama. She felt she did well though in the first scrims to be given a chance. But during the second day of scrims and hearing Kingsman go on and on, I hit boiling point and went behind Zaza's back to send clips of Kingsman to Basim's team. I'm going to explain why I did this with as many clips I could scramble together in 6 hours. It's currently 1 hour away before the tourneys start. So look, already from the first page, he's making it clear he's fully responsible for what happened. Zaza had no idea. Keep this in mind for later. Then come the
Oh, Zaza had no idea, did she? Foreshadowing is a literary device. Chat.
clips. Now bear in mind, by the time I was recording this, Kaplunk already privated his Twitter, deleted the doc, and privated the YouTube channel where these clips were uploaded, alright? The only reason I have this right now is because I made a copy knowing that this guy probably doesn't have much of a spine. This isn't really much of a problem though, because most of these arguments that he's making made zero sense. Kaplunk was trying his best to paint Kingsman as someone who was unreasonable, someone who didn't even attempt to give his girlfriend a chance even though she somehow deserved it. Like look, here he would say, the draft went well, and me and Zaza went to Cece's stream where she was talking to Kingsman in her team chat. Immediately, Kingsman was questioning the Zaza pick before even knowing who she was. This is his first reaction when Cece mentioned Zaza from the get-go. Kingsman was complaining about Cece's choice to pick a 190 ping Widow OTP, which stands for One Trick Pony, What's really funny here though is that you don't even have to watch this clip. A 190 ping Widow OTP is enough to trigger anyone who has common sense in this game. This was very reasonable to ask. Kaplunk would then say, he then brought up the money and what it meant to him to win the tournament, where CC made it known that she wasn't too focused on the money part of the tournament. This should have set Kingsman's expectations on his team's mindset. Whoa, that's a very bold thing to say. What?
Do I need to repeat how much money was the what the tournament prize was? No, I think we already know.
Did CC tell him that she didn't care about the money from the first day? Let's watch the clip together, shall we? The VTuber Annie Pants had reacted to this document as soon as it dropped, so much of the clips were archived on her VOD. Here's this clip in question, titled Price Pool Conversation. Watch.
If it's a draft like this, I just wish the prize pool was more like split evenly, so people could just have fun and not.
Bro, you get money for just showing up, dude. What do you mean?
Barely.
Yeah, but you get money. That's like 20 bucks. You know what I mean? Wait, 1,000?
First place, yes. Like no, between the teams.
Yeah, so it's like
split 1,006, and then for first place, split $18,000.
Yeah, big money.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like these tournaments where people just want to have fun, like.
What was the point of this clip? Like, why was this? How is this a prize pool? They're just here talking about money and how it would have been nice for it to be more. As a broke college student, Kingsman was saying, dude, you get money for showing up. I'm happy with anything. I'm just happy to be in this tournament, but of course I want to give it my best shot. This was one of the
because he wants the bigger prize money at the end.
First clips that were included in this document, and all it did was show us that Kaplunk was brain dead. He then goes on to show us more clips of Kingsman being concerned about the fact that someone who plays a sniper has 200 ping. Kaplunk was very pissed about this because he...
well, anybody would be concerned about that. I don't even play Marvel Rivals, and I know 200 ping and you're playing a sniper character? When you have to be incredibly accurate to hit your target? 200 ping and you're lagging like fucking crazy and you have to hit a target?
Say, keep in mind he hasn't seen Zaza play yet or interacted with her at all at this point.
You don't have to see the gameplay if it's 200 fucking ping!
As if that's necessary to be worried about 200 ping playing a character that no one plays in the pro scene. Kaplunk even includes a moment in which Kingsman's chat was telling him that Zaza was pissed about his comments towards her. Kingsman would then attempt to talk to Zaza in VC to clear it up. Zaza would
infinite ping for all the sniper players.
Instead respond in chat. If anything, this just shows that Kingsman was trying his best to be on good terms with his teammates and was just worried about the ping.
We will take over the world with 1 million ping.
That starts showing us clips that were in Kingsman's video, where he was very reasonably telling them, hey guys, maybe we should switch. Maybe we're gonna get completely owned if we continue like this. Kaplunk would then show us games from the scrims where his girlfriend did well. And then would say, I would like to comment on Kingsman continuing to play magic here into Eshiko's penny. He made it work despite being countered, but made it work. A luxury he does not give Zaza. Yeah, buddy, because he...
Well, okay, context. He went into... I don't know what Eshiko's penny is. I guess Eshiko's a player and Penny's... I know Penny's a character, but Eshiko must be like a really good penny main or something. But Kingsman, I have to keep reminding everybody. Top 500, top magic main. Of course he made it work. That's his best fucking character right there.
He's #1 ranked magic on the entire planet. Zaza is diamond.
Oh, the whole planet? Not just like NA or anything? He's the top magic main in the entire world? In the entire planet of Earth that we live on, he's the best magic player? I'm like a hair string away from completely crashing out. They picked their carry because they were butthurt.
She's not even Grandmaster. He then says, I will also note, Kingsman's chat, including a mod, attempts to blame Zaza's Widow throughout the entire scrim despite her doing well and the enemy team glazing her. This was getting pathetic. The guy was nitpicking the tiniest things and it still wasn't convincing anyone that he was in the right here. He then goes ahead and shows us many clips we already watched of Kingsman trying his best.
This might be a good example of like toxic positivity. You know? Like Zaza is a Widow main. She has 200 ping. She was 050 in in one of the matches. Yet two of the other players, CC and Lucy Yasa, were just hyping her up for literally no reason whatsoever. It's the toxic positivity of it all. Why are you lifting her up when she was 050 and she has 200 ping and she's playing Widow, the worst character in the entire game? That might not be toxic positivity. It might be a little bit, but I think it's also incredibly delusional.
To make his team understand, guys, we can't keep going like this. We're gonna get pummeled in the tournament. As we saw earlier, Zaza would of course argue that she's not going to play anyone else but Widow. They win the first game and she got 2 kills, okay? Kaplunk would argue Widow was playing anti-dive this game and she was not a part of the Deadpool rush ults. Her 2 kills were on people diving the backline, stopping them from picking on Casey. Just bear in mind, this whole game maybe lasted like more than 20 minutes, right? The fact that she only killed 2 people, or hell, touched 2 people with her sniper says a lot. But of course, the White Knight will defend his girlfriend no matter what. He'd say, this entire round has played out while arguing and Zaza goes 0-4. This is the first game in the 6 scrims they have done that she has a negative KD and Kingsman crashes out.
Reasonably! Why is this in the document? This doesn't help you at all. This is not in your favor. What do you mean?
Let's see how Kingsman crashes out from his perspective. Let's watch.
Fire hook. He dies. Okay, guys. Case and point proven.
Completely reasonable crash out.
Right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, you've been making me play shit. Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right
That is the most reasonable crash out I've ever seen in my life.
now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much.
Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value.
Crashes out. You know what, dude? I think anyone who was reasonable, who had common sense, and who wanted to win this tournament would have done way worse than what he did. The mental gymnastics that Kaplunk was pulling here were out of this world. And this is when the White Knight would step in. He'd say, this is where
I don't know what planet he's on, but it's not in this solar system.
come in. I was watching this, and I had been clipping on an alt account since the start of the VOD when the first comments came in. I then messaged a member of production I know and told him to get Basim to watch Kingsman's stream. I went behind Zaza's back to do this. She was still in the scrim and didn't know what I was doing from the next room. I then sent multiple of the above clips to Basim with the context of everything since draft day. Here we can see DMs between Kaplunk and one of the members of production. Kaplunk would start off the DM saying, are you around? If you are, lurk CC or Kingsman streams. He'd say, okay, what's going on? Kaplunk would say, Kingsman is out to get Zaza, telling her she can't play Widow. He needs the money and to play triple support. The crew member would say she's not a support player.
Hold up. You're in a $40,000 tournament. I don't fucking care what you play. We're playing triple support and learn how to play Luna or somebody, anybody. I don't care who. Learn. How are you playing a Marvel Rivals and you don't even know like the basics of any of the other characters? You don't have to main them. You don't have to be a master at all the characters. Learn the basics.
Kaplunk would say, yeah, it's pissing me off. He's been onto her since the draft, and she hasn't wanted to stir the pot, but he is slandering her in front of his 200 viewers. Crew member would say, like, is he talking shit when unmuted to his team? Kaplunk would say, I'll lurk just—
Well, you can't learn how to play another character outside of your main? Will the game not let you pick any other character but Widow?
his stream to see. Crew member would say, did CC mute Kingsman on her stream or something? Kaplunk would say, I don't think so. They have been at it for at least the last hour. It's between matches and rounds, it flares up again. He'd then say, there's a clip I'll get from the VOD later where he's just talking about the money. Send this to Basim and see.
It's $40,000. I'm crashing out and I don't even play Marvel Rivals.
See, while they talk, they will want to see it. Dude, again, how dare he care about the money? Like, how dare he? How dare he get into a tournament with a $40,000 prize pool and care about winning? What a disgusting piece of shit. He'd then continue the document and say, I didn't tell Zaza what I was doing because she hates drama and she wouldn't want it to blow up like it has. Since draft day, I was lurking Kingsman and CC's stream. Zaza was being targeted from the get-go with no prior knowledge of her gameplay. This crash out was the last straw for me. I was unable to hold my bias or tongue anymore. This is the time that CC was pulled aside to make a final decision.
Oh, you're biased? I didn't know.
There's more I want to cover, but I'll make this
I definitely couldn't tell that you're biased in this document. Who would have known?
Part available until I finish writing the rest, and I'll add it here. He would then include more clips and more explanations that don't matter at all in the grand scheme of things and only make him more delusional, and he'd finally say, personal note, there are several days of responses and rumors to cover, but I haven't slept to put it together enough. At the end of the day, the decision to report Kingsman was my own. The decision to kick him was made by Basim. Zaza didn't know I had anything to do with it until after the scrims. I was of full belief Kingsman was unprofessional in a setting he had to be, full stop. I also have a downloaded copy of VOD 3 which I will upload and attach so it's immortalized before Twitch or anything else purges it. This dude genuinely thought that he was saving something that was about to get deleted, like he was cool or something, when in reality the only thing that got purged from the internet was his stupid YouTube channel with videos that made no sense when it came to the context he was offering. And I think the funniest part of all this is that while Annie Pants was reading this live on stream after he
was
published
deleting
it to everyone
he
in
was
the community,
deleting passages
he was
from the
changing
docs.
things up based on criticism, making it seem like he wasn't even editing it. Look at this.
Actually fire.
Like you were editing it live. Oh,
Wait, did he delete it? What happened?
He just straight up deleted a paragraph, dude.
Oh.
And he deleted another sentence. Like he deleted the sentence that says no means no. If you can't take no for an answer after it was given to you several times, that's on you. Of course, this was all written to make Kingsman look as bad as possible. Of course, what ended up happening was the complete opposite. Kaplunk.
Also, yeah, that no means no thing was about one of the players saying, I don't want to play in a tournament with someone that doesn't take no for an answer. Like they were, what's the word? Not complaining. Like they were not making him out to be like a terrible but they were like putting him in the same box as those people, you know?
Ended up looking like the biggest clown imaginable.
I'm crashing out so hard that my brain's not working more than usual.
The quote tweets were endless and they were all clowning on him. A whole Google document because a soft A wanted to win $40,000 and his teammates didn't. I'm in tears. Instead of minimizing the drama, Kaplunk ended up amplifying it to levels no one could have ever predicted. It got so bad. And Cece would go ahead and quote tweet it herself. She would attempt to divert all the hate that she's receiving to Kaplunk. Okay, this wasn't a friendly quote tweet. She'd say, for those on the niche side of Marvel Rivals, there was a creator tourney where I was team captain and someone on my team got kicked for disrespectful behavior. A video was released where I was made to see
I need like a lie button. Lie.
like it was my fault he got booted. I'm here to clarify again because Kingsman won't. I was not the reason.
Lie.
Kaplunk's Google document. This wouldn't work though because she'd get community noted saying, you fostered the toxic environment. You were one of the most disrespectful people there. Linking
Facts.
Kingsman's video.
True.
She would turn off replies, but before she would, people were absolutely cooking her, ratioing her over 10 times. One person here would try to suck up to her and be on her side, saying his cult is insane, referring to Kingsman, because watching from the beginning, all the comments were not needed. They're going too hard about money.
$40,000. Who wouldn't be?
This dude would get a community note with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different links saying contestants who join tournaments usually care about money. It's almost always why.
That's the entire reason you enter a tournament with $40,000. Sorry. Let me take a breath. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm sorry I had to witness that, chat.
They're in the tournament to begin with. Kingsman had every right to express that he wanted to win. Thankfully, though, the majority of people, and by majority I mean 99.99%, had more than 2 brain cells to rub together. They weren't going to get gaslit or fooled, and her strategies that she's employed her entire career to get away from.
They really cooked her with those notes. She, with every post that she had, she kept getting community noted. It was really funny.
From the consequences simply wasn't working here. But while CC and Zaza were
like every tweet you make regarding the situation, there's just immediately community note. Actually, this is wrong, and here's the sources. 5 different sources, 5 different links. Here you go. She's actually wrong, and actually, she's the most disrespectful person here. I didn't get him. I didn't get him kicked out of the tournament. Actually, she did get him kicked, and here's all the sources.
getting the majority of the hate, one person was still left on the sidelines and got less. Luciaza, the person here who was meant to be Kingsman's friend and completely stabbed him in the back. She would delete her VOD of the scrims with Kingsman and the rest of the team, hoping to wipe evidence, but someone would come in with this clip that they had saved to really show us how vile of a person she was, along with both
She
Zaza
since
and
removed
CC.
the VOD when I brought it up in her
I have a
comments.
genuine question. Like, seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel. Anyway.
Can we let that marinate for a second? Can we sit and process the dumb fuckery that just came out of her mouth? I'm running out of insults.
Whatever you have in your head.
Yeah, let's compare Kingsman, who just wanted to win a $40,000 tournament, to a country that's committing war crimes currently. Those are totally 2 things that you can compare. The one thing totally has the same things as the other thing. That's totally what's happening here.
I have a genuine question. Ready? I'm saying I have a
Honestly, who gives a shit what her question was? How weird do you have to be as a person to say something like this, to compare what happened to Kingsman to Israel? Like, how did we even get here? Next up, you'd have CC.
I don't know how we got here, Mujin. I'm genuinely perplexed. I can't comprehend the wires and the neurons that's happening in her brain. I cannot get to the same point that she's getting to because
one day after Kaplunk would release his Google document, tweeting out her quote-unquote final statement that she would delete very shortly afterwards. Here's what she said. My final statement. I take accountability for my poor handling of the situation and should have accommodated Kingsman better because I understood his motivation to try and win $3,000.
Hold on. I take accountability. Lie. For my poor handling of the situation and should have accommodated Kingsman better. Lie. Because I understood his motivation to try to win. Lie.
In parentheses, not 40K. As if that matters, you idiot. She then
who the fuck cares?
Say I misspoke in the green light clip. In that same stream, after the clip was cut, I clarified Basim did not ask for approval. He was going to kick him regardless. Yeah, but you didn't even bother defending him as team captain. At the end of the day, he wanted money, and I wanted to defend my teammate from someone who was dogging on her from
Why are they still trying to bring up him wanting money like it's a negative thing? It's a $40,000 tournament. Obviously, you're in it for the money. If you're in a $40,000 tournament and you're not in it for the money, why the fuck are you in the tournament? Get out of the tournament if that's not your goal.
Draft day about playing Widow in a creator tourney. I only called him a loser. I did not say shut the fuck up, rage bait him, or insult him.
I did not say shut the fuck up, lie, rage bait him, lie, insult him, lie. 3 lies all in one sentence.
Other than that, if me asking him to stop is where you—
That's impressive.
You draw the line, then okay, insult me, crying emoji. And yes, I told my friend in Twitch chat to kill themselves. I've been banned and freed.
Why would you admit that? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, Jesus can't help the situation. Jesus is not helping her.
Your favorite streamer probably says worse behind closed doors, crying emoji. Yeah, so that last part was in reference to how she was banned for 24 hours during the tournament. People were wondering why. Turns out she typed KYS to one of her viewers, who she—
Inner peace. I was gonna say it's okay, but it's not okay. Nothing's okay. Oh, this is all wrong.
Called a friend. Wonderful behavior, again, by a team captain. Here she was doubling down, again, missing the entire.
I called him a loser and told chatters to kill themselves, and I didn't insult him in the same text. Is crazy. Oh my goodness. I think I'm getting a headache. I think I'm getting a headache from all the tomfoolery I'm witnessing.
Entire point about why people were mad at her. She keeps saying I take accountability without actually taking any accountability, without.
Actually, hold on. Let me scan this real quick. Yep, not a single sorry. Not one singular speck of a sorry.
Ever apologizing, and while still justifying why she called him a loser. By this point, a goldfish would have understood what they're meant to do, but she couldn't get it through her head. But guys, look, all CC
dumber than a fucking goldfish.
he wanted really from Kingsman was good vibes. People were starting to wonder, are these the same good vibes she was exhibiting in her TikTok? After making a post and a video and multiple statements of her taking accountability, she was still being extremely toxic. Look at some examples. Someone would say, got your best player kicked from the team, goodbye $40,000, hello.
Yeah. Let's reiterate. Top 500, top magic main in the entire fucking world, and you got him kicked out of your team?
Good vibes, to which she would say $3,000, and we've got better players and vibes now.
It doesn't matter if it's $40,000 or $3,000. Oh my gosh. It doesn't matter whether it's $40,000 or $3,000. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in pain. I'm hurt. Oh, I'm I'm feeling so much psychological pain from the secondhand embarrassment right now.
Someone else would say, lol, glazing Kingsman's for what now y'all gonna lose, kicked out y'all best player, lol, to which she would say he did it to himself.
He did it to himself. I went to the organizer and complained about a guy who didn't do anything wrong, and he did it to himself.
Check this one out. If you don't want to win, don't scrim and don't draft people who do want to win. To which she would say, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer. So
yeah, remember I said earlier? Like, what the fuck did that take, Cece? Oh my goodness.
Now she was insinuating that this was someone who couldn't accept consent. Isn't that incredible? Really, like how?
First, comparing him to Israel. Second of all, comparing him to someone who doesn't take no for an answer. What are these? What's the correlation between any of those statements?
How far down can you dig your hole? Apparently for Cece, she can go down to the Earth's core without even batting an eye, without even having a hint of self-awareness. In the replies of this post, you'd find Zaza's tag, saying, not a single screenshot there is me. Also, I had zero input into the decision of him being kicked. People gotta stop pretending like it was within my power. Someone would ratio her like more than 1,000,000 times saying there are screenshots of your replies actually, it's through the thread. And they weren't lying. In these replies, Zaza was playing the victim, telling everyone that she had no idea who was going to get kicked, she had no input into it, and she was only bullied. This is why her performance was bad, and this is why she was sad. He was rude, he didn't take no for an answer, and he was pushy for an hour. She'd even say she was never rude back to him. But the clips that we saw earlier in the video definitely show us a different story. Throughout this entire thing, not a single person apologized to Kingsman. Not a single person admitted that they were wrong. Everyone was just doubling down or, like Luciaza, pretending like nothing actually happened.
Once again, not a single speck of an apology, not a single semblance of a sorry.
The only person that would finally, a few days after the video, more specifically 3 days, that would admit that they were wrong was the tournament organizer, Basim ZB. Here's what he had to say. Watch.
The people, when they come in here, when they hate, they're justified in what they're saying. They're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. 100%. No question about it. Like, there's no beating around the bush. I don't know why it's like difficult to admit when you're wrong and when you fucked up. I made a decision based off of haste and based off of misinformation, but they're...
Yeah, can we come back to this guy real quick? You're the tournament organizer. You're trying to have a nice tournament with everybody. One of the captains comes into your DMs, right? And they're saying, oh, you got to kick this person out of the tournament. Or she probably didn't say that specifically, but she's probably saying like, we can't work with this person or whatever. They're saying blah, blah, blah. They're doing blah, blah, blah. They're bullying my friend and teammate over here. And he does not one singular ounce of investigation. He didn't go into the other guy's DMs to try to get his side of the story. He just took her side and made a decision. Yeah, let's not forget about him.
Everybody in the team knew what was going on. Everybody
probably shouldn't be an organizer if you're already biased against one or biased for one of the captains.
in this team knew what was going on, and the fact that nobody told me anything was that's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Whatever.
So look, there's no question that Basim completely screwed up in his role of tournament organizer. I've seen many people call for him to never be able to host another tournament again, and he's also had a lot of hate thrown his way. He even admitted it, but he also said that it was justified. He understands why it's happening. He screwed up. Look, we all make mistakes in life, all right? And I think what's important is that we learn from them. At least Basim had the self-awareness required to understood that he made a mistake, and he said so. Good for him. What's really unfortunate, though, is that this self-awareness did not rub on the whole bullying group whatsoever.
I didn't hear a sorry, though. Did he ever apologize to Kingsman for kicking him out?
Everything we saw so far was nothing more than a very bad attempt at damage control. This obviously didn't work at all. If anything, it made things considerably worse. How much worse? Well, the bullies in question were about to find that out the hard way. Shortly after the Google Doc, Kaplunk would make yet another tweet. Here he'd say to Kingsman, I'm reaching out to apologize and talk about the way things went down. In this case, I went about it in completely the wrong way. I overstepped. Zaza told me to leave it alone in confidence and dumb impulse decisions. Kingsman, I'm sorry for sending the clips which caused Basim to kick you from the event. The Google Doc released was one-sided and painted you in an extremely negative light with my bias. I shouldn't have gone out of my way to involve myself in a situation I was not a part of. Zaza, I am sorry for going behind your back to release a Google document despite you warning me not to. This is—
Oh, before in the Google Doc, he said that Zaza wasn't aware of the Google Doc, but now he's admitting that she was? Thought we fucking forgot about that, did we, huh?
It's been a massive wake-up call, and if there's any hate to be directed, direct it to me, not Zaza or Kingsman. Shortly after posting this, Kaplunk would go ahead and private his Twitter account. So this was him essentially hoping that all the hate would be redirected towards him so that his girlfriend could finally live in peace. He made it seem like he was the one who did this. She was the reasonable one telling him to stop drama farming, but he just wouldn't listen. This, of course, made the community—
Apologizing to your girlfriend in a decree is also crazy performative, by the way. I have a feeling that I wouldn't say she forced him. She probably told him, just make a tweet correcting the situation. And then heavily implied that he should take the fall.
Community hate him even more because this guy had essentially admitted to going behind his girlfriend's back and sending a lot of hate her way. Someone would quote tweet that last tweet that Kaplunk had made and say, Zaza will forever be known as an EOMM agent and it's your fault. In a nutshell, this means that she's always on the losing team, like she's there to pretty much sabotage you. You reported him and made a doc where you blatantly lied just to make him seem bad. Now you're trying to delete everything to hide it and come out with an apology that we know you don't actually believe in. But here's the deal. People weren't stupid. They were keeping track of these things. The guy was very blatantly lying because it's—
Not to be the guy who stirred the pot. She reposted the Google Doc the minute Kaplunk posted it. Someone's taking the fall.
As soon as he posted his Google Doc, his girlfriend, Zaza Stack, would repost it.
Like nobody noticed that you reposted the document.
This was of course about to backfire both on him and his girlfriend very harshly later, but in the meantime, Sissy would make yet another statement. This would get over 17 million views. Here's what she would say. I'm sorry I failed to realize that I need to take proper accountability on here as well. Many of you saw my replies and they were defensive, deflecting, and argumentative. I was busy fighting to defend myself and I've deleted them now because I realized what you guys really wanted from me was a sincere apology. Took you long.
Trying not to laugh. I mean, at this point, an apology is too late from her.
Long enough. As a team captain, I have a responsibility to make accommodations for all my
like. There's a certain window where you have to do an apology, right? After all of your double downing, triple downing, quadruple downing, and being argumentative and being defensive and saying fucking dumb takes like the no means no shit, the Israel shit. At this point, the apology, it's not going to be accepted. At this point, the apology's too late. You've already dug yourself not to the Earth's core. You dug yourself to the complete opposite side of the planet, and you fell out. It's too late.
Teammates. While advocating for my Widow OTP, I also need to better respect Kingsman's wishes. Once the team environment became disruptive, I needed to de-escalate with a solution for both parties. A simple, hey guys, let's try this game with Widow, then the next one we can switch things up, could have worked. Emotions were high, and I failed to notice, which resulted in me snapping at Kingsman. I apologize, as no matter what, raising voices and instantly shutting down a teammate is not the right thing to do. I also should have reprimanded the comments directed at Kingsman once the scripts were over. I needed to hold everyone accountable. I also apologize for calling Kingsman a loser, and I should not have read that in chat in the first place. It was very disrespectful, as Kingsman was just trying to win. And as a leader, I needed to lead without emotions and a clear view. I said good vibes are important, but failed to create that properly. Before Kingsman video went out, I had already reflected, which is why I didn't realize you guys needed to hear it too. I'm sorry my Twitter fingers went first, not this. I tried my best to be ready as a captain, preparing a spreadsheet with various comps and playstyles, but I learned that being a team captain is more than strategies, it's about everyone on the team. They all need to have a say.
ChatGPT, give me out of this mess I made myself into. ChatGPT, help me fill this hole I dug myself in. Also, this apology is very hollow. Like I don't feel an ounce of remorse from this at all. I just feel I'm seeing things that she knows people wants to hear. I don't think this isn't a genuine apology at all whatsoever.
Wow, what a wonderful apology. If only she posted this first without being defensive, weird, entitled, quote tweeting Kaplunk's terrible Google Doc, you know, a whole list of things. But by this point, it was too late. People were not buying this. She was just trying to do this as a PR move. In fact, she got community noted. Here's what it said. Even after the initial situation calmed down, Cece continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. Cece has a history of attacking other players and talking trash, linking a tweet. In this
a pattern of behavior, huh? Who would have seen that coming?
Tweet, we can see some of the TikTok comments that we already saw earlier, as well as messages in her Discord. She'd say, I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills.
Girly, you're a streamer. And I'm saying this as a streamer. All you do is sit in your gaming room or your bedroom and play video games as a streamer. What is this?
She's of course referring to Kingsman. More bullying, wonderful. As people were raiding her Discord because of how terrible of a person she is, she'd say, yo Kingsman cocksuckers, screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't see the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? W not spreading hate from the mods and Kingsman community. This only served to make people hate her more. Seeing this, she would reply to that apology we just saw and say, I'm sorry I was going off the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 plus notifications from the day before and people had joined my server from Kingsman. I was having a panic attack and I just started experiencing them. So on my freakout, I said Kingsman lacked social skills because he spends his time playing video games
Now is she blaming her response on... Actually, this is a typical excuse, isn't it? This isn't even new at this point. in our society.
I was angry and ended up lashing out at him instead of his community. I deeply regret it and I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows I have terrible character, but I will be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks. Heart emoji. The community note would come in and say, she doesn't actually feel bad. This is a PR move. Linking the same tweet we just looked at. Someone would quote tweet this reply and say, she ulted, heartbreak emoji. That's it, man. She ulted. She pulled out her biggest move. I was having panic
attack.
You know what's really funny? During the draft stream, Kingsman was specifically told that Cece would make a good team captain because she has military experience. This leads her to be able to handle high pressure. And there she is having a panic attack because
having military experience doesn't exactly make you a good leader. Like, you learn leadership skills and you learn how to, like, what's the word? You learn how to trying to find the words. Navy SEAL copy pasta levels of BS. Being in the military does teach you like a lot of like skills and social skills and how to handle situations, how to like work as a team. Yeah, how to work under pressure. Exactly. Thank you, Nikolash. Being in the military does help with that, but you have to like actively incorporate that into your personality. All of her responses are just her base personality. None of that had anything to do with military experience. You know?
because she's being raided due to consequences of her own actions. What kind of military are we talking about here? GTA RP? Like, come on, who are you kidding?
I know we're not talking about the Air Force, are we? Also, that's an insult. That is a complete insult to my parents. That is complaint having military experience is just a straight up insult to my parents and any military veteran, anybody currently active duty.
Anyway, while the high-tech military commando known as
military experience, you talk like any ego with parasocial community. Yeah, just having military experience does not help at all. Like, it teaches you those skills, but you have to like actively like keep working on those skills to actually have it incorporated in your personality and things. Mama Vana would do better. Mama Vana would not be in the situation in the first place. Mama Vana would not be in the situation in the first place.
was being absolutely dogpiled, Zaza was still fighting her own battle. By this point, she still hadn't made a single statement. This is when people would choose to go to her older tweets to call her out, with this person saying, "You realize you can't hide, right? You fucked up big time, homegirl." To which again, she would give the same narrative. "I'm aware and I'm not trying to hide, but people gotta chill. I had absolutely zero input into the decision of him being kicked. The power was out of my hands there, and people still think it was my fault." People would call out her performance and how much she sucked, and then she would say, "So now you're just hating because you don't want to recognize that I have informed you with the truth, and you want any reason to still hate. Wow."
Actually, true, Mama Vana will be the one carrying Kingsman. Sorry, what is all that say? You're hating because you don't, or someone was pointing out her just general bad performance. Can we point out the facts? She was the lowest ranked member of the team. In one of the scrims, she had a 050. She has a 200 ping. And actually, those are all three of the facts. I think you are just like, I'm pretty sure Diamond's not an easy rank to get, but if you're like the lowest ranked out of everyone in the entire team, you have the least amount. At one point, you had zero kills and you had 5 deaths. At that point, it is just facts. It's not hating. That's just a straight up fact. I'm sorry.
She was still going as hard as possible with the narrative that she had no idea she was just someone in the middle of a crossfire that she's not involved in. Eventually though, around 8 hours after Cece would make her apology tweet in which she finally uttered the word sorry, Zaza Stack would come out with her own statement, saying, "Sorry it has taken me a while to write out a response to the Kingsman drama. I am the Widow player involved and wanted to take some time to collect my thoughts and reflect on the things that took place. Just to preface this post contains clarity and accountability. To start things off, I believe there are a lot of people who have blown this way out of proportion when it could have just been solved with a simple conversation instead of escalating things. That is on everyone involved.
Could have been solved with a simple conversation. You'd say that now after you got completely ratioed on every single platform. And the one person who was actually trying the conversation kept getting what's the word? Like the half of his team was just not listening to him when he was the one trying to start the conversation in the first place. Some people, me and my friends, blew it out of proportion.
I'm taking accountability for not swapping off of Widow when I should have. The games that we're playing in Kingsman's YouTube video were practice scrim games and not the actual tournament games, so I was hoping I would have a proper chance to show off my Widow gameplay. My choice to stay on Widow was never because of ego or wanting to throw, and the whole way through the tournament I continued to tell Kingsman that I still—
Okay. I believe she didn't want to throw the tournament, but I don't believe that her staying on Widow wasn't because of ego. It was absolutely because of ego. She wanted to prove him wrong. So she kept playing Widow to try to prove him wrong, and I guess to try to play better than him so she can keep playing Widow. It was absolutely because of ego. Don't fucking— why are you lying in your apology?
Wanted to try and wanted to help him win. The reason I initially said no to his suggestions was because they were out of my hero pool and I had no playtime on them. Kingsman was made aware of my hero pool from day one, and when he asked for Phoenix instead, I was too focused on processing the pressure that I was feeling from him constantly pushing me to swap. In hindsight, I should have just swapped to Phoenix or Hela so we could have practiced that too. As for when Kingsman said that he could switch to Bucky or Mantis and try that idea was never attempted because I said that his magic gameplay was really good and I thought that his magic was working.
I wonder why his magic was working. Do we have to refer back to our notes chat? Top 500 in the game and top 1 magic player in not just the country he's in, but the entire fucking world. I wonder why his magic worked.
Of course it was going to work. He's rank 1 magic in the world.
Exactly.
Is my best hero. And when I was invited and signed up for the tournament, initially there was no prize pool and it was labeled as a creator tournament. The $40,000 prize pool came as a surprise later on and was split between everyone who played in the tournament in teams from 1st to 8th place.
Not gonna lie, I wonder why picking someone from Australia playing Widow to play a tournament based on North America server. Why did they pick someone from Australia? My theory is because maybe CC and Zalo are friends, but if they're in a North America based server, oh, excuse me, sorry. Why didn't they try to why did she hold on. I don't know if this is reasonable or not. In an online tournament, if you're based in another country and you enter a tournament in a completely different country, do you stay in that country, or would it have been better to like temporarily get like a hotel or an Airbnb and play in that country for the duration of that tournament, then move back after the tournament was done? Is that normal? I don't play in video game tournaments. I don't play rivals. So I don't know if that approach in a tournament is normal.
With first place getting $3,000 each for winning. So
oh my god, you still have 30 minutes left.
Everyone ended up getting paid. I think a lot of people have been getting my voice mixed up with the other girls' voices and have been—
The tournament is on. Yeah, but I know it's online, but wouldn't you rather at least be in the country so your ping is better? She probably shouldn't have entered the tournament in the first place if it was based in America or in an NA server. She probably shouldn't have been in the tournament in the first place. Why not just join an Australia-based tournament?
Struggling to tell us apart, which has led to way more unwarranted hate than there has to be. She'd then say, I was never once rude to Kingsman in the VODs, even when asked to talk my shit. I will take accountability for getting stern after a while of being asked the same question over and over, and do apologize for that, as I definitely could have had more patience. However, I still don't believe that I insulted him in any way. If Kingsman is at all offended by any of my actions, then I am deeply sorry to him. On the topic of the drama, I would also like to address my boyfriend's, Kaplunk's, input into the situation. With Cap and I living in the same house, I know how easy it is to believe that we work together on sending through clips or the creation of the document. I can confirm that we did not work together on any of that at all. There had been comments and concerns from Kingsman since the draft day about my Widow pick potential. On day 1 of scrims, I had told Cap to not send through any clips of Kingsman downing my Widow or muting up to speak to his stream as the day 1 games went well. I warned Cap that I could handle the situation of doubt by conversing, and that if Kingsman were to end up getting kicked from the tournament, it would bring flame on all of us.
I feel like he's. I feel like she's lying. I feel like she's lying about telling Kerplunk to not do the Google Doc and not post it. Once again, it doesn't pass the smell test. It's very stinky.
Wow, does she have a crystal ball? That's highly mature from someone like her, huh? On day 2 of scrims, Kaplunk had sent through clips to tournament administration without me knowing, in a moment of feeling overprotective for me, so that they were aware of Kingsman being pushy towards my choice to play Widow. The clips were passed on to the
You feel?
tournament host, Basim ZB.
Yeah, I feel like it's not very genuine. I don't know what it is about the past hour long that we're witnessing her apology now. I don't think it's genuine.
And a rushed, overconfident decision was made to kick Kingsman from the tournament.
If she knew, she would have poised herself way earlier. Yeah, if she knew and she genuinely didn't want him to put a doc, she wouldn't have reposted it. She wouldn't have doubled down in multiple comments. She wouldn't have tried to defend herself after the document.
Basim ZB has since taken accountability for his rushed decision and lack of research on his recent Twitch streams. You know, I love working on this video so far because I don't even have to say anything about this statement. Community notes are present on every single statement made by the girls here, and they say everything that needs to be said. Here's what this one said in particular. Zaza Stack states that she never knew or helped write the Google Doc. However, she'd retweeted several tweets containing the doc as an attempt to defend herself.
Zaza Stack says she never knew or helped write the Google Doc. In the previous apology with Kerplunk, when he said that she knew about the Google Doc, she says she didn't know, but her boyfriend directly admitted in his apology that she knew. I wonder who's lying. Maybe the girl that's been lying this whole time? I don't know who to trust.
Actually, you know what? This community note could have been written a bit better. Not
in a sea of lies, the truth is somewhere in the eye of the storm. I shouldn't have said sea. I should have... Damn it.
Only did she retweet the document multiple times, she was also fully aware it was being written because, well, she admitted it live on her stream. Watch it for yourself.
Cece, did you see the document Cap was putting together about it all? Rage bait for more views? I'm not a rage baiter, bro. I'm not a rage baiter. He tweeted it? Yeah. Yeah, he's being very, like, straightforward about everything and putting all the evidence in there, too. He's actually... Cap has a lot of experience writing good documents like that, so... W Cap.
If I ever get into a drama, I'm gonna have... I'm gonna have my boyfriend write a Google Doc in complete defense of me, even though I'm completely and totally in the wrong. You would do that for me, wouldn't you?
Yo, Cece, did you see the Google Doc that my boyfriend's putting together? It's also really funny to me how she's gloating. Oh yeah, dude, he knows how to write these documents, man. Really? Did we both read the same thing? Incoherent structure, clips that don't make sense, grammatical errors that a toddler could have avoided, really? But guys, I swear I didn't want my boyfriend to publish this because I knew that this was going to cause me drama.
I'm gonna make sure he writes it in the dead of night with no sleep. I'll make sure he stayed up 24 hours prior before writing the document and not double check any spelling or writing or grammar mistakes. You know, for the authenticity, you know. Right, because Adonis seems like a sophisticated writer.
Just foresee the future. How much of a clown can you be?
He's totally literate, you know. and he knows grammar and punctuation. In fact, he writes like a whatchamacallit, like a old English, like Shakespearean. He'd be like, "For art thou, my beloved, didn't not didn't know about the I don't know old English that much. The written form of this parchment."
In one incident, how much, dude? Her statement wouldn't simply just end here, though. She then continues, saying, as for the Google document that Kaplunk had released, all the information within that was 100% factual and drawn from the VODs. However, it didn't shed any light.
Adonis really going through hell in his probation. Sorry, Adonis.
From Kingsman's side of the story, which I believe was needed too. About 4 hours before the tournament started, I was downstairs crying from some of the misinformation and hate that was being spread after Kingsman had posted his YouTube video. Even though he had told people not to hate on others at the start of the
Technically, Shakespearean English is modern English. Huh. Thank you for the fun facts, Albert Joe.
the video, seeing how upset I was, sparked Cap to put together the Google document that he posted. She then continued saying he had told me that he forgot to finish doing something on his PC and then went upstairs to his setup. I went to bed as I needed sleep before the tournament as it was early morning hours in Australia. After a while, I messaged him saying, I don't know.
I think all that crashing out made me expend more energy, and I'm fucking hungry right now.
what you are doing on your PC, but I have a gut feeling you are writing a post or a document and I think you should leave it and come sleep. I ended up falling asleep and he ended up staying up writing the Google document so that he could post it before the tournament started in attempts to clarify things from my side. The clip titled Zaza was all for the document according to this clip on my Twitch was after the document had been posted and I had already read through it. It was completely Kaplunk's decision alone to post the document in the first place. Yes, Kaplunk might be my boyfriend, but that does not mean I have control over his actions. Just like everyone else involved, he is still his own individual person and he has since written a public apology to take accountability on his profile here on Twitter.
Wait a second. You have a boyfriend, but you don't control his every action and emotion? Then why do you have a boyfriend? I'm kidding. Don't do that to your boyfriends.
I never intended to offend Kingsman or throw away an important tournament to him as I still wanted to help him win. But if he is at all offended by any of my actions, then I again apologize deeply and hope that we can all move on from this. Again, this would be community noted. The community notes did not let her post a single thing without correcting her, by the way. It would say, OP did not intend on winning or helping Kingsman as she repeatedly continued to play Widow on high ping while berating Kingsman for being asked to switch.
Too much Google Docky, too little being sorry. Yeah. Basically the entire situation.
She was also on stream viewing the document with her boyfriend and approved it, linking the clip that we just watched. She would then finally say, also, just to leave a note here, I've limited the comments because people commenting were already trying to be misogynistic or racist as soon as I posted this. Again, a community note would come in and say, Zaza Stack and the others associated with the mistreatment of Kingsman have often limited comments whenever it is obvious the majority will give criticism, not due to racism or sexism. Zaza has already shown to be untrustworthy due to her admitted approval of the document by Kaplunk. God, it is just wiping the floor with them. Someone would ratio the hell out of her before the comments would be limited, saying, said a whole lot of nothing. After most likely many years of this bullying behavior, these people were finally...
Yeah, that was... It covered the whole screen, but there was literally nothing being written.
Getting what they deserved. It was very satisfying and the entire community was very happy to see this. However, by now, many people, including myself, thought that okay, fine, things will finally die down now. They posted their final statements, they said what they had to say. It can't possibly get any...
Twitter notes are so ruthless. I wish I could be as ruthless as the community notes.
Worse, right? Well, we were all proven wrong when Kingsman would make an entire brand new Twitter account just so that he can post new information he acquired.
Damn, Kingsman didn't even have a Twitter this entire time. He made one just to completely dog on these bitches.
This would somehow, even after everything we've just seen, make everyone look.
And I'm sorry for calling them bitches, but at this point, I mean, come on.
On January 21st, barely a few hours after Zaza had posted her long statement, Kingsman would create a Twitter account and tweet, "Hey everyone, I originally wasn't planning on posting this."
All that before was completely, certifiably, bitch behavior.
but the first screenshot kind of messed with my vibes a bit, so here it is.
Mess with my vibes.
Google document. The document would be barely a couple pages long and it would be very screenshot heavy. He'd start off by saying, originally I wasn't planning to post anything else on this, but I saw this. He'd come across a screenshot between Kaplunk and what seems to be the crew member he was talking to. This would be the continuation of the DMs he was having with the crew member, where he said it's between matches and rounds it flares up again. The crew member would say, go on an alt, clip anonymously, download the clip. If there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team, don't worry, plenty of people in line just as good. Kingsman, like everybody else, is replaceable, playing for the money ... Get the fuck out. There's no bans.
Hold on. I'm gonna move out the way for you guys. Go on and alt, clip anonymously. If there's anything we can, if there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team. You're a staff member and you're talking like this? Who's a staff member? Get them fired. Kingsman, like everybody else, is replaceable, playing for the money. You guys already know what I'm about to say. It's $40,000. Who? Why did they keep bringing up the money like it's a bad thing? Everybody's in it for the money. The Kingsman's not any different than literally anybody else, except for CC, Zaza, and Luciasa, who are playing for the vibes, I guess.
To which Kaplunk would say, yeah, I'll go through it. This is when Kingsman would say, and this is just blind speculation, but the fact that you referred to it as helping us get him kicked off...
I'm taking notes on how to act as a mod.
means that multiple people were trying to do that on my team. Kaplunk is Zaza's boyfriend, and I'm assuming this message is with one of the team members, and I'm 99% sure it's Cece. So this was Kingsman pretty much saying that this wasn't with a crew member on the production team for this tournament. This was actually Kaplunk talking to Cece. This is his speculation. Of course, insinuating that Kaplunk was lying in his document when he said that this was a crew member. And honestly, after everything that's happened so far, I don't think it will be a crazy revelation. He'd then continue and say, either way, my vibes were off. So here's the DMs between me and her after I got kicked and posted the video right before the tournament started. These messages would start off with Cece messaging Kingsman in Discord DMs saying, bro, please do something, these fucking NPCs in my Discord server, TikTok chat, Instagram, comments, streams.
How many times do we have to fucking go through this? All a streamer or all a content creator can do is say, don't spread hate, don't go into their streams and spread hate or anything. That's all that they can do. And if they fostered a good community that will listen to them, then they won't. Of course there's going to be some stragglers here and there. He can't control them. He can't control everybody in his community. He can't grab everybody by the leash and say, don't do this. Stop. He can't do that. He can't control people. Whoever's doing that's acting on their own. They're not acting for him.
To which Kingsman would say, I told him not to harass anyone like 40 times in my vid. If you have like Twitch names, I can ban them. To which he would say, holy fuck, they think I'm responsible for banning you when all I said was, okay, I agree, Basim. He was gonna boot you anyways no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks and mass banning people on X different platforms. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. 20 minutes would pass and she would send another message saying, hello, do you have any response? Just like you want $40,000, I want some peace of mind for the next time I go live.
Chat, raise your hand if you would like $40,000 right now, at this very moment. They keep bringing up him wanting $40,000 like it's a bad thing. That's a normal human response. Who doesn't want $40,000? I want $40,000. Why do they keep bringing that up like it's not normal?
Crying emoji. God, even in these DMs, she sounds so vile. Kingsman would then say, I'm not deleting the video. It's legit just a VOD. But I've already told my viewers like a trillion times not to harass anyone, and I'll keep saying that at the start of my streams and banning whoever I see. This is when she'd say, why not? You took my clip out of context.
I think I'll take the good vibes.
Text before even asking me for clarification. You can re-upload the VOD again, no? To which he would say, the VOD is staying up, dude. I'm not taking it down. Nothing is out of context. It's just the 16th and then the draft from a viewer's perspective. This is when she'd say, you insinuated I was the one who got you banned, question mark? You put a screenshot of a random Discord message from someone else saying I was sus for going into a one-on-one call with Basim? He'd reply with,
because you're the team captain. Of course that's suspicious. Right after you guys had an argument, you go into a one-on-one call with the organizer, and then like what? The next day he gets banned? Yeah, that's suspicious. That's weird.
You said in the same video, I have a boss call with Basim. In the same vid you say I greenlit it. I'm not here to argue.
And then he got banned. So yeah, fucking obviously you got him banned. Not process of elimination. But yes, process of elimination, but also correlating evidence.
So, to which you would say, oh, sorry, are you uncomfortable that I'm taking no for an answer? Oh my god. The same way you didn't take no for an answer for an hour? Or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money? Like, seriously, bro, why the fuck would I want to kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you want to go play ranked? Thanks for throwing me under the fucking bus and into unlimited harassment for...
First, sorry, are you uncomfortable that I'm not taking no for an answer? Stop doing that. We've already gone past this. Just fucking stop. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a migraine if she says that one more fucking time. Or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money. It's a $40,000 tournament. Of course he wants to win the money. Shut the fuck up. Why the fuck would I kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you want to go play ranked? You you got into a one-on-one call with the team organizer after you had that argument with him, and one of your viewers said you got a one-on-one call with the organizer, and then you said you greenlit it, and then the next day he gets kicked. Oh my god. Oh. Thanks for throwing me under the bus from your own actions?
X amount of weeks, if not months. Get your fucking clicks now, all because your own actions got you banned and you can't accept that. Usually I'd be mature, but I don't owe you that if you can't even see how you're in the wrong. You are an asshole for harassing Zaza for a whole hour and making her upset even after we said to drop, and now I'm getting that harassment tenfold.
When has he ever? Show me back in the past 1 hour and 11 minutes and 22 seconds of the video that we have ever seen Kingsman harass Zaza.
Kingsman would then say, sorry to hear that. To which Cece would say, stop lying, you're not sorry. He'd say, I mean, you also just got banned from Twitch the same day for your actions, which is a totally separate matter.
Oh,
say,
damn.
what actions? LMAO, I said something in chat to my friend. That's something...
That's something being kill yourself? Also, hold on. Why would you say kill yourself to a friend? A supposed friend. If I had a friend, I would never say that to them. I wouldn't even say that to my worst enemy.
Being KYS, by the way. To which Kingman would say, okay. She'd say, it's completely unrelated. He'd say, I'm done talking. Good luck on the tournament. And she'd end this with, you know, I hard defended you when
Lie.
Drama farmed. I got into
Lie.
major drama in Creator Discord with a bunch of people just dogging on me for being upset. Entei went behind my back to talk bad about you, and look.
Lie.
Players tell me how you're a crash out and that it's not good I got you on my team and I still defended you.
Lie.
I've never met such a narcissist like you. Wow.
Lie.
Incredible. And if you guys don't remember, Entei was that one Marvel Rivals TikTok drama creator that we talked about earlier. Kingsman would then say...
She defended him? Lie.
The document. She then removed me from the Discord server with Rivals creators all over...
As someone who's told friends who I can't talk. It's okay. It's okay, sorry. It's okay.
TikTok where we chat. And apparently, she was the owner... LMAO. Also, on a side note, why am I getting messages like this? LMAO. This would be a message from clearly someone who...
That's just a me personal thing. I would never say that to my friends. I don't know about other friend groups. I know different friend groups have different vibes and stuff. It's just me personally. I would never say that to someone who I consider a friend.
Is extremely
That's just a
mentally
personal
ill,
thing, I
saying
guess.
that he's very angry at Kingsman for clarifying that he's not a misogynist at the end of his video. Going as far as saying, you're a fucking disgrace for any self-respecting human and I hope life R-words you by the very women you claim not to hate. Unless, of course, you change your ways. Anyway, this Google Doc served to show us that Cece was...
Our vibe is that we kill each other. No, I can get behind that.
Truly, I mean, if you weren't convinced yet, a terrible, vile person. Not once did she apologize to him in private. Not even once. She made herself out to be some saint who was always on his side and that she never did anything wrong. When Kingsman refused to go with her pity farming, she would really crash out on him. This is actually a real definition of crashing out, not what Kingsman did during the scrims. Kingsman would reply to this post saying, also, I'm so glad CC also turned the Marvel Rivals creator Discord from a server I used to know and talk with people into a CC Glaze server with my old friends. We see a content creator saying that she was furious with Kaplunk because he hurt so many careers. We'd see someone else saying, I gained 600 followers after making a video showing CC as the Antichrist. More importantly though, we'd see a content creator by the name of Ashlyn tagging both CC and Zaza Stack and saying, don't let these people try and bully you off the internet. I know it's annoying, but use it as an opportunity to gain favor from people who support you. The parasocials will forget about it in a few days when they move on to the next thing. Basically, it's free ad revenue.
You know, in a situation like this, from the people around you that you know who's really like on your side and who's actually your friend based on how they react to these things, you know? Like he said that one of his old friends was like a CC Glazer. Yeah, that wasn't really your friend, and I'm really sorry about that you had to find that out through this situation.
To which CC would reply with, I just put 12 ads on my YouTube video. Yes, the one that got mass disliked. This again didn't help her case at all. CC would reply to Kingsman's tweet like in less than half an hour and say, I made a quote tweet. These DMs say the timestamp is today, but it was immediately after I uploaded my video and saw all those hate comments for the first time saying I was the ringleader who got you kicked, when I am not. I took the screenshots insulting you to the chin, but it is not proof of me talking with Kaplunk. This is when she would be hit with one of the most ruthless community notes I've ever seen, with 9 different links of proof, which we already saw, saying CC was the team captain.
Not the 9 different links. I've never seen so many links in a in a community note.
She had every opportunity to not only stop her teammates from bullying and harassing Kingsman during and even after the tournament, but also not do so herself. Kingsman would reply, ratioing the hell out of her, saying, that's pretty epic. Also, showing the screenshot of her saying KYS to I am Jabu. This is what got her banned for a day off Twitch. Here's another screenshot of I am Jabu on Discord. Someone asked him, you are her friend, ? To which he said, I don't know her, bro.
So she told someone to kill herself just randomly out of nowhere? Just unprompted? Well, that speaks to the kind of person she is.
Crying emoji. So the whole excuse of her being his friend and saying KYS playfully was out the window too. She would reply to this again,
Straight lie.
Jambu and I spoke after. Him and I are chill. In the screenshot, Kaplunk has to explain when the team is arguing to this mystery person. I wouldn't need that explained to me if I was the mystery person. Heartbreak emoji. I truly mean every apology. She gets community noted. She did not truly mean every apology.
What do I do if someone told me to kill myself on Twitch chat? Not on this chat, but different streamers chat.
Apology. Linking her own DMs that he had leaked in his Google Doc. I mean, at this point, bro, stop. Like, she's already dead. Like, it was over. But it was also up to her to stop, to finally get off the internet. But she didn't. She would also quote tweet the post that Kingsman made saying, I am in the middle of class as I see this, but I want to be clear, those DMs with Kaplunk is not with me. I would not know of any substitute list. Yes, I know I flamed Kingsman, but I have been trying to apologize since that night. Proof below, I sent it to my friend at first and then had someone else confirm. I really don't want to be instantly framed for something I didn't do again. I have 0 DMs with Kaplunk. I already apologized for my behavior insulting Kingsman.
If you weren't the one that told Kaplunk to do like the what was it? Go on and all get clips, get them banned, then prove it. Right? If you have nothing to prove, you can show that you genuinely don't have any DMs with him.
I just want to move on, please. She'd link a bunch of screenshots, and in them we can see her messaging someone, explaining to them the situation, how she had a panic attack and everything, and how she wanted to reach Kingsman after their very terrible conversation they had in DMs. But since she doesn't share the same servers with him, since, you know, she kicked him out of the creator server, she wanted this person to act as the middleman, to send him this screenshot, where she says that she's ashamed of how she reacted. She doesn't want this to be his last impression of her, that she wanted to apologize. But by this point, no one was having it anymore. This post sat at 7 million views and all the comments are again.
I'm trying to understand how this will turn into. I don't like. Where did that tweet come from?
Cooking her. But hey, would you look at that? She still didn't stop tweeting. She still kept digging herself a hole. She would quote tweet that post we just saw and say,
you know, watching these situations will really like let me know what to do and what not to do if I'm ever in a situation like this. If I so happen somehow to get into a massive drama, I'm not gonna double down. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna insult someone in DMs that they can easily share. I'm not gonna be argumentative and defend. I'm just gonna immediately post an apology if I'm genuinely in the wrong. And if I know I'm not in the wrong, if I'm right, I'm gonna say, look, I'm fucking right, okay? And here's all the proof that I'm fucking right.
Emotions are high and I've learned when to step away. No, you didn't! If a response ends up necessary, I'll make one. Please react how you see fit to me being an ass. I know I deserve the same treatment I dish out. I am not the person in the screenshot with Kaplunk. I was not the one who reported Kingsman. My apology the day before includes all my behavior. I have not been online since and I've been holding myself accountable. I will continue to do so. I forgot to show you another screenshot that she included in that initial post where she has 0 DMs with Kaplunk. Again though, the comments are still cooking the absolute hell out of her. This was not helping anyone except, well, all her haters. But at this point, CC was absolutely cooked to shreds, Zaza was too, and some people realized, wait a second, there's one person that deserves a lot of criticism too that isn't getting any, and that's
Luciasa.
Luciasa would go live on sub-only mode.
Yeah, we've been talking about CC and Zaza, but we haven't talked about Luciasa yet.
But that way she can farm as much money as she can out of this. With the title, I need this, I'm kinda homeless, still not taking the situation seriously at all. She'd argue that she wasn't a bad friend to Kingsman, even though she didn't take his side and was arguing against him by showing us DMs between them. She'd send him a message saying, Kingsman, are you doing alright? He'd say, no, I'm not. She'd say, dude, why didn't you stop? I tried to tell you to shush. He'd say, I did nothing wrong, Lucy. I'm going to make a video about it. She'd say, okay, that's fine, but I don't think it's fair to say you did nothing wrong. You were on Zaza for a while and you could hear it in her voice she was getting upset. He'd say, no, don't worry, I'm actually going to explain everything. To which she would say, well, all right. I'm sorry about you getting kicked. I was excited to be on the same team as you. To which she would say, yeah, same. Bro, I rewatched and you rage baited me so hard. What an incredible friend, man. She'd also have some incredible...
What a nice friend she was.
Clips from the stream that truly show us just how many brain cells she lacks in that head of hers.
Wait, wasn't she the one that made the I need to get into college and the 6'7" joke earlier?
Watch.
To why I did what I did and why I said what I said. I did do it at wrong times.
Or is that somebody else?
I do admit. But in regards to me telling him to shut the fuck up, that is the only thing I think...
That was her? Fake friend, fake friend.
I am 100% justified in, because Zaza said you're making me feel like shit. When somebody on your team is like saying that, I'm immediately just put off. And yeah, I don't know. That's the only time I'm only gonna like...
I don't have words.
Defend that specific moment. Thank you, the plug for the Prime X to...
Yeah, you know, I told him to shut up because he was making some valid points. Yo, thank you.
I told my friend to shut up. Even though he was right. Or he was in the right.
Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Yo. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. But it gets worse. Here would be her excuse for comparing Kingsman to Israel.
Oh yeah, that was her too. Man, fake friend, fake friend, fake friend.
Let's just listen to this and try not to cringe physically.
No, I guess it was just like in bad taste. But at the end of the day, you're like, guys, I am a Lebanese Arab. Like, I have 100% donated more. I even had, what do you call it? Not that this is an excuse, but I'm saying I have definitely donated more than all of you guys combined to Palestinians. I literally have family there. I don't know really what... yeah. Anyways, regardless, let me see if there's anything else.
Bro, who...
She guesses it was in bad taste. Yeah. It's really the words that people use where you can tell whether they're genuine or not. Well, I guess it was in bad taste. I guess I'm sorry. I guess I'll take accountability. Like, what the fuck you mean you guess? Either you're sorry and you take accountability, or you don't.
Asked, like, genuinely, who cares? What the hell are we talking about here?
Yeah, who the fuck cares whether you're for Palestine? That joke was completely tasteless. It wasn't even a joke. God.
And if you thought that wasn't bad enough, I mean, guys, it only gets worse from here. Look at what she said about Basim for actually admitting that he was wrong. Look at this.
That one wasn't even, like, really? Bro, Basim is the biggest, like, loser of all time. And also, a lot of creators are scared.
For actually taking accountability for his actions. Yeah, I fucking hate him for how he handled it, but at least he took accountability. At least he didn't try to double down on his decision.
To like talk shit about him.
Yeah, what a loser, am I right? I just hope that she uses all these Prime subs that she got during the stream to buy a better microphone because my ears are shot. Here would be Basim's response to him hearing.
I hope my mic doesn't sound as bad as hers. Like, genuinely. Please tell me if it does. Was that a blue Yeti? Oh my gosh. It doesn't? Okay, good.
Her call him a loser. Look at this.
Also, there's other things about Basim out there that, hey, if you want to look into it, look into it. But there's other shit on Basim out there. And Basim, if you're in here, bro, you are the biggest sellout of all time. You can't
Sell out for taking accountability for making a wrong decision. She's the I don't know enough about gymnastics. I'm not gonna try. I can't remember her name.
Kingsman out, and then you don't even.
But she's like a Olympic level gymnastics player right now. What is this logic?
Properly fucking clear shit up, and you scream and shout for the Kingsman fans to all just be on your side because you switch sides because you don't want hate. You don't want.
What do you mean switch sides? Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. I need more water. Oh my goodness.
Heat, which is fine, but it's just.
Who the fuck wants hate? Who the fuck wants fucking heat? Explain to me one person who wants hate. Tell me that for 1 second. But you know how you avoid that? You take accountability for your fucking actions. Oh my god, dude. When you figure out somebody's wrong, you take accountability.
Black Widow is one of the worst characters in freaking Rivals. Yeah. I know. Especially if it's especially a bad character when your player is based in Australia entering a NA tournament and their ping is 200 and they're 050.
Basim had understood this within like 24 hours of the video dropping, but it seemed like Luciaza was missing so much common sense, lacked a ridiculous amount of self-awareness, and was overall such a nasty, vile person that it seemed like nothing could make her understand how bad of a situation this actually was. Someone like her doesn't just spawn overnight. You get to this point when you act like your whole life and never face consequences. So it's no surprise that just before her stream,
oh my god,
the content creator
gee, sorry. That blinded me for a sec.
Antgrow would release a video titled "These People Are Not What You Think." CC
They're
and
so
Luciana.
it's to clarify, it's not the skin tone. It's like the white shirt, the white hoodie, the white sheet. Is he in a hotel? Where is the color on his bed? White wall. It was the white that got me out of nowhere, not the skin tone.
In regards to the Kingsman saga. In this video, Antigro would reveal to us that he was invited to the same Marvel Rivals
He's in the white
tournament,
room.
but turned it down specifically because of a few people that were in there. He'd say that 4 months ago, back in October 2025, Luciaza would start spreading some vile, untrue rumors about him. When
Yeah, it does look like a hotel room. But is it a hotel? Is this like his room? But this is just how he has it. I'm not dogging him. I was just taken aback by the sudden white that came. Okay.
Faced with this, he decided to also take Kingsman's approach and make videos defending himself. He wouldn't attack her personally, he would never incite harassment towards her, this was purely him defending his reputation. When he'd do that, he'd be messaged by Cece, acting as a mediator between him and Luciaza, because apparently she was receiving too much harassment from her chatters. The reason why this was very significant to Antigro was because Cece actually owned the rival creator's Discord server. This is a server in where all the Marvel Rivals creators were and collabed together. This was key to your growth. He was directly threatened by the server owner that if he didn't stop sticking up to himself, then he was about to get kicked. She was using her influence as the creator of the server to bully others, protecting her other friend who was also a bully, by the way, and threatening anyone who had something negative to say about them. It's absolutely disgusting, but again, not surprising. When you never get caught for doing bad things, you just keep doing them. Additionally, during that time, this screenshot would start spreading around, where Zaza Stack says, "Justice for that guy? He is black, I don't give a fuck," referring to Kingsman.
Are we finally getting to it?
She'd make a tweet saying, "I'm addressing the screenshot right now because this needs to be made clear. Before the drama, there were imposter accounts going around and hiding behind my name to act like this. I would never say this sort of stuff. That is not me. The only games I have played since the drama have all been live on my last stream, and I have
That looks like your username.
not loaded up the game since. I've also attached a screenshot of my last ranked game so that you guys can see that I haven't played anything more. The times in the screenshot of my history are in Australian time." Someone would reply with, "And we're supposed to believe you, why? You've been lying since the drama started." To which
Yeah, that looks like your exact username.
she would say, "I haven't lied once, bro."
Lie. Lied immediately. She's lied several times. If I had a buzzer, I'd have pressed it more times in this video than I've ever pressed it in my entire life.
This reply would get community noted, and it would say, "She has lied several times." I have never seen so many community notes for one incident in my life. Someone would call out how terrible she was at Widow and how she should have listened to Kingsman. She'd reply with, "No, we won a game once. I stayed on Widow, actually."
We won a game once. They lost 7 out of 8.
She got community noted. They lost 7 games out of 8.
Because she was a
and
widow.
Of course, we can't forget.
And because they wouldn't play the meta. Because they kept fucking arguing with him and not listening to him when the top 500 and the top Magic main is trying to give advice to the entire team so they can win. You should probably listen to him. If you're not listening to a guy that's literally the top Magic main in the entire fucking planet Earth, what are you on?
Ashland, the same person in the creator server who added CC and Zaza, urging them to not let anyone bully them off the internet.
If I was ever in a tournament and there was like a top 500 top character main on my team and he told me to switch, I would immediately switch because I know he knows exactly what, or she, or whatever gender they go by. I know they know exactly what they're fucking talking about because they're top 500 and they're number 1 in the world. I would not argue. I'll be like, yes, 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 sir, yes, ma'am, yes, master. I will do anything you ask.
She'd tweet out and say, "I collected more details on this drama and I'm willing to give a serious input. My genuine opinion on this is everybody was being cringe. Cece, Kingsman, Zaza, everybody. Nobody was in the right here. The best thing for everybody to do is to not escalate the situation, learn from it, and move on with life. I feel so sorry for the other teams who have been massively overshadowed by this whole thing. It's not fair. This was truly unfortunate and preventable." She'd also get community noted, saying, "This user has heavily backed CC and Zaza, defended harassment, and otherwise engaged in various character assassination attempts against Kingsman, including inventing false allegations. It would be unwise to consider Ashton FPS unbiased in any capacity." Like, look, this was her saying, after reading the doc, Kaplunk's doc, "This is genuinely insane behavior. His
I think I'm going insane just from witnessing all this.
community who's being so toxic towards you guys just tells everything. I would be genuinely embarrassed if I were him," referring to Kingsman. She would then get ratioed multiple times in her replies. And so seeing the backlash she was receiving, the fact that she couldn't deal with the consequences of her own actions just like everyone else, she would tweet out, "CC is bad. Kingsman is good. Would you kind souls please stop sending me death threats?"
Op has openly sided with CC and mocked Kingsman. Op also admitted to only using controversy to milk engagement and revenue. I mean, get your bag, but at least, like, own up to it, you know? Maybe you should try to join a content creators tournament.
I mean, God, the whole thing was embarrassing. Everyone involved who was taking the side of the bullies was nothing more than embarrassing. The secondhand embarrassment I felt throughout this video is indescribable, because throughout all of this, all they had to do was...
I'll tell you what. Maybe next Fortnite or Rivals tournament. I've never played Rivals before in my life, but I at least play Fortnite. So if there's a tournament, I will at least try to apply to get in, even though I've never played it in my life.
simply apologize, not just in public, but directly to Kingsman. They only apologized to the public because they knew it made them look bad. And this would be after multiple opportunities of them doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, and only finally letting go once they realized this is unrecoverable. This whole tough girl bully act was not going to work. The entire internet was now aware of this. Moist Critical had done a video about it. I mean, everyone knew about this. But even though this looks very bad already, the real consequence...
You'd like Rivals? It's fun. I have considered playing Rivals, at least trying it out, and at least playing it at least once, because I like Jeff. And I heard Deadpool's in it, and I really like Deadpool.
The ones that are truly career-ending would only start to
You should use Widow to throw your games.
And it would be when CC would start to lose sponsorships. On January 21st, Infinity Mice, one of...
I'm gonna play Jeff just to throw all my games.
CC sponsors said, "We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing
I also
any
played Orisa,
partnership
don't worry.
moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward." This tweet almost has 2 million views and over 50,000 likes. Since then, people have expressed interest in their products because having morals as a company is something rare.
What's Infinity Mice? Hold on. I'm gonna do some research real quick. Twitter. Infinity Mice. Premium esports preferals? That doesn't answer my question. Oh, mouse pads. Yeah, that should have been self-explanatory. Mouse pads, mice, mouses. I think it's just mouse pads, actually.
These days. But they weren't the only ones. Solaris GG, the talent agency in which CC was a part of, would tweet a message from our owner. In it, you'd find a tweet by Hune, the owner of that talent agency, saying, "I've been informed of everything that happened, and as of today, I've made the decision that CC has been removed from Solaris and its creator program. I want to clarify, Solaris and its staff, other creators had zero involvement in Basim ZB's tournament. All of CC's social media posts and messages, the actions done and the insults said towards Kingsman by the group of streamers is not something I'm happy about or what Solaris stands for."
Damn, losing sponsorships because you were a dumbass live on Twitch. Couldn't be me, couldn't be me.
Again, this tweet would receive a lot of attention as well, over 2 million views, and many people were very happy about this. But that's not all. Someone would notice that CC in her links had one that led to Razer, even though she misspelled the name of the company. It seemed that she had an affiliate code. The people would let Razer know, linking a tweet that she made saying that yes, she got banned because she typed KYS in chat. They'd say, "We're looking into it." Later, they'd say, "We have confirmed that there were never official agreements with the creator and there are no plans for future collaborations." One could only assume that her affiliate code also doesn't work anymore. CC had finally, for the first time in her adult life, received consequences that equaled her disgusting, vile actions.
Advanced GG still with you? I haven't looked officially yet. I'm waiting for Advanced GG's response on the whole ref says that's your thing. Cause I don't just want to leave if they didn't what's the word? Like if they're standing by him, then I'm gonna leave. But if they don't stand by him and they did a half response, hold on. I never have notifications on, so I must have missed it. You want to address concerns that have been raised regarding partner recent conversations surrounding Advance. Advance does not support extremism or hate. We have zero tolerance for harassment, threats, doxing, or content that marginalizes any community. We are committed to inclusivity, respect, and maintaining a community where people feel safe and welcome. We are addressing recent concerns, including partnership matters, through our internal process. We will not go public or we will not do public callouts or trial by social media advances, not an official or political platform. Enforcement will be handled privately and consistently. Thank you to everyone who has supported Advance over the years. We completed our internal review and have ended the partnership relationship at issue. We won't be discussing individual details publicly. Our standards are enforced oh my god, I can't read. Consistently, and staff and community safety comes first. Okay, so they ended things with Rev. They said they will handle matters privately. They left it quite unclear, but I can't blame corporals for being cowards. Mm. Where'd it go? No! Where'd it go? Nope, shut up. Rev hasn't said anything. I don't really watch his videos though. I'll think about it. I'll take the weekend to think about whether I'm staying with Advance or not. Alright, let's continue. Sorry.
Oh, and while we're on the topic of Cece's adult life, it seemed like she had a very big problem with the opposite gender, saying that all men are liars and that she hates all men. Additionally, back when she used to be a Smite player, she would express in DMs with someone that she had a dislike of black people. It wasn't just consequences against Kingsman anymore, it was consequences for every bad thing she's done over the last few years now. But it wasn't over just yet. This wasn't just about
Sorry, what? Can we go back?
Oh, and while we're on the topic of Cece's adult life, it seemed like she had a very big problem with the opposite gender, saying that all men are liars and that she hates all men.
Oh, so the whole misogyny thing about Kingsman was actually projection this whole time?
Additionally, back when she used to be a Smite player, she would express in DMs with someone that she had a dislike of black people.
Okay, bitch, I don't like you too.
It wasn't just consequences against Kingsman
Feelings mutual, honey.
Anymore. It was consequences for every bad thing she's done over the last few years now. But it wasn't over just
I don't tend to like people who display bitch behavior and are bullies.
yet. This wasn't just about monetary opportunities and sponsors. This was about how they had become a cultural phenomenon for all the wrong reasons. The NBA team, the Atlanta Hawks, had made a TikTok about the Kingsman drama, saying how Kingsman felt after watching his old team get destroyed in the rivals tournament, showing players dunking multiple times. A user would tweet, "Someone said they're pulling a Zaza stack in my game today. What does this mean? Someone inform me." New slang unlocked, Zaza. Definition, someone throwing not necessarily on Black Widow and still won't swap. Playing for the vibes also became a massive meme. There's a new tournament being hosted by the content creator Boger with a $50,000 prize pool. He would tweet out, "Happy to announce that I'll be hosting another Boger Bash next week. This is not a casual tournament, but I promise you, the vibes will nevertheless be pristine." So now,
chat, would you say the vibes in my stream? Would you say they're pristine today? Or have all my crash outs earlier ruined the vibes for you? Are we just in the stream for the vibes? We're just vibing, chat. We're just vibing.
Sponsors were leaving left and right. Opportunities were gone. No one wanted to associate with these people any longer.
You should crash out a bit more. Do you want me to crash out more? Sorry, it's not very often I crash out. I try not to.
and they were truly exposed for what they are. This is the pure definition of consequences, and it is very satisfying to see. But what about Kingsman? How is he doing? Well, he ended up becoming more successful than any of these bullies combined.
Absolutely immaculate vibes. Thank you. My vibes are immaculate, chat. They're immaculate.
His last few streams had reached thousands of concurrent viewers. One of them had peaked at 25,700 viewers, gaining 44,000 followers in one go. He's been receiving so many donations that he started begging people to stop.
A study showed that crashing out is bad for your health. It's a treat to the ears. We all love seeing site streamer crash outs when justified.
Stop donating. Someone would donate $3,000 right off the bat. His chat got him to hype train level God knows how much. He has over 10,000 subscribers. That's $50,000 alone. He's reached over 200,000 subs on his YouTube channel and just reached over 100,000 followers on Twitch. I was there for the countdown. He has made way more than the entire 40,000 prize pool, and it couldn't have happened to someone more deserving. Additionally,
I wonder if I should get into a drama where I'm completely justified. Maybe that might boost my numbers. I'm kidding. Watch me go on Twitter, start drama. What? What do you mean? I'm the victim. Support me, please.
Marvel Rivals developers sent him currency in-game for free so that he can buy all the skins for the character he loves playing, Magic. Check out a wholesome clip for a change.
The Marvel Rivals devs just gave me units so I can purchase Magic skins. No fucking way. There's no way that is real. Wait, I gotta hide my screen. No way. No way. What? Wait. By the way, this is the guy who emailed me because he asked me.
As I said in the beginning of the video, this was a story with a happy ending. And just in case it wasn't clear enough, this was never about men versus women or any of that bullshit. This is a textbook story of someone who got bullied and stood up to his nasty, vile bully.
Why is it that they always try to do like a men versus women thing in controversies like this? Like, I don't fucking care that you're a woman. You're being an absolute bitch right now.
Garnering support from the public and making them face consequences for the first time in their adult lives. I'm very happy for Kingsman, and I hope that he enjoys his success. He seems to be a really nice guy. And no, I'm not just saying that because he admitted on stream that he watches my videos. If you're watching this, Kingsman, thank you for being a viewer of my channel, and I truly wish you the best. My DMs are always open if you want any advice relating to content creation, or hell, even drama, but I think you handled this pretty damn well. I think you're good on your own. Thank you so much for watching until the very end. I really appreciate it. And if you want more content from me, even more than my YouTube channel, then make sure to check out my Stacked page where I'm posting over 4 different art pieces every month, as well as
Because if you turn into a group as group thing, you distract people from the actual actions taken.
one short video and long video. There's already a short video there. Prices start at $1 per month. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is, and love you platonically. Mwah.
The 3 musketeers of victimhood were currently having a communal panic attack. Leave now before I call you Israel. Oh my goodness. I might, Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Or probably 2 of those hours with me crashing out from this video, actually. You have to look at the VTuber. Am I gonna crash out more? I don't think I've even heard of this situation. Yes, okay. For the content, I guess. This one, the one he did 2 weeks ago? What the fuck was that? You'll lose your faith in humanity. How VTubing's biggest grifter got bullied off the internet. Story of Elfin Psyop?
Ian Miles Chung is a, let's say, political commentator that truly got in the spotlight in the run-up to the 2024 US presidential election. You see, Ian would tweet daily. We're talking hundreds of tweets, all centered on the topic of this election. The guy was acting like his life was hanging in the balance if the wrong candidate ended up winning. In fact, he was so passionate about this topic that it even reached the owner of the website, Elon Musk, who retweeted and replied to his posts constantly. Except, here's the thing, Ian wasn't even a United States citizen. He was Malaysian, and he lived in Malaysia. He didn't have a green card. Hell, he didn't even have a US tourist visa. In fact, most shocking in all this, the guy had never stepped foot on United States territory before. Not once in his life. And yet—
Wait, so some guy on the complete other side of the United States of America in a completely different country gets himself involved in American politics, even though he has no grounds to speak on it whatsoever? They need to get out of our country? Whose country are you talking about? Not fucking America, surely.
Here he was, shamelessly quote tweeting things like multiculturalism will tear our country apart and saying, that's right, they need to get out of our country. Bro, what do you mean our? What?
What the fuck you mean our?
To be governed.
Not my country, surely. That's not what you're talking about. They do it for the easy clicks, Your Highness. I can't fathom. I cannot fathom. The vibes are off, chat.
By an Ugandan named Zohran Kwame Mamdani. Get out of my country. What do you mean your country?
What do you mean your country?
You see, the thing with Ian, if that's even his real name, is that he was the perfect example of a grifter. Someone who pretends—
Ian's been doing this for well over 10 years. I've never heard of this guy before in my life.
Tends to believe in something while not giving a shit about it, all to benefit directly from it, whether financially or by other means. And he sure as hell did. Not only did—
Oh wait, hold on.
Does he have one—
Let me go check on the dogs real quick. I think they've been outside for a while. Sorry, I should have checked on them before I started the video. I'll be right back. The dogs are here. Ugh. Okay, let's continue.
0.2 million followers, he also lives in the United Arab Emirates, a country that's significantly more expensive than his home country of Malaysia. So why am I telling you all this? Well, it's simple. For as long as so many of us can remember, a grifter only took on a few different forms, whether it be a politician or someone extremely rich, people of power. It was a known fact that these people changed their politics based on the highest bidder that was filling their pockets. But today we live in unprecedented times where just about anyone can become a grifter and benefit directly from it. It's not a privilege reserved for the people in power anymore. This means anyone can be a grifter, even if it was a severely alcoholic mess of a VTuber. You see, from the first day that Elfin Psyop started streaming, she targeted a very specific demographic. Males who would typically share the same ideologies you'd find on 4chan, who love edgy humor, dislike minorities, and most importantly, never receive female attention. All she had to do was post slurs and insults directed towards minorities every day, all while acting as edgy as possible. And through this, she was able to attain over 100,000 followers in less than 2 years. But that's not all. She was also able to make close to 6 figures in those 2 years by building very unhealthy relationships with those viewers who get no female attention. Like, for example, calling those viewers on Discord and starting to touch herself without them knowing as they were talking. And that's not even the worst thing she's done. I mean, she was literally posting audios of her gooning to her general chat in her Discord server, accessible by anyone, okay?
Consent?
This, of course, had its
Where is it?
benefits. Elfin was so successful in doing this. She was so unstoppable too, invincible to all sorts of criticisms, that you even had bigger and more viral VTubers try to emulate her, try to
I think the consent has left the room. What? Sorry.
copy her. That's how dangerous her influence had become. But that would all be until December 2025, when demons from her past would catch up to her and expose to us all that she's actually one of those minorities that she insulted daily. It would turn out that she is Pakistani. This is where her entire life falls apart, as her simps try to grapple with the fact that she is a minority. But of course, it doesn't end here, because she might have committed a pretty serious...
Holy griff, Batman. Oh my, how long is this video? Is this an hour? Oh god. Oh, I don't think I'm ready.
crime that made her eventually want to delete all her socials to scrub the proof. And yes, it involved a minor. This is one of the more uniquely disturbing videos I've ever made. And
sorry,
word of
what?
warning, throughout all of
A
it,
minor?
you'll lose hope in humanity multiple times. So before we get started, I thought I'd get the good news out of the way first. I was able to achieve a very cool goal of mine, hiring my artist Weioang full time. Yes, the same artist who makes illustrations of me all the time and who also made my VTuber model. This was all thanks to your guys' support.
I think I heard that
and,
before.
of course, Stacked. It's a creator platform that aims to rival other sites like Patreon. But instead of forcing you to sign up to paid memberships in order to take a more attractive percentage, they just take a flat 10%, nothing more, nothing less. And on the day of this video uploading, I'm launching my page with them. There are multiple tiers on my page, all made to give you the most value out of your money, and they include 4 high-quality illustrations from Weio every month, as well as 2 exclusive rambling videos from me where I just yap. So if you have insomnia, I think this is perfect for you. I'll be very active there, so if you're interested, the link's going to be in the description and the pinned comment. And now that the good news is finally out of the way, let's get to the bad news. The entire story of Elfin Psyop. Let's do this.
I'm not ready.
What is a girl failure? This is something that Elfin Psyop would identify as for the entirety of her career. It's also one of the main reasons she was able to gain so much influence in such a short time. Well, if you Google this term, you'll get a definition saying a fictional girl or woman who is endearingly pathetic or inept.
Okay, so it's not supposed to be an actual real life person girl failure. It's supposed to be a fictional character? Like an anime character?
And while yes, this is true to some degree, it barely touches on the whole story. In fact, if I had to explain what a girl failure meant, then I would say it's nothing more than a modern and extremely bastardized version of a damsel in distress.
Oh,
yes, the idea of a woman that finds herself in such a desperate and helpless situation and can...
Like Kobeni from Chainsaw Man? Kobeni isn't really a girl failure. She has a stable job. At least I think she still works in like the devil hunting thing. I haven't read the manga in a while recently, so I don't know any of the recent events going on. Like she has a stable job. She's a little bit of like a coward and a crybaby. But she's also decently skilled. I don't know. I don't know really anything about girlfriend, so I can't really say whether Kobeni's one or not.
Can only ever hope to get out of it thanks to the help of a man, preferably a white knight in shining armor. He would extend his hand to her, he would save her, and they would live their life happily ever after, with the man taking full credit for the woman's happiness. At its essence, this is exactly what the term girl failure means. A woman who is such a loser, someone who can't take care of themselves, that's just waiting on a man that can fix her. But when it came to Elfin, she wasn't just a girl failure, she also happened to be someone who was very mentally ill and severely alcoholic. But don't take my word for it. This is how she would introduce herself to people who would find her account on Twitter. Hello, new people. I'm
I don't think it's a very good start. She uh, uh I am it. It might just be my opinion and my general dislike of lollies, but I think having a lolly VTuber to start when I don't know where I'm going with this, but starting off with a child VTuber is not a good start, I don't think.
I'm a loser. In parentheses, girl failure. Whatever. Stinky elf federal agent. I love bugs and I've got bruises. I'm a very messy person, tired, and a massive alcoholic. My interests are conspiracy theories, astronomy, military history, and coding. I'm also extremely edgy, so you might see me post retarded rants while drunk. Wow, what a flattering introduction. I can totally see how she needs a white knight to save her from her predicament. But other than her making alcohol her entire personality and being a very clear example of what a pick-me girl is, you'd probably never guess that this person started streaming in February of 20.
I know what a pick-me is.
2024, and by mid-2025 had over 100,000 followers. So how the hell did she manage to become so big in such a short amount of time while having an extremely loyal community that would practically die for her? Well, it involved a multitude of different factors. One of the first factors is that she was edgy, like extremely edgy. It's as if she was competing for the edgy Olympics and wanted first place. Like this right here was a tweet of someone saying they went to the mental hospital and the nurse laughed at them for attempting to leave this planet, right? What does Elfin do? She would quote tweet this and say, "Can I just say you deserve it if you fail at it? Like it ain't fucking hard to kill yourself, I'm sorry."
What a way to start your streaming career. First of all, can the nurse laughed at someone for attempting and failing that attempt? What a what a terrible nurse, first of all. And second of all, why would you even Sorry, I don't think I have I don't have the brain power to understand any of this, I don't think. I had seen.
How about this tweet? Some black people shouldn't have rights.
Okay. Damn, the fuck did I do?
Or this one, where she says, "So I became a Nazi, yeah bitch, I'm the villain," showing a German pistol. She tried way too hard, and for the average person, this was extremely cringy. Like in this massive
What's this you're watching? A VTuber grifter who lost their career, and also, how is it that we're just starting off? We immediately went from 0 to 100 real fast with this. Oh my goodness.
tweet with multiple paragraphs. She's basically saying, "Oh, you're saying the N-word hard R, you think it makes you based? Edgy cool? Say actual vile shit. I want more edginess." Like imagine lacking so much self-awareness that you think this is actually cool. This was as far back as November 2024, and look, it would have normally been ignored. She's not the first one to be this edgy on Twitter. Normally, right? Someone like Elfin would have never gained more than 10,000 followers. I would have never had to make a video about her to begin with. So what was really one of the main factors that put her on the map? What changed everything for her and her entire career? Well, her belly.
If these are tweets, I'm not surprised they're toxic against us. The last video that we did, one of the, was it Cece? In the whole Kingsman thing, I think it was Cece that said, "I don't like black people." My usual response to that was like, "Okay, bitch, I don't like you either. The feeling's mutual."
That's right, and I wish I was making this
Oh my
up.
God!
I'm talking about her belly, her stomach, her abdomen. She would periodically post pictures of it on Twitter, and she would gain tens of thousands of likes. Like for example, I remember this one because I saw it on my feed. It had the caption of "whatever, enjoy," and it was literally just her abdomen. Here's the high res. I mean, it's nothing.
Don't
special,
zoom in.
right? So
Oh
why
my
did this
goodness, I
post in
can't get any
particular
closer.
gain 15,000 likes. Well, because she's a VTuber. I wish I was kidding. At this point, one could call this a kink, and the Twitter algorithm rewards it heavily. Like recently, I saw a picture of cleavage on my feed. It had over 20,000 likes. I was like, what makes this cleavage so fucking interesting? I went to that person's profile, and I saw they had 200 followers, but get this, they had a VTuber profile picture. That's right, the appeal that someone who is anonymous, that is too shy to show their face, is sharing skin. Elfin loved the attention this brought her. So as I said, she would post this periodically, and every time she would gain so much attention on her profile. It's insane. But it doesn't simply end here.
I need a closer zoom in.
Would follow her because she has a nice looking belly. They'd start seeing her other tweets, her girl failure tweets, where she would say things.
I need a closer zoom in for Mugen is just gonna keep showing more of those. Hold on. At least they blurred out what's on top. I need a closer zoom in. Oh, let me grab one real quick. What's a really close one? Center, head up, head up. That's close enough.
Things like, I'm 20, I've never had a boyfriend, I'm a virgin, I've never kissed, fucked, or anything before. I hate myself so much, this is such a terrible situation. Look at this post, for example. Legit just gooned and it looked exactly like this. I'm fucking literally hurt. I stink right now. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm so upset. I wish I fucking had real life friends. I should be out hanging out at a bar right now. This post,
I need to react faster.
14th, 2024 would have over 2.9 million views and 85,000 likes, as well as 1,000 comments and 28,000 bookmarks. This is one of the most pathetic posts you can imagine.
Zoom in, get out this picture, Mugen.
She'd post something like this every single day. And it all goes back to the whole damsel in distress phenomenon that I was talking about earlier.
I got a quick draw with it whenever he shows these pictures. Oh my goodness, Mugen.
She was a VTuber who only had male interests. She was edgy, racist, and seen as based by some people, and she had a nice looking belly, which makes people's imaginations run wild. They think if it looks that good, then her face must look amazing too, the rest of her body as well. But the cherry on top is that even though she's all these things, she also happens to be a girl failure. She's someone who hates her life. She has no friends, she lives alone in the UK as a student, and the cherry on top was that she was a virgin, guys. She was pure. A witch could use her tears to make a potion, and she was just waiting for the right guy to fix her and wife her up. She understood this very well. But even though this was all a very elaborate plan to begin with, she still managed to take it to a very worrying next level. And that would be when you would take the next step to join her Discord. Her Discord is exactly what you would expect. Elfin would spend a worrying amount of time on there. She was practically chronically online, and anyone could pretty much talk to her. Most conversations revolved around two things. The first one being about racism, and the second one being about her being a massive gooner. Here you can see someone saying, Elfin's been mostly quiet on the server today because she's embarrassed about how hard she was horny posting while drunk last night. To which Elfin
oh my
replies,
goodness.
We're not talking about that. A viewer would say, you gonna call her a good girl, or is that just for you? Elfin would say, me. And an amazing example right here, someone saying, Elfin, do you choke yourself? And Elfin replying with, yeah. It was pretty much a server just to worship her and hope that she'll give you attention.
Wait. Is it just me? I don't think I can comprehend everything that's happening right now. You're going way too fast, Mugen. This video's already an hour long, and this is already going so fast. Have you heard of a YouTuber called Not Fair? No, I haven't.
Additionally, you'd see her say obscene things that she couldn't even post on Twitter. Like, for example, if I had to fuck a dog, it'd be a husky. I
Why?
Don't know what to say about that, dude. Like, I genuinely, I mean, I'm speechless, but
why did you ever have that thought in the first place? And second of all, why are you sharing it on the internet? I know, right, DJ? What the fuck?
I wish things ended here. Elfin would take this parasocialism that she had built in her Discord server to a level that no other VTuber had ever taken it to, especially if they were the same size and influence. During her career, she would post over 11 different audios of her literally gooning with a vibrator. And get this, she wouldn't post.
Is her shame and embarrassment non-existent? Is that what you have to, do you have to completely erase all of your embarrassment and shame to post content like this?
Them in a private channel with her top donators or whatever. No. She would post it.
The feds wouldn't get this kind of statement out of me under torture. Batman could not get this shit out of me. I'd rather fucking die than admit to things like this.
In general, in the channel that anyone who joins the server has access to. Now look, I'd love for you to listen to this clip in particular because it is so
No, don't play it.
Ridiculous.
Don't play
that
it, please.
You can literally hear a vibrator in the background. Okay?
No, don't play
so
it.
Instead, I'll reenact the first 10 seconds for you because it is one of the most bizarre things I've ever heard in my entire life.
Don't
and I
reenact
mean
it,
that.
please
She
don't.
Goes, in the most
Oh my
like,
God,
lolly voice
Mugen.
possible. Then she says, if there's any Slavic guy out there that wants to marry me and kill N-words hard R, I want to murder all N-words hard R. And I'm telling you, during the whole thing, you can hear a vibrator going bzzz in the background. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, what is my life? What the fuck is this?
Hold on, can I? Hold on. Can I? Hold on, Clump. I need you to express the emotion that we're all feeling in chat right now. Oh my God, what happened here? Like here.
And kill N-words hard R. I want to murder all N-words hard R. And I'm telling you, during the whole thing, you can hear a vibrator going bzzz in the background. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, what is my
Clump is angry for all of us, chat.
life? What the fuck is this? That already tells you a lot about who this person is, right? And of course, if you were to confront her about this, she'd say, oh, I don't remember. I was drunk. I'm an alcoholic. It's my entire personality. And now you might be making the mistake of thinking, Mugen, all right, I get it. I get why she had so many followers and I get why she made so much money. And I mean, buddy, do you really think I was going to let you go that easily? No, because now the fun begins. What do you do when you have an army of 100,000 military-aged men who willingly castrated their balls to worship you? Well,
what?
You start reaching deep into their pockets by
really? For real? Actually?
Baiting. Tweets like this wouldn't be an uncommon find with Elfin, saying things like, genuinely want to kill myself, man. Or how about this post on her Discord saying, I just got charged like $1,800 about as tax. I'm literally exempt from paying that. Since she's a student in the UK, they just plain.
Where does one find the alcohol that turns you racist? I don't know. I don't think I want to know, actually. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Mainly took my money for my tuition and I have to pay rent soon, like a year's worth. I'm gonna actually fucking kill myself. She would then talk about how depressed she is and unmotivated and oh my God, I need to earn rent. Even though, as you might guess, none of this was actually true.
Nonfair is a British YouTuber who karma dumps on cartoon characters who deserves it. I saw a few videos a few days ago. It's been interesting. Maybe you can look at some of those for a palate cleanser from the mess you're hearing. Yeah, we'll check it out after this video. If I can make it through this video.
She'd keep this lie going on other platforms too, saying, I'm getting kicked out my apartment soon if I don't pay for a whole year up front. Time to find a new house or go homeless, I guess. Streaming from under a bridge. Fuck.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I know landlords and like renting and all that's like bad no matter what country you're in, but how do you go so long without paying your rent? A year of not paying your rent? How?
She'd have 101 replies, all begging to help and wishing her the best and being worried about her. Poor Elfin. Now get this, she'd say, does anyone want to buy my blanket I used to hump every day for money? I need money for rent, thanks. Now look, most people, if they tweet something like this, they'd be laughed at. Maybe people will think, oh, they're just joking. As I had mentioned already, Elfin had an army of 100,000 men who
I wish they were
castrated themselves just to worship her. So what do you think actually happened? She got offers. Someone would say, actual? Question mark? Offer? Question mark? Elfin would reply with $1,000 runes, to which someone would say, PayPal or Venmo. She had these guys wrapped around her finger, and she knew that. She'd somehow always end up being short on money no matter how much people donated, and at some point would even open commissions. Yeah, well, it turned out that her commissions were her just finding a Japanese artist, stealing their art, and then adding small modifications and making it her own. But her fans didn't care. Listen, she was a girl failure. She wasn't perfect. Yeah, she did some weird things, but don't worry. They'll be the one to fix her. So chill. Elfin had essentially done what no other edgy VTuber could have ever hoped to achieve. She said some of the most vile, racist shit known to mankind, all while having a massive army of simps.
Shame is an alien concept for some people, damn. How do they have a YouTube? If they're doing this content on Twitter and also doing it on YouTube, how have they not been banned or terminated?
Supporting her. God, I mean, she must have felt invincible, like she could do anything, like she was untouchable, and to be honest, she was. But that was, of course, until her entire world crumbled right before her very eyes, all due to someone she thought she could trust. On December 4th, 2024, I'd release a video titled How This Entitled VTuber...
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember this one, I think.
Lost her career overnight. It would talk about Gunpei, an extremely edgy VTuber that had...
Oh wait. If I remember, Gunpei was the one where they like started a whole drama, their own drama on their own, unprompted, talking about how an artist made like fan made plushies for their community, and they were selling like the leftover ones that they made in the Discord server. And Gunpei kept saying something like Timu ripoff or something. Like, you know, like those Timu and those other websites where they do like kind of knockoffs of other brands and they sell them for super cheap. They were saying the plushies were knockoffs when she never had official plushies in the first place. So I don't remember the gender that they went by.
Had 1/10 of the audience Elfin Psyop has. You see, someone made a fan-made plushie of her and wanted to sell it. She had a complete crash out and started being racist towards them. The entire VTuber community rallied against her, and instead of apologizing, she doubled, tripled, then quadrupled down. It was very embarrassing and humiliating just for about anyone who had self-awareness. Now, after my video would come out, some people would take it upon themselves to investigate her further. What they'd end up finding is a very, and I mean very, parasocial community. You couldn't even join her Discord server if there was any doubt that you were a woman. Gunpei would immediately ban you and say that she doesn't want any other man in her server to give attention to any other woman but herself. She essentially...
Guys, if you're a woman, you're immediately banned. Cause I don't want any other woman to give me attention on my streams or in my Discord server.
acted as everyone's girlfriend, but it went way beyond that. If you sent her a picture of your sausage, yes, your straight up genitalia in DMs, instead of blocking you like 99.99% of women, she would instead give it a rating. She'd compliment it. She'd write a paragraph about it. Yeah, trust me, I was shocked too. Anyone could essentially DM her anything, and she was chronically online in her Discord. This is how she was able to get so many different gifts and so much money from her community. I know this already sounded familiar to you.
Man, hold on. I barely even respond to Discord. How many people are coming into DMs and you're responding to every single one of them? I'd be super overwhelmed.
When it came to Elfin, but it went deeper than that. Gunpei had another account by the name of Zuba. She used to post normal things on there, but then one day posted an image of her in a bikini, specifically showcasing, yeah, you guessed it, her belly. That tweet would get over 25,000 likes, and that's when she would decide to make a VTuber, knowing she can take full advantage of that. And she did. She was practically invincible. That whole backlash about her being racist, my video coming out, nothing affected her at all. But her career still somehow ended. You know.
I'm looking at you, chat. I'm mad at you. Stop.
Why? Well, it turned out she had a boyfriend. When you tell your community that you're their collective girlfriend, and it turns out you had a boyfriend behind the scenes, you lose all your fans. It's just that simple. When this was revealed, she would scrub her YouTube channel, delete her Discord server, and deactivate her Twitter account. She would briefly react.
Maybe don't promote yourself for being single and available if you're in a relationship in the first place. Yeah, you know, just a thought. Speaking of chat, I am seeing someone right now. We're still... I haven't We haven't made it official yet, but I am seeing someone.
Activate it later and sell her entire model and assets for around $2,200.
You know, not to be a hypocrite or anything.
It would somehow get bought by a viewer of mine. I hope he's enjoying the model. And that was that. It wasn't her racism. It wasn't her weird attitude. It wasn't her being...
We're happy for you. Thank you. Soon maybe. We're waiting and we're trying to like make sure our relationship's on stable ground before we make anything public.
An unlikable person that canceled her. It was simply her having a boyfriend. When you're parasocial, you're invincible unless you're lying to your community. That's the one taboo rule you can't break. What's really funny is that she would go as far as trying to reinvent herself, creating a new VTuber identity in May of 2025. And in just the span of like a couple of months, people would discover that there was a lot of similarities between Gunpei and this new Mirio Maki. On July 8th, she would post an explanation apologizing for her past behavior, and she hasn't posted or streamed since then. Now, you would think that since her and Elfin shared so many similarities, back when her controversy was happening, Elfin would have maybe came in and defended her. I mean, Gunpei wasn't even saying half the edgy shit that Elfin said on her feed, right? So come on. Surprisingly though, okay, it's not really a surprise, Elfin would join the dogpiling, saying, "Oh my god, my based racist Chuba, ooh, it's only funny when they say shit unintentionally and not in an active effort to harm/insult someone. When did we lose sight of what's actually funny?" So look, this tweet makes absolutely zero fucking sense, okay? This is just Elfin being the typical pick-me, seeing that someone's being hated and trying to profit off of it. How?
As a professor of mine would say, for a good listener, half a word is enough. Ah, jeez. Also, this tweet was in during the whole Gunpei situation. Bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business. They don't know the concept of economy in different countries. Like, I think they were saying some bullshit like they get coffee for $4 when it's not $4 in that country. Yeah, it's $4 in like here in America or in another country, but it's obviously not going to be $4 in that country. That's how currency works.
Well, it's simple. Gunpei had a lot of parasocial fans, so Elfin clearly wanted some to come to her community instead. But above all, she wanted you to know that she wasn't a grifter, okay? She was a real girl failure. She was somehow taking the moral high ground. I'm not fake like you.
I don't know how.
Okay? I'm authentic. I'm as real as it gets, and I know what I'm doing. And that's the attitude she always took when she saw someone doing something similar to her and getting canceled or getting into trouble. What's deeply ironic here, though, okay, is that barely a few months after she was taking this moral high ground on Gunpei, someone would come out with a 51-page Google Doc about her on April 18th, 2025. His name was Average Bird Enjoyer, and this was significant because he was watching her from the beginning back in 2024, and he was one of her lead mods. He was always there for her, as well as always in her chat. I mean, look at this. On a scheduled stream on YouTube, there was a pinned message saying, "Elf is currently dead asleep. Potentially no stream today. We'll move to tomorrow if that's the case." The stream was still running as she was doing some sort of a donathon. It's kind of like a subathon, but it involves direct money. You'd hear some sort of a Discord ring on the stream, and Average Bird Enjoyer would come in and say, "That was me calling her to see if she'd wake up, lol." So this was someone who, as far as the community was concerned, was close to her. In fact, the guy wasn't just close, okay? He was borderline insane. At some point, Elfin would be streaming and she had a donation goal for PC funds set at $100. Average Bird Enjoyer would come in and donate in one payment $10,000.
Jesus
Probably,
Christ.
and most likely because he thought he could be the one to fix her. But here's the deal. He wasn't the only one. The document that Average Bird Enjoyer wrote was 51 pages long, and it involved 6 people total, including himself.
I'm so glad you're a reasonable person, Savage. I'm so glad you're not batshit insane like this person.
But are we actually going to bother diving deep into this mess? Hell no. Honestly, it's so pathetic, it's not even worth doing that. I'll just sum it up for you. In a nutshell, Average Bird Enjoyer had spent over $50,000 on Elfin in
Oh
the
my
span of
goodness.
like less than a year. Listen, I
What?
have to specify this. He found her when she had less than 500 followers, probably 50 viewers. She was not a big streamer by any means, but average bird enjoyer went all out thinking that he'll genuinely be able to.
I have to be fair. I can't fork that kind of money even if I were insane. Oh yeah, I think I remember one time you said Nablina almost donated like a whole bunch of bits when he didn't have the money.
Like be Elfin's partner, okay, that they're gonna date. He thought they were exclusive to begin with. He sent her $10,000 on that stream. He hired her an editor. He got her a manager. He was willing to pay for her new VTuber model. They met up IRL and he took her to multiple Michelin star restaurants. Dude blew a fucking apartment's down payment on this girl family.
That's a whole
But he was
car.
the only guy who actually had to spend this much.
Actually, with cars nowadays, that's probably like a quarter of a car.
Money. The other 5 guys spent almost nothing, and they got the
I'm sorry I can't be your cash cow. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
same treatment that he got.
As much as I would like someone to randomly spend 10K on me in one day, I would actually be a little scared if that were if that were to happen, because I'd be more scared whether they're gonna try to get a refund on that money. I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna send me into debt. Jesus Christ.
What was that treatment, you might ask? Well, other than meeting up with her IRL and doing stuff, yeah, she's not a virgin. I mean, who could have ever guessed that? It all would start with them messaging her, being in her Discord, right? Messaging her, and her reciprocating. She would then get in calls with them, okay? listen, she would then get in calls with them. And as they were talking, right? They could be talking about their day, a game they're playing, whatever. She would start to flick her fucking bean, bro. She would start gooning right then and there to their voice. No warning, no nothing, dude.
If I ever get rich, I promise not to share it with you. And that's all I could ask for. Fuck all my D1s. If I want you guys to promise me one thing. If you guys happen to spontaneously get $1 million, do not spend it on me. Okay? Take care of yourself first. Then whatever money's left over that you can use for free money, do whatever the fuck you want with it. Don't immediately think of me, okay? I'm okay.
And then after she'd be done, she'd send them explicit pictures. These guys would of course be shocked. What the hell is happening, dude? And then the next day when they'd ask her about it, she'd say, oh, I don't remember anything. I was severely drunk. Please delete all my pictures. However, she...
Not even a little bit of it. You deserve some things too. Only if you like really genuinely want to. Don't feel pressured to donate to me because you have to. Only if you like really genuinely want to out of the kindness of your heart, okay? I don't ever want to make you guys feel like you're pressured to or that you need to.
Keep doing it over and over and over. And each of these guys thought that she was being exclusive just with them when she was doing this with 6 people at the same thing. And as I said, she'd meet up with them, she'd do things with them, God knows what. But overall, she wasn't this pure virgin girl failure she was making herself out to be. That's pretty much the 51 pages in a nutshell. It also involved incredible...
See, unlike this person, I want you guys to take care of yourselves first before you think about anyone else, okay?
DMs like this, with Elfin saying, birdie to you, birdie you, if you just touch my noe, my puffy, it'll make me fub, kun, teal it faster, winku, you know, I'm gins what good do.
Am I having a stroke?
Would then say,
is Mujin having a stroke? Is he okay?
Translated, Elfin telling me if I touched her pussy, she'd come real fast.
How did he know that?
What am I doing with my life? Anyway, when this document came out, Elfin was furious. She was watching her entire world crumble around her. She saw what happened with Gunpei and did not want the same to happen to her. She had been parasocial her entire career. Her entire Discord was obsessed with her. She can't have this leak. And yet it did. So she would tweet this out almost immediately saying,
Hold on. If you don't want anything to leak, then you probably shouldn't be doing it in the first place, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's common sense. You know, if you don't want anything to happen, then maybe you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
I see shit like this and know for a fact that these people barely do any research and just love saying shit. I had phone sex for a couple of days or weeks with some guys. Okay, wait, hold the phone.
What?
Days or weeks? That's a huge range. Anyway, I told all of them day one I was not into dating, and they agreed with me. Most of them don't even care about the situation. They went out of their way to message me just to say how stupid this drama was. Only Bird and another person who repeatedly tried to threaten and dox me were emotional homosexuals. Bird not only went around trying to poison my community, he actively shared information about me to other server members in an attempt to make them join his side. He went.
Is she saying that as an insult? Because that doesn't make any logical sense. If they were in your DMs and you're a woman, then they wouldn't be, you know? I think I'm more baffled at the non-logic happening here.
To all my mods and all my close friends in the server. People saying, oh my god, there's no evidence of Bird being a bad guy. First of all, 51-page expose about someone you apparently cared about.
I guess we're adding homophobia to it. Okay, so what was it? Racism? That was first. Now we got homophobia. She's basically saying feelings are gay.
As a friend, his words, if you really wanted to help me to stop my pattern of behavior, you could discuss it with me like everything else. Just to cut her off here, something else that was mentioned in those 51 pages was how when every single one of these guys found out what she was doing and confronted her, she would lash out. She'd get very angry and she wouldn't want to listen to a single thing they had to say, especially when they had something to say about alcohol, okay? Anyway, let's continue. But no, I only talked to Bird that way for a month. I crave validation from men. I admit I wanted compliments and I wanted attention, but he acted as if he was my dad. His friend would try to wingman and tell me I should meet Bird and just be with him. He could make my life so much better, and I straight up told him I wasn't into Bird. I have screenshots and evidence. Also, when I first started streaming and Bird came along, I was 19 at the time, extremely new to VTubing and having this much attention. He taught me everything about VTubing and keeping me in a bubble. She would then talk about the point of women not taking accountability, saying, motherfucker, all I've done is say I'm not a victim. I keep fucking saying I was wrong too. Why are you just ignoring this? Oh my god, she cheated. On who? I was dating no one at the time. I never dated any of them, and I have screenshots of some of the guys saying they knew what it was. It was not dating. We had phones gooning on call.
Yeah, I think I'm currently that one emo right now, Sabajo. I'm having trouble comprehending anything that she's saying.
She would then make another tweet, quoting something that many people were saying, oh my god, these poor lonely men, while she replied, while they're 25 plus adults. If a 19-year-old has to be held accountable for whatever she's done, you can't possibly in good faith ignore the horrible shit these men do just cause lonely. I literally live alone and talk to a total of 0 people IRL. I'm fucking lonely. And look at this very sad image she posted. Oh my god, it's her crying. But guys, don't worry. As she said in her own words, she is not acting like a victim. But look, to be completely impartial here, these guys were really weird, especially Average Bird and Joyer. Look, if you go and donate $10,000 in cash right now to a top streamer, they'll fucking block you because they know that you can't be donating this much money without ulterior motives. This
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier. I'd be more scared about them possibly refunding that money. Like they thought it was some kind of like joke or something, or trying to get a reaction on me, then immediately taking the money back. I'm like, what? I'd be really scared.
Document was made on purpose to destroy her career, isolate her, and further take advantage of her by manipulating her as she was all alone, okay? The document will also reveal that she's always been known as being a certain person on 4chan, someone who has had a history of sending nudes and being explicit. They'd even go as far as saying that while she was talking to these 6 different guys, she had an IRL boyfriend. It was an attempt at totally annihilating her entire reputation.
Sorry. She did have a boyfriend? So she was cheating. I would make the argument that you have to be at least a little creepy to watch. You have to be a little creepy to watch this kind of person. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Same time though, she refused to take any accountability. She'd say that she was groomed. Brother, you were 19 and you had continued by that point posting gooning audios on your general chat in Discord. What do you think this is? The objective conclusion to this entire drama was that everyone in this sucked ass. But no, Elfin wanted to be seen as the victim. And even though normally she should have had her career destroyed by this point, she should have been completely abandoned by her community, the opposite ended up happening? She again had defied all odds, and let me show you exactly why. Rima Evenstar is a VTuber who makes some very detailed video essays about the VTuber community. A couple months after
We
this
watched a
document
Rima
had
video.
dropped, she would release the video titled "She Played Her Fanbase Like a Dating Sim, The Elfin Psyop Situation," garnering over 100,000 views. In this video, she would constantly be referring to Elfin as a menhera, a term for a character who is emotionally unstable and in poor mental health. They are very emotionally fragile and experience extreme mental ups and downs and mood swings, which can make them a bit difficult to be around. They may have an unhealthy dependence on love or their partner, be a troublesome person who displays unexpected aggression and tries to dominate others, be easily hurt by the smallest of words, or have suicidal thoughts and think the world would be better off without them. And man, I don't know about you, but this perfectly describes Elfin Psyop so far, right? But Elfin was outraged. She despised that video and
Certified
hated Rima
crash
to the point
out,
where
I
she
guess.
added her on Twitter
I
and
don't
said,
know.
"Rima Evenstar, I don't know why you like to spread genuinely dog shit and simply false rhetoric so easily. Maybe it's because you're a drama VTuber by name, but it's just bullshit to spread false things without confirmation. Firstly, when you made the drama video on me, you got a lot of facts wrong and didn't contact me to confirm details either. Nice journalism. Now you're spreading shit about me suicide baiting? To you? I'm sorry, what? I think you making a drama video on me during a time I was constantly drunk and not in a stable mental state would obviously fuck me up. Like you call me menhera all the time and don't expect me to somehow crash out? I was still relatively civil and only DM'd you about my issues with your video hoping to at least get facts straight. Believing in random people messaging you rather than the person at the center of the situation is crazy. You do not hate journalists enough." In fact, this got so bad that when Rima posted the tweet announcing the video, it would get totally brigaded by Elfin's community. 102 replies, and all of them filled with insults, slurs, and an attempt to straight up character assassinate Rima, saying, "Wow, I used to watch your content, but not anymore. Wow, you're a terrible journalist. Wow, you suck at what you do," etc., etc. That's simply because Elfin had replied to this post and ratioed Rima, doubling her likes, simply saying that she is not a femcel. But this still doesn't explain
Wow,
how she was
okay.
able to survive a Google Doc like this. This doesn't explain why she didn't.
Self-proclaimed girl failure, by the way, but Japanese term is too far, I guess. Menhera is basically girl failure, right? It's the same, it's just a different word for it.
End up like Gunpei. What happened exactly? Well, here's what her diehard fans had to say in response to her reply on Rima's post. And it perfectly encapsulates why she still had a very strong community that kept growing. Look at this idiot. "Hey, I just like to say that I'm naive and emotionally vulnerable and would be easily groomed. DM me sometime." What about this dumbass? "I'd be honored to be one of your toys. Crazy they're spinning it as a forced or bad thing. Lol." So these men were so irrevocably castrated.
I'm so cringe. I think I cringed so much I inverted myself.
That they realized, hey, I don't like this woman because she's a virgin. No. I like her because she's a girl failure.
I don't
and
even know what that
because
means.
She might give me a chance. If she did it with 6 different guys at the same time, what's stopping me from DMing her and finding her in a call gooning with me? If anything, Average Bird Enjoyer's Google document backfired tremendously. It made Elfin Psyop seem way more reachable to the average viewer than they thought. So their whole fantasy, or should I say delusion,
I'm getting tiny monarch levels of cringe. My god.
of trying to fix her, wifing her up, impregnating her, and prolonging the white race wasn't so far off. At this point, Elfin kept gaining followers, kept getting viral tweets. Her
How is Mujin saying this with a straight face? Oh my goodness.
community kept growing, she was making more money, and her viewership was doing better than ever. She had reached over 100,000 followers, something very impressive, especially for a VTuber, and by this point we could easily say that she was becoming very dangerous, because in VTubing, there are so many desperate people trying to make a name for themselves that they'll see what works and try to copy it. And since things were going so well with Elfin, since she was totally invincible to any criticism or controversy, someone would end up noticing how well she was doing and try to copy her, even though they had way more
Oh yeah, there's so much BS. I almost forgot she's also a white supremacist. Do we add that to the list? Racist, homophobic, white supremacist? Will the list keep going?
followers and way more influence. Her and Elfin would end up becoming friends and then eventually enemies. Ririgaki is a French rat VTuber who used
Oh,
to
I
stream
remember this one.
exclusively in French. Around 2024, she would start streaming more in English, and at some point, one clip from her stream would go mega viral.
I remember this one. I think. I do remember there was a whole drama involving this VTuber. I don't exactly remember the details though.
It went so viral that there's actually a good chance you saw this already. Watch.
Says their name. So it is broccoli with fucking dumb. Look. No brain cell. No brain, nothing. After we have here Fruby, who is one of my cutest rats too. Look. She's a Rex girl. She got curly hair. She's really cute. It's Bean. Bean is my only boy. But he don't have a cocoon yet.
Alright, so you get the point. French girl talking about her rats, very cute, very adorable. Yeah, well, it would go mega viral. 384,000 likes on Instagram, and guys, when it came to Twitter, 12.7 million views, 134,000 likes. It was practically on everyone's feed, and everyone was talking about it. If you told someone, hey, did you see the French rat girl? They'd say, yes, I saw it on my feed. It went mega viral. I'm not understating this. She would then reply to this saying, hi, I'm Riri, a rat girl VTuber from France. You can follow me on
those poor rats. Leave the rats out of this.
On Twitch or join my Discord if you want, link in bio, but be warned, I'm the most hated VTuber of all France. And guys, she was not kidding.
I don't know why. I just got the random thought. I want to get a bunny one day. I don't know why the rats made me think about a bunny all of a sudden. Maybe one day.
When the French community saw her going viral, they were livid. They saw how viral she was going with the English-speaking community, and they did their best to show them who she truly was. This person, for example, would say, maybe because you're a lolicon.
Random wholesome thought in this train wreck of a video right now. But not that Muji's video is bad, but like the people in the video are train wrecks.
And you think Hitler is cool, and you're overly annoying, you force your voice to sound like a kid, your response to saying the N-word is I hate everyone equally, look at yourself stuttering in your own f***ass tweet. Okay, so very brief lore dump on this bitch because there's no information in English on her. She used to be known as Riri Meow, and her whole content revolved around porn. Still does, but it was worse then. She was retweeting lollipop and had a Discord server with tons of minors, etc, etc. They'd also link some edgy tweets she made in the past, like top 5 reasons racism is bad, and then the next picture is thanks for watching, so implying that racism isn't bad. Here's the deal though. Riri's defense on Twitter would be, guys, French people doxed me. They sent police at my house. Yes, they swatted me, and they harassed me at IRL conventions. All for this, for my edgy jokes, for being a lolly. All of a sudden, French people looked evil, and it doesn't take much to convince someone that French people are evil, okay? The French would argue, well look, there's these videos on YouTube that expose her, go watch those things instead. Okay, cool. Here's a video titled, The Worst French Streamer, Ririgaki, with over 448,000 views. Oh hey, here's another one, saying, The Worst French Streamer, Riri Meow, with over 245,000 views. I watched both of them, in full, in the native language of French, and I can tell you right now, this is what they said in a nutshell. Number 1, she's edgy and she made Nazi jokes, okay? And number 2, she's a lolly. In fact, most of these 2 videos were criticizing her for being
yeah, hold on. The fact that you actively decided to hold on. Wait! You actively decided on a lolly VTuber model, and you did that content? Of course people fucking hate you.
That she was playing this childlike character, how she was speaking with a childlike voice, and how she was overall just cringe. But here's the deal. For the English-speaking community, this only proved one thing. French people, when it came to VTubing, were completely and utterly out of their depth. VTubing originated from Japan, and this whole lolicon culture originated from there too. For people who actually watched VTubers, it was totally normal. It doesn't matter if you think lolicons are weird, right? I mean, I think it's a very reasonable take to think that. But when your thumbnail is Ririgaki with the word pedophile on top of it, you start
I mean, it's not. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
losing a lot of people from your side. As time passed by, French people were seen as more and more unreasonable. This is not worth swatting over. This is not worth doxing over. You'd see pictures like this of a French person saying lolicon equals pedophile, with Ririgaki quote tweeting saying, "Don't cry, I'm just a drawing." The typical drama you'd find in English-speaking communities too, and typically VTuber watchers would always defend someone like Riri, so they were totally out of their depth here. They'd keep
Don't look at me. I'm not defending her.
trying to prove that she was problematic, showing her using gifs saying "settle down" N-word hard R, and also showcasing
Yeah, I'm
how
definitely
she had a
not
role
defending
on
her. What the
Discord
fuck?
called Rotten Waffen, a play on words on the Waffen SS, otherwise known as the Waffen Schutzstaffel, a division in the German army during World War II. Their efforts again proved ineffective, and the final straw would be when they would show this image of Riri when she was streaming with Facecam, apparently doing the, German salute from World War II. Well, you even had Asmongold reacting to it. And he concluded, as well as others, that she was simply adjusting her webcam. Guys, you're trying way too hard to make her look bad. Come on. This was seen as so crazy in the English-speaking community that even Elfin went out of her way to defend her as she was being cancelled by French people. By this point, Ririgaki was followed directly by Asmongold on Twitter, and she had the entire English-speaking community backing her up. She was treated horribly by the French community, but now she got given a second chance straight from the heavens. However, here's the problem. I don't know if it was the language barrier or just the fact that she's probably mentally ill, but Ririgaki completely misunderstood what the second chance meant. She thought that she now could finally get away with anything. She could say anything, do anything, and she'd have a community here to back her up always. When in reality, this wasn't the case at all. What actually happened was that she got a second chance, got in a community, and they were hoping that French people were exaggerating. They were hoping that she was going to genuinely redeem herself. And as you might have guessed, this could not have been further from the truth. Shortly after getting this incredible second chance, she would increase the racist and edgy rhetoric by 1000%. All while...
Of course, Asmongold feels kinship with the disgusting rat girl. Jokes write themselves. Truly.
Adding that to a cancerous cocktail of politics. Some guy would say, French quote-unquote people, the fuck is wrong with your country, Jesus? To which Ririgaki would say, immigrant and African. Here's another tweet with a lot of views and a lot of likes. Saw a Jew for the first time in my life yesterday. I always thought they were all extinct. Here's her comparing Nazis to trans people. I mean,
hey, Clumpbot.
The only difference being...
What are you doing, man? Whatever.
The fact that one has impressive taste in clothing and the other one being promoted by the US government. She'd have a tweet saying, "Can I be called a white rat supremacist? I love white rat." And when Kanye West would say, "I'm a you know what," she would quote tweet this with an image of an anime girl raising her hand. So as I said, she completely misunderstood the very simple thing she had to do. Just keep talking about your rats, woman. Just keep being cute. But no, she had over 130,000 followers at this point, and she was taking a page right out of Elfin Psyop's playbook. Probably the worst thing you can do. But hey, it seemed like they were getting along very nicely. Ririgaki would say, "Can you teach me how to be cute, please?" And Elfin would reply with, but you're already so kawaii desu." It seemed like the 100,000 castrated men who followed Elfin just had another girl failure join the mix, and they were getting along. Not only did they increase their odds of maybe fixing another woman and marrying her too, but now maybe they could look forward to them collabing together, right? Oh my god, isn't that awesome? Well, I'm sure it would have been. But then some people decided to dig into Ririgaki's past when she used to be Riri Meow and produced adult content.
Oh my goodness.
Now look, let's get one thing straight. Riri never produced any explicit content. It was mostly centered around thighs and feet. And while yes, this was enough for people to call her a whore and all sorts of things, this is simply...
Just in case, DJ, jeez. Okay, hold on. Damn. DJ wants to leave, I guess. Sorry.
who she used to be. And for the most part, I mean, people loved it. Oh my god, a girl failure and making stuff like this? It's like Elfin posting her tummy. What else do you want? But as these castrated guys were looking through her different images, they noticed something interesting, particularly in one image set of 3 images. You see, she'd have a photo set where she wore non-matching thigh highs.
There's more images, sorry.
Right, on this picture, on the other picture, until you got to the 3rd picture.
There's more images being shown.
We can very clearly see a black guy's hand grabbing her left thigh. Now look, normally this wouldn't be an issue. I would hope that it's never an issue. But saying that Ririgaki would tweet out every other day how France and Paris is getting ruined by immigrants, and more specifically Africans, her new, let's say, community wasn't too happy about this. In fact, they were furious. It seemed like no matter how much Ririgaki disliked African immigrants, she still couldn't resist the BBC. I mean, this is just so funny to me. It was treated like this leak, this thing that no one could have ever predicted, when in reality...
Oh my god, Mujin. I mean... Wait, I don't know if I should say it or not.
On her own wiki page, you can see that in 2023, she made some guy called Euro, who happened to be a VTuber, her boyfriend. And when you checked out his model, his model was black. But no, it was a bit...
Okay. As a lawyer. Better not, Your Highness.
Betrayal. How dare she? And she suffered the wrath of her own community. She had pretty much stabbed herself with a knife she forged herself. It was official.
As my lawyer, as my free lawyer, you free legal advice you give me is to not say it. I won't.
She was a grifter, someone who didn't believe in anything she was saying and was only doing it purely for her own benefit. Someone would say, if you can't see the grift in tweeting racist shit, then race mixing all while hating immigrants, then I don't know what to tell you. To which she would...
What's your rate, Sabajo? Because I think they need it.
Would say, bro thinks all French people are all white like snow, lol, we have an island. Actually, the French have multiple islands, like Corsica, Guadeloupe, République, but this didn't matter at all in the grand scheme of things. As she was getting attacked pretty much daily at this point, with her own community turning against her, she would try to quell the flames by becoming even more edgy somehow and saying, next cosplay I'm doing, Lolly Hitler. This would prove to be nothing more than a pathetic attempt at recovering the community that was turning on her, because very shortly afterwards, she would get suspended from Twitter by mass reporters who just so happened to be people who were pissed that she was dating a black guy. And the cherry on top would be her also...
Okay. So she wasn't banned off Twitter because of any of the heinous shit that she was saying. She was banned because her community that she curated of incels and white supremacists reported her for dating a black guy.
Getting suspended from Twitch. In her own Discord, she'd say, hi, I got banned from Twitter and Twitch again because of a big campaign of harassment and cancel culture. I did a tweet on my alt account if you want to RT, I don't know what. I'm tired. I really hope to die. Here we go with the baiting again. I don't know. I don't want to let my haters win, but I'm really too tired. 4 years of all this is too much. You can follow my new account if you want, linking her Clips account and saying, I don't know if I'll be back one day. I'm really tired. She would then post a statement on that account saying, if you didn't see it, my main account was mass reported from Twitter haters because some of them believe that I'm a Nazi and the others are mad that I'm not racist. I love it. Seeing people this mad and obsessed by...
Some of them believe I'm a Nazi when you were blatantly posting content about being a Nazi? But they think but they think I'm a Nazi because I posted content about being a Nazi, but they think I'm a Nazi. But I posted content about being...
Little rat girl proves to me that I'm really the only person here. You are part of the problem if you think that everybody I don't like is Hitler. Being racist is good, or VTubers shouldn't have a boyfriend. I'm gonna take a little break from Twitter while waiting for my appeal to be accepted.
VTubers shouldn't have a boyfriend. Okay, well I guess I better go break up with my boyfriend real quick.
Thank you all for the support. I love you a lot. I have an incredible community and lots of kind people who support me. I'm never gonna kneel down in front of horrible humans, and I'm never gonna let them cancel me. Cancel culture is dead and exists only for insecure people. I'm still gonna stream on Twitch and YouTube and be active on Instagram and Discord. Your support means the world to me. Keep making extremist people pissed off and laugh at them. We are stronger than hate, and remember, vive la résistance, rats live matter and are stronger than evil humans. Signed, Riri. So look, in the end, this was a desperate attempt at trying to recoup a community that hated her guts at this point. After getting that incredible second chance with a mega viral clip, she spent all that time nurturing a racist community. People who disliked immigrants and minorities, and it turned out she had a black boyfriend. Her initial haters felt vindicated and her own community now turned on her. You couldn't really feel sorry for her, right? But throughout all this, her friend, Elfin, who was also another girl failure like her, and who had initially defended her when the French people were attacking her, what did she have to say by now? Would she
Violently typing, sorry. I'm messaging you. I'm messaging my boyfriend, chat.
show up for her, defend her, help her like a real friend would? Nope. She would also turn on her, because the girl failures would have a falling out that would make its way to the public battlefield. So as I said before, Elfin was someone who had defended Riri initially when she was getting the backlash after going mega viral. They would have some positive interactions here and there, but shortly after Average Bird...
I thought it wasn't official. But we don't want to like state it publicly on a platform yet. It's like an open secret now. But yes, we are dating.
Enjoyer's document would drop on Elfin, Riri Gaki would say, "Is this Gunpei 2.0?" Someone would reply saying, "Please, rat girl, you're my last hope for a based petite girl failure indie VTuber. Don't e-date fans unless it's me." LMAO.
I'm pretty
God,
sure I
keep
know.
puking my
Don't. You might. I'm pretty sure you probably already figured out who it is. Don't say it yet.
fucking mouth. To which she would say, "I'm not gonna e-date a fan, I have a boyfriend and I'm just a pet rat for you." So this was essentially Riri Gaki trying to capitalize on the fact that Elfin was potentially going to lose.
Actually, for you, it might be like between two people. I don't know who you're thinking. It's likely between two people that you're thinking.
Her career because of this document. She was taking the moral high ground, trying to steal any viewers she can from Elfin because she was trying to become her. This is when Elfin would start to subtweet her, not calling her directly just yet, saying the amount of e-holes rebranding to be girl failures.
Oh, I mean, if you want to guess, you're totally free to.
Please, bro.
Go ahead.
You do porn. You sell literal porn.
I'll let you know if you're right or not.
Of yourself. Just go be some slutty cat girl or something. This is of course referring to Riri Gaki, how in the past she had a fansly and how now she rebranded as being a girl failure. When it came to her parasocial Discord though, she was way more straightforward. Someone would say Riri is nice though, to which she would reply, "I can't say this in good conscience when she blatantly called me Gunpei when my controversy happened. I can't forget that shit, lol." How dare she call me Gunpei when I'm way worse than her? Like, how dare she when I'm literally worse than her in every way? The main confrontation between these two girl failures would occur when Elfin would post this tweet, with her character saying, "Hey guys," someone saying femcel, to which her character would say, "Not what I'm called." Shortly afterwards, Riri Gaki would also use that same exact meme format, saying, "Hey guys," with someone saying, "Not me," to which Riri would say, "Not what I'm called." Elfin at this point would be furious. How dare she copy me? So she would quote tweet this and say, "You guys are all over her. How can she be a Nazi when she has a black boyfriend?" You'll need to do research. This was Elfin declaring war. She saw that her community was turning on her because she had a black boyfriend, so she was also looking to capitalize. However, Elfin was about to fight a war on two fronts. She was going up against Riri Gaki, while at the same time having a demon from her past catch up to her, 4chan. You see, she was an active 4chan user ever since she was a young kid. Yes, I know, what a terrible fate. And 4chan would catch on to her. They'd understand exactly who she used to be and would start revealing some details about her real identity. The fact that she is a Pakistani who's studying in the UK. Now look, this was a very big deal, okay? Elfin Psyop's entire personality was centered around appealing to the cringe white supremacist who never leaves his home. She would also heavily imply, as you saw in her belly pics that she shared online, she seemed white, and that's exactly what she was selling to her audience, the fact that she's white, and even Slavic. At some point she would say, I say niet a lot, which means no, and people ask me if I'm Slavic on stream. I'm not, I'm just a huge Russia boo. So she posted pictures of her belly and she seemed white. She also was really into Russian culture, I guess, and Russian language. So people assumed she was maybe Eastern European. In fact, her accent sounded pretty American. Some people would think she's American and she would never really correct them. So seeing that she despised immigrants and any minorities for that matter, her being Pakistani would...
Is Russia boo like Weeaboo but Russia version? Because I'll think, what's a Russia boo?
be a death sentence. But this rumor wasn't new. It was being shared on 4chan as early as mid-2024. It would start to really catch up to her and irritate her in 2025 though, specifically during the summer. This is when, for the first time, she would start being confronted live on stream by chatters who were asking her, are you really Pakistani? And she would get very triggered at that. Watch.
Pretending to be white? I don't think I need to pretend. I think I am.
Here's another clip.
Takis aren't white. You are so retarded, dude. That's actually insane. Do you realize how ethnicities work? Do you realize how ethnicities work?
Do you know how ethnicities work? Because I'm pretty sure Pakistanis aren't white. Unless I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong,
Maybe
though.
you don't. Genuine question. Aren't you a Paki living in the UK? Who are you to complain? Did you get that from 4chan?
So here we are. She was starting to realize where these people were getting their information from. Wait, did you get this from 4chan? The website that she kept flexing that she had used ever since she was 13? Interesting. By early 2025, many pictures of Elfin's face would somehow find themselves on the internet. So she'd tweet out in May 2025, I've been face doxed and harassed so much now, so here, this is me.
You could be white and have a Pakistani citizenship. It isn't impossible. But she says she thinks she's white. Not that she is white. Or something, right?
Yup, now what? LMFAO, it don't even matter, man, no more. Now this image is actually very important. It would of course get deleted later. She would draw some clown makeup on her face in Microsoft Paint, right? I can tell you right now, this clown nose is doing a lot of heavy lifting because it would have very easily exposed her ethnicity. Additionally, it doesn't take a genius to understand that this image is blown the fuck out. Look at that
Oh my
hand.
goodness.
It is blinding. Almost as if she completely upped the levels in Photoshop in an effort to appear white. Something would really crack in Elfin starting summer 2025.
Same way you can be American of Chinese descent. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay, this is when she would up the edginess to yet a new level. And so whenever someone criticized her or called her a Pakistani or said that they had proof, she would just call them a Jew. And it would work because her community hated Jews. This would work almost every single time. They'd eat it up. They would love it. And she would get away with it. However, as her rivalry with Ririgaki would start really heating up, Ririgaki would say this. I love how she was trying to cancel me saying I was dating an immigrant, black/Indian/Arabic boy, while pretending to be white, lol. To which Elfin would say, why are you so obsessed with me, man? Now I was getting serious. Look, Ririgaki, as much as she was hated for dating a black guy, she still held influence in the whole girl failure aesthetic club. She shared many followers in common with Elfin, this 100,000 bundle of castrated men, and so her saying what many have been saying already was a genuine threat. This drama started really heating up around November 2025, to which Ririgaki would say, please stop thinking of me as a girl failure, guys, it's exhausting. I did learn to take care of me. I go outside a lot now. I have a lot of passion and love for nature and cool subjects like aircraft or insects. I really like myself and take care of me. I did reduce my alcohol drinking to 0. I'm fucking proud to be alive and my depression is going away. Please understand that and stop seeing me as a 4chan weirdo or a girl who is mentally ill and drama post / talk about political toxic subject, obsessed with skin color or not jokes. It makes me really sad. I'm getting better and becoming a cool person now that my life is comfy. Yes, I like edgy humor and I don't care about humans or minorities, but I'm a responsible adult, not a failure or anything else. I'm just Riri. Someone would reply with, that's literally the audience you wanted and even commissioned yourself as a Nazi or girl failure or loser.
Yeah, you can't complain after that's the audience that you cultivated. Like,
Elfin grift not work? To which Riri would say, yeah, Nazi uniform are really pretty. It's like talking to a wall. This tweet was definitely very interesting and a bit out of touch. I mean, what have you been doing the past year? She's practically begging everyone to stop thinking of her as a girl failure when she only had herself to blame. She was the one who was intentionally acting that way. Elfin would quote tweet that tweet and say, "I'm so f***ing confused about this woman, I swear. Was an OnlyFans catgirl VTuber."
Oh my god! If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Starts following me, completely changes design to look like mine. Suddenly became an alcoholic, quote unquote. Starts copying my tweets 1-to-1. This is not an exaggeration, by the way, okay? The tweets would be very, very similar. Before discovering Elfin, Riri literally had no idea what gooning meant. And there she was all of a sudden, every couple of days, tweeting, "Yeah, I need to goon. I need to go goon. I goon too much." This was literally Elfin's entire personality, and there she was, emulating it perfectly. Elfin would continue, I DM her about it, say I'm uncomfortable about it. She says, "Oh my god, sorry, you're my biggest inspiration." We make amends and move on. I support her when she gets into a big drama. When I get into drama, calls me Gunpei 2.0 instead of DMing me and asking me what's up. So-called friend, am I right? I get pissed at this and stop talking to her. Copies me further, almost all my jokes, all my edgy humor, "Oh my god guys, I'm so gross and gooner and girl failure and edgy," and posts not shit constantly. Where did all this suddenly come from, bro? A few months pass, now she says, "Oh my god, I'm healthy, I don't drink anymore, and I go outside, I'm not a Nazi, guys." Basically, we should forget the past few months happened entirely? Literally attacks me out of nowhere, saying I accused her for having a black boyfriend. I don't care about your boyfriend's race, man. I don't care about you, dude. Can you leave me alone and maybe try to be more creative? You don't get pity points because people attack you online. You literally did it to yourself. I'm edgy and I know people will dislike me for it. I've been like this since day one. You started being like this after following me. Please learn to be yourself and stop attacking people for no reason. Thanks.
Hold on. Maybe try being more creative. Aren't you also copying another whole trope on the internet? Like, you're not original. You're also like a copy of someone else at some point. Like, you didn't just get the idea to be a girl failure on the internet and just randomly out of nowhere. Like, you're not the first fucking person to do that shit.
So look, Elfin was definitely making some good points here. Yes, it is true. Riri definitely started acting like her after following her. That's a fact. It seemed like Ririgaki's intent from the get-go was stealing as many viewers as she could from her, and when she saw that Elfin was potentially going to lose her career, she didn't try to defend her. She tried to make her move and call her Gunpei 2.0. However, it's not like Elfin wasn't doing the exact same thing. Look at this sentence near the end. "I'm edgy and I know people will dislike me for it. I've been like this since day one." Again, this whole idea that, guys, I'm real. I'm authentic. In fact, Elfin would go as far as saying on her stream that Ririgaki was a very rare example of a true grifter. In her
My
opinion,
keyboard
the word
that
is
loud.
overused. Not everyone's a grifter, but Riri was. This was her implying, of course, that she was a real girl failure. She was actually proudly alcoholic. Everything about her was totally authentic. And hey, to be fair, it worked. After Elfin would make her post about Riri, someone would confront Riri asking her, "Yo, what's up? Like, what happened with Elfin?" Here's what she'd say in her Discord. "She tried a lot in the past to get me canceled on Twitter and can't stop talking about how I stole her identity because I have a similar humor / black hair / loves alcohol / depressed." Dude, imagine making that your entire personality and being mad that someone stole it. Dude, who are these people? Anyway,
Oh my
she would continue,
goodness.
"Cannot stand her. I did try to be her friend, but cannot stand girls sending nudes to 6 persons at the same time while trying to proclaim that she doesn't have a boyfriend, is white, and is not a whore all the time because she doesn't want to lose her community. She is not honest and she is just another gimmick like she says." Now, to be fair, even Riri had made good points here, right? But it's like, both of these people are so unlikable, you don't really care about taking sides, do you? However, even with all that being said, the next day, Riri would make yet another post on her Twitter. Her alt account, of course, because her main one got permanently suspended. Her appeal failed. She'd say, "I would like to apologize for all the people following me because I was looking and acting like a based, edgy girl failure. I know the drastic change of me getting mentally better and stopping to act like a loser can be deceiving for a lot of you, and I understand if you stop following me, but I cannot keep going like that. Sorry for looking fake. I never lied about my depression or my daily difficulty like my alcohol consummation." I don't think she even bothered translating this, bro. Consommation, that's literally a French word, but yeah, her alcohol consumption. "Secondly, I would like to apologize to @Elfin Psyop. I have her blocked because I don't want toxicity in my feed and don't appreciate her as a person, but I feel like it's still important to talk about that. I found Elfin's content when I was at my lowest after all the harassment from the French community, and instead of being a better person or learning to love myself, I ended up stealing and copying some of her gimmick, like she called it. This is not correct and not what a content creator should do. I did tweet like her and used to do the same content on Twitter as her to be accepted and seen by people having cool humor, things that do not exist in France, but I'm not proud of that, and I would like to have learned sooner that I should just be myself instead of wanting some attention on the internet while copying somebody's gimmick. I'm sorry, Elfin, for all of that, and for not talking gently about you publicly after having your help. I hope one day you have the chance to get better and go away from all the toxicity that Twitter and other social media are spreading. I understand that you see me as a LARPer or a grifter, but my political beliefs were never fake. I live in a dangerous country because of immigration and multiple other things. I just ended up basing my content only on that and edgy jokes to pander to these types of people when I'm in fact just a normal autistic woman who just want to share her hobbies. I'm not gonna lie, but I see myself as a LARPer. I also want to talk to you about the black boyfriend controversy. I know a lot of my past fans were following me because of all this LARPing. I understand your sadness when you learn about the
having a black boyfriend or a person of color as a boyfriend or a significant part or significant other should not be a controversy. This is the most idiotic controversy I've ever heard in my life. Just having a black boyfriend, who the fuck cares? Well, I guess your audience would care if you made yourself into like a white supremacist who hates black people.
VTuber that you considered as based having what you thought was a black immigrant boyfriend.
What you thought? The image is clear.
Or black male is not something I would be able to do.
The image is 4K.
For 2 years in the past, a brown/tan French male. This always was public since I was always streaming with him. Guys, don't worry, he wasn't black, he was just brown. Like, dude.
What?
After all this LARPing, I think this is normal and my own fault that I ended up in a situation where I get harassed by my old fan base. Sadly, you were just following me for the based girl failure thing and not even to look after my content or stream since you did not know about my ex-boyfriend. This makes me really sad that all this love was fake, but this is again my own fault for acting like that. I'm deeply thankful to all the rat bros believing in me and understanding my word. You are the reason why today I can be this better person. Thanks to all the people who still love me and not just my toxic past. I love you. First off, I just want to point out how she was talking about this like it happened in the past.
Oh,
this literally happened like 2 months ago. You know, like this.
Yes for both. Yes for both, yes.
There was barely any time between the old account and the new account. But hey, you know what? A surprising amount of self-awareness in this post. She pretty much admitted she was a LARPer. That's because she was. She was a LARPer and she was a grifter. Pretty much the same thing. But of course, this post wouldn't even get half the engagement she used to get when she would say, BRB going to my room to goon. But hey, it seems like some people stuck around for the rats and whatever.
So much BS, I'm starting to stop. I think I stopped attempting to process it. At this point, I'm just accepting it.
Most people who followed her for being a girl failure already left anyway when they found out she had a black boyfriend. Elfin would yet again make another post after this one, this time saying, I don't own the girl failure aesthetic, okay? It didn't matter to me as much when Riri was outright copying my tweets, word for word, just twisted to look more French. That made me feel weird. Any joke I made or content idea was being copied. I felt like I couldn't do anything original anymore, and I care about novelty more than anything. Yes, we know that, Elfin. You're not like the other girls, right? To be fair, a lot of people here thinking we used to be friends aren't exactly wrong. I genuinely thought we made up and were good friends until I found out how she talks about me behind my back. I genuinely tried, man. Anyone that knows me knows that I'm super mean usually, and she was kind back and said I was her biggest inspiration. I've dealt with mean girls all of my high school, man. I've had many bullies and fake friends. To me, this greatly resembled the fake friend trope. So I don't like this defamation if Elfin is so toxic. I only copied her because I'm autistic and just want to make content. I'm sorry if you go through stuff, but you're an adult actively making choices every day. You had the choice to just be friendly with me. She would then congratulate Riri on being less depressed and getting rid of alcohol and end this by saying, but please, if you truly were someone who understood what it's like to be someone who had a problem with those things, stop shitting on me for being a girl failure alcoholic now that you're better. Trust me, I don't choose to feel depressed all the time. So again, you know, I'm a victim, guys. I've been bullied all my life. You know, I'm a girl failure. I'm a real girl failure, okay? Stop pretending that you are real. Trust me, I don't choose to feel depressed all the time, okay? I'm authentic. But my favorite part is when she says, I'm sorry if you go through stuff, but you're an adult actively making choices every day. Because that's literally what people were telling Elfin when she got exposed as having been gooning to 6 guys at the same time. Look, overall, this was nothing more than 2 very disliked monkeys fighting. But if we stepped back and looked at the bigger picture, this situation would go from a clown show to something very alarming. As you saw, Elfin was practically invincible. Riri took heavy inspiration from her, seeing how much success she was finding as being a girl failure, and even though she had more followers and had way more virality, she still proceeded to copy her directly. Elfin was starting to become not just a danger to herself or to her fans, but to everyone in the VTubing community as a whole. Being a girl failure should never be something that's encouraged. It's not a good thing. It's not meant to be a good thing. And yet her success was encouraging others to follow her lead. I mean, why wouldn't they? If saying racist slurs wasn't going to get her canceled, if having a secret boyfriend wasn't going to get her canceled, if having 6 different guys you're gooning to at the same time wasn't going to get her canceled, then the $1 million question was, what will? Well,
What
would
was
end
what
up
was it
canceling
ultimately?
Elfin Psyop, the person who had pretty much nurtured 100,000 castrated men who identified as white supremacists, would be the day that she was finally exposed as a Pakistani. So, as I had already mentioned, Elfin's tweets would start to take a turn during the summer of 2025. Her edginess wouldn't just be for the sake of being edgy anymore. She would take on a sort of political rhetoric that you would maybe find during a Nick Fuentes stream. Look at this tweet, for example. Don't understand how you can live in this modern world and see all the bad shit happening and not immediately connect the dots and see that it's Jewish influence. So now, the Jews were responsible for everything. How about this tweet made a little while later, saying, I love astronomy so much and I love stargazing, but I can't because there's too many immigrants in the UK and it scares me to go outside alone. As far as anyone was concerned, she wasn't even British. She wasn't from the UK, right? But there she was taking a political stance for a country that she doesn't even belong to. This tweet in particular will become way funnier later. You'll get why. But it wasn't just political rhetoric that was taking hold of her edginess. It was her edginess itself that was taking a whole other level. For example, with her posting this image of her model saying, R word my model.
Oh my god!
Sorry guys, I meant R word with an asterisk. The joke here is that she wasn't correcting herself, she actually meant it. She'd also make a conscious effort to play into the jokes and controversies that were made about her. Look at this tweet, for example. Groomer this, groomer that, come here, let me groom you. This was in reference to the Google Doc that was dropped about her, in which 6 men that were in their 20s said that she groomed them. At some point, she'd post a selfie that would get a lot of likes, of course, with her nose and mouth blurred because it would show her ethnicity, and had the caption, Elfin Brownop. This was her playing into the joke that some people were starting to call her Pakistani. So look, by now, it might be obvious what she's trying to do. She was being heavily criticized when it came to her actions by the wider VTuber community, and yet, her own community also had criticisms relating to the fact that she might just be Pakistani. This was her attempting to play into the joke while also raising the bar for her edginess, hoping that it'll kind of insulate her from criticism. This desperate attempt of trying to move on from the fact that she might just be an immigrant and trying to move on from her controversies would result in some pretty embarrassing moments, like her public crash out during the summer of 2025, when she would begin by saying, not a big fan of Indians. Someone would reply with, do not do this, you don't have to right-wing grift. This is probably someone who found her character and liked the design or just liked the belly pic. This is when she'd completely and totally crash out. Grift question mark? Someone would say, you're so brave and definitely not a pick-me who tries too hard to look based. To which she would say, uh-oh, the big pick-me word, I'm so scared, please don't use it. Funny, when I voice my unfiltered opinions, I'll get random retards saying, oh my god, pick me, oh my god, grifter. You realize when I say shit like that, I lose and filter more people rather than gain, right? I'd rather have people know what I think about shit than just follow me for cute tummy pics, expecting a wholesome person. Keck. Funny enough, my opinions have remained the same since I was 14 on major social issues. I think I'm pretty consistent with my mentality on things. It's so funny to me how she thought this was a flex. That same person, snot-nosed swagger, would call her out and say, so you have the same opinions as a 14-year-old? Wow! And then he'd get blocked. She couldn't handle it. She crashed out and she just couldn't handle it anymore. The crash outs and weird behavior wouldn't be constricted to just Twitter though. It would also happen in her Discord. She'd start saying things that were definitely out of place. I mean, they were fairly random, right? For someone who was maybe Slavic or American, saying things like, Northern Pakistan is entirely Aryan. No one seems to understand that. Pretty suspicious thing to say when you're not Pakistani. All of a sudden, this was very different from the rhetoric she was taking about immigrants and Pakistanis in general when it came to the UK. She used to tweet things like, if leftists think some girl on the internet is a pedophile for posting petite girls that look like her on the internet, then why do they promote immigration that bring in Muslim, pedophile, and racists? Curious. This is really funny when you consider the fact that some of the biggest Muslim immigrants to the UK are Pakistani, right? You see where I'm going with this? All of a sudden, when the pressure was mounting on Elfin and it seemed like it was inevitable that she was going to be revealed as Pakistani, she started shifting the blame from Muslims to the Jews, saying things like, oh, the reason why all the Muslims are coming to Europe was because Jews want to destroy society. She'd also suspiciously start saying things like this. I'm not gonna lie, Muslims got one thing right, and it's that pigs are filthy animals. No nutritional value and so much fat relative to beef and chicken, not even enough protein. Pork sucks in general, bacon is good sometimes, but bacon in the UK is terrible. Oddly suspicious to say this. This isn't edgy or based. This sounds like someone who's guilty. And that's because she was. Look, eventually it was very hard to deny this. 4chan was after her ass, and they were revealing the fact that she used to be on 4chan when she was younger. There are threads dating back to as far as 2021 where they were referring to her as someone who was very attractive and was peak wife material. They'd be calling her their ideal crush, their ideal wife when she was a minor, mind you. And one of those people complimenting her would say, lives in Pakistan. Additionally, what didn't help was that her name was doxed, and it was painfully Arabic. Pakistan is a Muslim country that's heavily influenced by Muslim culture, so of course they have a lot of Arab names. At this point, it was simply undeniable no matter how much she wanted it to not be true. So around the end of December 2025, she would admit to her Discord, yes, I'm Pakistani, but I promise I'm only half Pakistani. People would start hating on her, and of course she'd do what she did best, suicide bait, saying, whatever dude, stop hating me because I'm a halfie. I'm gonna kill myself now. Someone would say, I miss when I thought Elf was white. The hand reveal ruined everything. Then she would say, Jesus, okay, leave then, asshole. She'd then say, guys, I'm only half Pakistani, okay? I'm half Slavic. I'm Ukrainian. Please, there's some white in me. But then she would realize a very important realization, saying, you guys hate me because I'm a halfie, I get it. Y'all don't even consider Slavs white either, so I'm double brown, I hate my life. Now you might be wondering, why is it that her community of white supremacists didn't consider Slavs white? Well, in these extremely edgy internet circles, they have a big problem with the fact that the Ukrainian president Zelensky is Jewish. They think he's some Jewish puppet and he's prolonging the war on purpose, right? That's their viewpoint. So to them, Ukrainians were Jewish. They were part of the problem. Someone would say, and your dad's Ukrainian, in parentheses, Jewish, to which you would say, he's not Jewish, in all caps.
What is
So
what is
now
this
she wasn't just
self-hating?
seen as half Muslim, she was also seen as half Jewish, the two things that her community hated the most, and she made them that way. You have to understand.
This is
not
major
everyone who
self-hating.
found Elfin had that ideology. Some of them were totally innocent, found her through a belly picture, liked her, maybe fell in love with her because they're mentally ill, and then saw that she thought this way ideologically and started sharing those same opinions. And now they were being backstabbed, betrayed. How dare you be exactly what you've been hitting on for so long? Some people would start saying, hey, maybe you're not Pakistani, maybe you're just Indian, to which you would say, I'm too cute to be Indian, please guys. Like, how dare you call a Pakistani an Indian, bro? Like, this would all keep building up until Christmas Day, the 25th of December 2025, when Elfin, in an extremely drunken state, would post a tweet that's barely legible, saying, I'm drunk enough to come out. I'm Pak, mom's side, and Ukrainian, dad's side. I'm a halfie. LMFAO, weird combo, right? I'm not Muslim and I hate Muslims. I love Christmas. I'm more Slavic than anything because I grew up Slavic. Slava Ukraina, Pakistan Zindabad. So look, just like with Ririgaki, right, with her black boyfriend, this normally should have never been a problem. If anything, this would have been something to celebrate. Like, oh, you come from very different cultures. Cool, that's awesome. Wow. The only person that made it a problem was
Jesus
her. And as you can see from
Christ.
the 186 replies,
Oh my
her
goodness.
community wasn't really too happy about this. The next step was her trying to appease her community. Look, she knew what they wanted. They wanted whatever what was in between her legs. So she would desperately tweet things out like, Aryan man, please colonize me. Aryan man, please colonize the girl failure. Stinky bitch, Aryan man. I mean, at this point, it was just pathetic. The only feelings most people had when seeing this was pity. Like, come on, dude, what are you doing? Then on
What
the
are you
29th of
doing?
December, she would tweet this out all of a sudden saying, I hate being who I am and I hate being like this. I can't do this anymore for a bit. I'm sorry. I don't know when I'll be back, but I'm fucking sorry I'm like this. I hope you're all well and please don't miss someone like me. Goodbye for now. What would immediately follow after is her deactivating her Twitter account and disabling all invites to her Discord server. Now look, reactions were mixed to this, but as you might have guessed, the majority of the VTuber community was celebrating, okay? Hitler was dead. This stain on VTubers' reputations, as well as her insufferable community, were finally gone. We won. On the other end of these celebrations, though, were some very heartbroken men saying things like, I hope Elfin Psyop comes back.
Is it over?
Yeah, she's mentally ill and
Aw,
likes to
there's
provoke
still 20
people, but
minutes
she's not
left.
so bad that she deserves to have something terrible happen to her. Or this guy saying, I really hope Elfin Psyop is okay. The racism towards her because of who she is unacceptable, and I genuinely hope she didn't hurt herself. No one deserves to be treated like that. It's like, bro, are we talking about the same person here? That's literally what she did every single day. And to make matters worse, when she deactivated her account, this person would tweet this out, saying, another VTuber that I spent thousands of dollars making merch for just deactivated her socials without any warning whatsoever and isn't responding to my messages. Yes, of course, this person was referring to Elfin Psyop, right? This post got a lot of attention and it showed how much of a wreck she really was. Look, overall, it wasn't just embarrassing to be Elfin at this point, it was also humiliating to be one of her fans. I mean, these guys were hopeless. They were like, yeah, I know she's half Indian, but look, she's half white. I know we're meant to hate Muslims and minorities, but please, just make an exception for her.
Jesus
I'll
Christ.
fix her, wife her up, and prolong the white race. Please, let's just make her an exception. Now, as pathetic as this sounds, it wasn't a surprise. No one was ever interested in her for her political takes or her grift. It was all about her belly and the fact that she was a woman who was promiscuous. Politically speaking, though, they gave themselves some hope that, hey, at least she's half white, but even that illusion was about to be shattered. That's because 4chan would go above and beyond, as they always do, and would find irrefutable proof that she's not half Pakistani, she is full Pakistani. 4chan would go through her previous usernames on Steam. And before using Elfin Psyop in 2021, she would be known as Absurd Comrade. Well, would you look at that? There's an Osu account that was created back in September 2020 that had the same exact name, and also used the profile picture of a character that Elfin liked a lot, Megumin from Konosuba. It also had the flag
Of course it's
of
Megumin.
Pakistan on the profile. And this was a very big deal because this was region-based. Yes, it was based on your IP. This meant that as far back as 2020, Elfin was in Pakistan. She wasn't raised Slavic. She was raised in a country in which 99.99% of people are Muslim. And those Muslim immigrants going to the UK that she kept insulting every single day, well, she was literally one of them. I mean, seriously, the jokes just write themselves here. Like, how stupid is this? At this point, it was official. She was nothing more than a self-hating grifter. Many such cases, but not many with this many followers and that much of a community. But just as people thought that she was finally defeated, that she was gone forever,
I think I'm exhausted. I think this. I would. I expected to crash out more. I think I'm just fucking exhausted.
she would literally come back just a few days later. And while she was expecting a bunch of hugs and kisses, she instead got the final blow to her short but very interesting career. So look, it was at this point that I started working on this video, but then I saw that she had
Somehow
tweeted on
Palpatine
January 4th
returned.
saying, hey, what's up, retards? I'm back. I
Oh
went to
my
a museum.
goodness.
I did a bunch of different things. She'd even post a selfie and a tank, the flag of Pakistan. Her post would get thousands of likes. Her community was so happy she was back. They were celebrating and saying, oh my God, I was worried about you. Oh my God, thank you so much for coming back. I missed you. So I was like, oh, I guess we're going to pretend like nothing happened. Okay. She'd say, all the speculation about me leaving for weird reasons was all wrong, lol. I left because I had personal reasons. This is when I figured, okay, dude, whatever. Like, who cares? I'm just going to work on something else. And look, I want to make one thing clear. If Elfin continued as she always had operated and didn't change a single thing, then she could have very easily kept her career and her community. Again, they didn't care about her political ideology, okay? They just wanted a chance to get in a Discord call with her and have her goon. But what she would do 2 days later on January 6th, 2026, would be the dumbest thing I have ever seen anyone do on the internet ever, admitting to the distribution of child pornography.
Oh my God! How does it?
Saying,
How did it get worse?
Guys, I have a little announcement to make. So this may not come as much of a shock to some of you, but to most of the majority, I want to be truthful to all of you. When I first started VTubing, I was 17 years old. My hallmates living with me were older than me and would buy me all the alcohol. So I pretended to be a bit older online. I
Wait,
came to the
underage drinking? Who was providing alcohol to a minor?
UK to study a foundation year at 16 turning 17. They let you go early, especially if you have good grades. I'm 19 right now. The funniest part of all this is that I never told my age to anyone because I didn't want people to think it's weird someone underage is talking about stupid shit online. And the lie had gone for so long for me to tell the truth. But I'm a solid age now that I don't care. It's kind of why I suck at saying what age I learned what. Like, oh, I started going on 4chan when I was 14, but what I mean is like 11. I wanted to sound older somehow. I had to get a proper ID for 18 when I turned 18 and it was exhilarating buying my own beer. Ha 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 ha. Now here's the bombshell. Also, just thought to put this out there because all the images that my haters have been leaking are all technically CP. XD. Good luck.
That's not an
it seemed like
XD.
a post of her just being edgy as always.
That's not an XD moment.
Saying, hey, I've always been edgy. I've always been on 4chan. I've thought the same thing since I was 14. Ended up being one of the dumbest admissions of guilt I've ever seen in my life. Yes, she's been on 4chan since she was a minor, and yes, since then, she's been promiscuous. She's been sending explicit images of herself. She's been sexting. She distributed illegal material, and she's out here talking about it like, oh, gotcha. Someone would, of course, point this out, replying, you realize taking the pictures and uploading them is you transmitting / distributing illegal CP as well, right? Just because it's yourself doesn't remove that. This is when Elfin would say, yeah, I know, but that shit was ages ago, and I sent it to a few people at different time intervals. I didn't know they would leak it because they're awful people. I hope they suffer, smiley face. This is, of course, in reference to the many nudes you can find online of her, so that means a lot of websites are hosting CP at the moment, if she's to be believed. At this point, she was fair game, okay? And this is when Johnzilla would make this...
I'm tired. I'm tired too, Coco. Coco doesn't want to hear anymore. Hi, Courtney.
Twitter thread saying, most people think Elfin Sao privated because she crashed out over her white supremacist friends finding out that she isn't white, but in actuality, it was because it was found out she groomed and sent weird and inappropriate things to minors on her Discord server. The first example would be how she made a community member who was 16 draw a doujin, right? Like some sort of a adult comic of her and a VTuber she looked up to. He would post it in her Discord and she would say, holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. She was very excited over it. She'd also send him some very explicit messages. Like, for example, he'd make artwork of her holding a gun on her stomach, and she'd say, I love the weight of the gun on my stomach, it makes me very horny. And finally, there would be this screenshot in which she says, when I grow up, I'm going to be like Masato and groom blah blah blah. And there'd even be a message with her saying, pedophile bros, rise up. So now her community had to wrestle with the fact that not only was she not a virgin, not only was she not white, but she was also someone who was practically a weirdo to minors. Go figure. What Johnzilla had posted was part of a wider expose that fully sought to expose Elfin and ruin her career that was posted on 4chan. In it, we can see even more images, like how, for example, she would let this minor into an NSFW 18+ channel knowing that he's a minor. She doesn't care. Why would she? But look, I know at this point you're thinking she's completely irredeemable. No way she still has fans, right? Well, there's a reason I refer to her fans throughout this whole video as castrated men. They're not castrated like literally, like physically. They're castrated mentally, in the sense that they stand for nothing. Their life is meaningless in the sense that they're willing to throw anything away just for a chance at having a gooner girlfriend. Someone would reply to Johnzilla's thread saying, what the fuck? Based? Me next? In all caps. So guys, I don't care. She could murder.
This is a lot of things to lie about that didn't really matter. She had just not lied about it. Yeah, all the necessary lying. This is what happens when you cultivate a certain audience based off of a lie.
Someone, she could, I don't know, carpet bomb an entire family neighborhood. I don't care. I don't care. Please, just get in a call with me and Goon. Please, I've never had a woman touch me. Please. The secondhand embarrassment would continue for Elfin, though. She would post an AI-generated clip of Brody Fox, a content creator, with him saying slurs that he never said because it's AI. It would perform abysmally, and he would reply to her saying, why did you groom minors and distributed CP? Linking Johnzilla's thread, out-ratioing her by 5 times. Yeah, at this point it was obvious. Elfin was becoming a lolcow. In fact, she had already become one by the time she deactivated the first time in December. Seeing how much the pressure was mounting and how many of her close friends or community members were telling her, you're a dumbass for admitting this, you have to do something to contain this disaster, she would make this tweet in a desperate attempt to calm people down, saying, I lied. I lied about my age and being younger at the time because there's images of me on the internet that I sent to people I trusted, never full nudity, and they used AI to make revenge porn of it. They actively posted on all spaces I'm in, trying to get back at me for rejecting them. How do you counter that? How do you even stop it? So yeah, I lied to scare them. Yeah, right. And I'm French. What are we doing? Lying now? No one believed that, especially with the proof that she so readily invited a 16-year-old into an NSFW channel on her Discord. It was over, and even Elfin had enough self-awareness to understand that. This is why shortly afterwards, a day later, on January 7th, 2026, she would yet again deactivate her Twitter, but this time wipe her YouTube channel and pretty much delete all socials. And the final thing she'd do is post an announcement on Discord, pretty much announcing her graduation and how she was ceasing all activities for good now. Here's what she had to say. Hey, thank you for always being by my side. When I first started streaming, it was crazy to me to have so many people like me so much and want to talk to me. It felt exhilarating to have friends and a community. All the art I got, all the friendships I made, the 10-hour Among Us sessions, it was incredible. Probably the best time I've ever had in my life. I wouldn't trade this time for the world. It meant everything to me.
died
You guys
again.
meant everything to me. I'd like to thank you all for being amazing agents. That's what she called her community. For believing in me even though I've always been a massive loser. For always sticking by my side, buying my merch, liking me at all. I wish I could give you more than this. I wish I could be more than what I am for you guys, and I'm so sorry for disappointing you like I do every time. But I just wanted to say I really love you guys. Despite all the controversies and dramas we've been through, it's been way too fun to want to forget all of this. I guess the Elfin saga had to end on a weird bittersweet note like this. Fucking chaotic. It definitely wasn't meant to last. I never believed in myself that much. Too much shit has happened, and I'm too small of a person to be able to handle it alone. I've lost. It doesn't matter anymore. Please don't be sad when I'm gone. You can always look back on memories. So corny. I'll be graduating for good. I wish I could have a stream rather than this Discord announcement, but this is the best I could bring myself to doing. I don't want to seem pathetic on stream, have to act nonchalant. Thank you for being with me, I love you all, it was really nice while it lasted. Heart emoji. And so this was it. This time it was actually official. It wasn't like the other time she deactivated and just came back a few days later. No, this was it. Elfin Psyop would be no more.
No.
As you might have guessed, people celebrated again, but her community was
Oh,
it.
the two
And
right
shortly
there.
afterwards, she would
No.
completely delete her Discord. Elfin Psyop is a real one. I'm gonna miss my homie. I'm broken right now. She'll be with us always, in one form or another. Plenty more Indian women out there. Just go to India and bring one home. Dude, look at this tweet. Just look. Oh my god. When I die, Elfin will still be on my mind. I couldn't forget these past couple of years if I tried. Castrated beyond belief.
Oh my
You
goodness.
see, when people make fun of the male loneliness epidemic, don't show them statistics, okay? Don't make them think that it's just some guy who's sad that he's single. Show them these people mourning as if they lost a family member, when in fact it was just some grifter who was a Pakistani woman that pretended she was white. It is so pathetic, man. Okay, this is probably my favorite tweet. Okay, this is... Your Paki brothers will miss you, Elfin Pakistan.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
a lot of funny memes. Gets called brown once, fucking dies. Look at this guy. I wake up with the New Year's hangover, and one of the first things I learn is that Elfin is brown. First off, the fuck that I missed. Second off, is there a single one of you motherfuckers that's actually white? And just like that, the legendary meteoric rise of Elfin would end as quickly as it had started. Not with a bang, not with a whisper, but in a flaming hot pile of shitty diarrhea. But hey, as far as I know, the artist that had been ghosted by Elfin worked things out, and now you have an attorney involved. Meanwhile, Riri is still crying over the fact that she grifted, tried to be Elfin, and now her entire career is ruined. Hey man, all I gotta say is you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. But before I end the video, I do want to point out something that's very, very interesting. There's a conspiracy theory going around right now that the reason why Elfin left and deleted all socials is because she's being pursued by UK tax authorities. You see, when you would donate to her PayPal link, it would show an email. It would say payment to blank blank at hotmail.com. And this was clearly not her name. This was a man's name. This was her boyfriend that she had while she cheated on him with 6 other guys. However, you have to remember, Elfin was in the UK under a student visa, which doesn't allow her to work
It just keeps going. We're at the end of the video and it's somehow still going.
or earn any income. It seemed like she was funneling all her earnings to her boyfriend. So the theory is that maybe she broke up with her boyfriend and he found out that she cheated on him with 6 guys and she was doing all this dumb shit on the internet. So now he's getting the tax authorities after her so he can reclaim the money that she took from him while also getting her kicked out of the country. Definitely an interesting theory, but I do think it might be a bit of a reach. I guess only time will tell. I personally think that Elfin will try to pull a Gunpei because she's practically Gunpei but 10 times worse. Eventually she might recreate a new persona, a new character, and try to come back into streaming slowly. Will she carefully disguise herself? No, people will recognize her, but her community will be very happy that she's back because as you can see, there's a void in their hearts that still hasn't been filled, guys. I've made so many videos, you know, throughout this career. Some of them involve disturbing topics, but I've never been so disturbed as I have been while researching for this video. I'm sure you also lost hope in humanity multiple times as you were watching this, so hey, you're welcome. And I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching until the end. As a reminder, make sure to check out my Stacked page, okay? It's going to be filled to the brim with content. I'm going to be very active there. You'll find the link in the description and the pinned comment. Thank you so much again. I love you so much, platonically, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Mwah!
I think I blacked out near the end of that video. I think that will be it for today. Let's see. What did he say before? Not fair? Huh. Ah! They call me the end of secrecy. I mean, it's still a secret. Yeah, we'll check this out probably tomorrow. But a secret for the Discord members. That'll be it for today. 7 hours. Jeez. Logged out due to inactivity. Oh, I know. I didn't know it would do that. Huh. The game locked me out because I was inactive. Nice content. Thank you. We will do more content tomorrow. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.